Morning show.
Thank you for having me.
All right, great. We'll just go straight in. First of all, to give some context to our conversation this morning, can you give us an assessment of what has now been termed certificate racketeering in Nigeria, especially from institutions in Benin Republic as identified in Togo and institutions like that? Because we've seen almost an amassing of honorary degrees of certificates without any substance to it. Can you give us a picture, paint a picture for us? What is the situation on ground? How bad is it in terms of certificate racketeering in Nigeria?
Well, certificate racketeering is basically a way out to get employment, as you know, and because of that, people are so desperate and they find any way what they can do to get it and find themselves worthy for Nigerian economy that is yet to absorb it correct workforce. And because of that laxity and because of that lax manner of government planning process, it's not, it's like anybody, help yourself. Whatever you can do to get a degree and make yourself available for work, and is there, especially in the civil service and public service sectors, where it is a nepotistic approach to work. Just who do you know? How do you show that, yes, you are part of me so that I give you work? Or how do you show that I have something in your getting a job? And that's the problem we're having in Nigeria. If in effect the government is capable of caging up to 3 million Nigerian youth every year that is interested in getting a higher institution, getting into a higher institution, and be able to map out how to distribute them into the educational system that is available, whether it is higher OND or College of Education or university or even agricultural sector. Make it available for them so that they won't just be idle. They won't be going out and looking for any kind of degree to come and do NYSC to validate themselves as employable. That is basically the problem. It's a government problem. After all, Benin Republic, they have their own youth. Why can't their youth also go and look for fake certificate within Benin Republic there? It's not possible for them because everything in Benin Republic is regulated by the Ministry of Education. In short, they have up to 3 ministries that cater for education in Togo or in Ivory Coast or in Niger, so as to make sure that the high-level manpower the nation needs, the government is really in charge and regulating it and making sure that they don't turn haywire and become criminals. Because anybody who got certificate in a wrong way, of course, is not going to lead better in a nation. And this nation is supposed to project itself to have strategic manpower that will really help it grow. And that is the biggest economy in Nigeria. Somebody rated it as a $200 trillion economy, or 200 trillion naira economy rather. I mean, it's you can't find it anywhere in Africa. And so everybody sees Nigeria as a worthy place to come and do something and go free because there is no serious regulation. And that's why we are seeing it that way. Otherwise, the youth, why should the Nigerian youth give himself out to that?
No, okay, just for some context, this was an investigative report. Yeah. It was a journalist that decided to look at the system and game the system. So the so-called Benin Republic you are saying, it is the same Benin Republic that has a lot of those fraudulent universities that you can go in less than 6 weeks. And those universities are regulated by...
No, but listen...
No, hang on a minute, sir. The multiple authorities that you say that regulate universities in Benin. So the university system in that country is flawed in the first place because it could be gamed. And that's why there's this ban. Secondly, the complicity in the education ministry are the procedures in the NYSC that are easy to game. So take, for instance, The reason why these certificates were suspended was because a journalist, like I said before, gave the system in Benin, came back. He had served before in the NYSC scheme. But the scheme, the data set did not recognize the fact that he had served before. So somebody that has served before in NYSC could serve again by just changing few details.
Business.
All right, Professor
It has nothing to do with their own country.
The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, is conducting a comprehensive review and investigation into foreign exchange utilization in the last 10 years, which involves scores of leading companies in the country that may have benefited from FX allocation from the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN. The target companies include Dangote Group, TGI, and Flour Mills, among several others. The development might not be unconnected with the investigation over arbitrary FX allocations. Clearly, none of the companies was said to have committed any infractions, as there were yet to be proof of their involvement in criminal activities. Equally, yesterday, former Minister of Humanitarian Affairs, Disaster Management and Social Development, Sadiya Umar Farouk, wrote to the anti-graft agency to tender her apology for failing to appear before the commission to answer questions on alleged laundering of 37.1 billion naira during her tenure. But suspended National Coordinator of the National Social Investment Program Agency, NSIPA, Halima Shehu, reported to the agency after she was released Tuesday night. The EFCC is working.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot going on. And in principle, this is nice because we need to be able to investigate the past administration because a lot happened and there are questions that need to be asked. I think I will all remember boldly when we saw the then humanitarian minister then sharing money for people in the hands during COVID-19. And we're asking, where is the accountability for all of this? How this money is being shared? The social investment program, a lot of the things they did then looked very nebulous to us. So if EFCC is asking questions, they have rights to ask. But they should also respect the rights and the constitutionally laid down rights of the individuals involved. If you're doing your investigation, respect the rights of the citizen, because despite whatever allegations you have against her, it is just an allegation now. Nothing has been substantiated except it goes through a court process. So I call that respect. But the question I would like to ask is, all of a sudden, I'm not denigrating people for their health. But why is it that when there's corruption allegation, all of a sudden, people that once served in government, they become sick? We even remember a former minister that even went to forge medical papers just to be able to prove that he was sick. That one became another case because there are allegations that he forged the medical papers. So allegations anyway. So all of a sudden they become sick. We remember the case of people that were in severe pain. Anyway, that was not a corruption allegation or anything. Remember some senators that fainted and all sorts of things with health. Because when this same person responded to those allegations at first, I mean, she didn't talk about any, but we cannot say about her health. that's just a side comments, that's a side commentary.
Fair enough.
But it's just very curious to understand why is that all of a sudden when there's an allegation, you have to come and face the authorities, you fall ill. Maybe it's the jitters, I don't know. But it's well within their rights to be able to investigate because a lot of things need to be done as regards the humanitarian ministry. And also, an eye must be put on the humanitarian ministry. Because we have started hearing all sorts of things, people arrested, anyway, people have been changed from their positions. We need to put an eye because that ministry gets a lot of funding, but we don't see the impact of the funding. I still challenge, apart from people that you put up on camera to be able to show that we gave monies, what is the impact as regards poverty of all the billions and the millions spent? The loan that we took recently to be able to give people in conditional cash transfer, where are the people that money was given to? How has it affected them? How has it changed their lives and prospects? There are many questions we need to ask. And as with other schemes, remember where I would say trader money was vote buying, obviously, and how they led the charge of that. Till today, we've not seen the impact on the market. Because you see, conditional cash transfer, when you look at the Brazilian model, Bolsa Familia, is tied to a goal, and that goal lifts people out of poverty. I keep saying the story of Lula. Inácio Lula da Silva, the current president of Brazil, after he left power many years ago, when he came back for re-election, guess the bulk of the young people that voted for him were the people that benefited from conditional cash transfer over 10 years ago. And a lot of them kept on saying, you know what, I am a doctor today because of the money Lula was given that time to help my parents to see me through school. And those were the bulk of the young people that voted for him. So you can see the effect of that conditional cash transfer. And when it mattered the most, they paid Lula back in votes. When are we going to see that effect in Nigeria? So that's why we need to look at the scheme. Concerning the EFCC also going, I would also put a caveat out there. It must be in respect of the rights of those people and those companies. There's been a lot of talk about, this Forex situation and all of that, what happened in the last administration. Our allocation was given, to groups like Dangote, TGI, and other companies like that. In fact, the Dangote group said they had first submitted the information, so they don't know why the EFCC is going to witch hunt them. In fact, there was another story about the fact that it's another rival business group. But apart from that, the EFCC should be able to do its investigation thoroughly. It's not a case where you harass companies, make them look bad, do media by trial.
Yeah.
And I would like the EFCC to stop media by trial. This is from it. Because it is this same EFCC that makes a hula baloo of everything. But when they go to court, there's no substantial evidence. And they lose the case in court. So please, they should do their work diligently to be able to get to the truth of all of these matters. Because we need to be able to get to the truth of all of these matters. How these monies were spent, how these monies were appropriated, what really happened, who got what, when, and how. That's it. But most importantly, if the government is serious about fighting corruption, like it has shown some signs, and I'll give kudos to them, the government needs to audit the NNPC. We believe there's a whole lot more than the NNPC that has not come out. Also, this government needs to audit the NDDC. There was a white paper released, and I challenge this government to release it. There was a white paper released, written, as regards the audit of the NDDC. That white paper had been sitting for a year. If this government is ready to fight corruption, they should release the white paper on the NDDC. We challenge them. Let's even know how much, what goes on, what corruption goes on in the NDDC. How much is being spent? Because the government cannot just get a white paper ready as regards recommendations that need to be made, and we are not seeing it in the public. So we even know what happened. How many accounts were in the NDDC? How many accounts did they put around? What was going on in the NDDC all these years? What was the report of the forensic audit? I know it's been written into a white paper. We need to be able to see the end of all of that. Also, we need a proper forensic audit in the NNPC. Let's see what goes on there. What happened in the subsidy, regime? How did NNPC run the subsidy regime? Are they still paying subsidy as we speak today? What's the transparency level in the NNPC? A proper forensic audit is needed. On the money spent hitherto on the refinery till date, a proper forensic audit. If the government does not be mishandled on the NDDC, the NNPC, and some other bodies and all of that, all they are doing will be a charade and a walk in the park. I will not believe that we have an anti-corruption back. Because like we were saying yesterday, it is only 2024 this government have to work. Ayo, at the end of 2024, early 2025, it's going to be officially 2 years to the election. Politicking will have started. When politicking starts, distraction starts. At the beginning of 2026, politicking is going to be in full gear. Early 2027, a new leadership comes in place by February. So it's only this year and probably some parts of 2025 that you really have to do the work. So it's time for this government to get up to this work. Look at the NNPC. The reports of NDDC, the report that was finally written out after the white paper, too should be released, because we can't just hear people come faint on TV and we just go like that and they say off your mind. No, that must not be the end of the NDDC, man.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. It's another wonderful day. Today is Friday, 5th January 2023. The time is running fast. I can remember the day we celebrated New Year's Day the other day, but today is 5th. You are getting old. I'm getting old. We all are getting old. Thank you very much for your time with us. As you can see right there, the reason why I played those two videos, I acknowledge some of you again, even though I've showcased you guys already. We showcased, we played those videos to let you know that some of the things that we talked about yesterday I'm always happy when the mainstream media comes back to talk about it. Yes, because on this platform, we don't deceive anybody. We say it how it is. We bring all the evidences here for you. Then if you have to attack anybody, go, to the third party, not us. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. We have a bigger one again. This is better, Edu. Allegedly looted 585 million naira in just 1 month, 30 days or 31 days, 1 month. Better Edu. A lot of you know Better Edu, right? You see, when they mention his name just now, say Rufai say the last time she came to the Arise for interview, Rufai personally asked her, will you probe the other woman with thief money who was still show yesterday? I don't remember her name like that. She said yes, she will do this, she will do that, but she has already entered the position. She's even doing worse. But unfortunately, this is the country we find ourselves, my people. In 7 months in office, allegedly, Better Adu don't thief 4 billion naira. Hey God, this country, everybody all day for their own. All these politicians, they are on their own. They are doing their things for them, for their immediate family and their extended family, not for you and I. Okay, we are going to take all this. We have evidences for this. Don't worry. Nigeria don't just come here and talk and all that. We don't do that. But before that, I would like us to divert a little bit, to see other stuff that is happening in other African countries, how their lawmakers are taking decisions and all that, and then to do comparison with our own lawmakers. But before I move on there, I would like to quickly acknowledge those of you that is right here with us. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for joining us. Happy weekend to you. Thank you very much. I can see Evie, Jack, Fredo. Thank you. I can see Fat Jacka in the building. Thank you very much. Happy New Year to you. David Platt, I can see right there. Bejulu. Thank you. Thank you, my people. Tony Africa, I can see right there as well. Didi Anthony, thank you very much. Engineer Francis, it's good to hear from you, sir. Happy New Year to you. Thank you very much for joining us today. Amaka E in the building. Adelaja Ogombi, thank you very much. God bless you, all my people. Vitus Akwembele, Constant, and many, many others right there that I think I've already showcased. Yeah, thank you very much, Moni Olagbia. Thank you very much, Madam, for joining us today. Peggy Modi, thank you very much for joining us. Mr. Johnson, Johnson Emmanuel, thanks for joining us. Mike Akionbari, thank you very much for joining us. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much for joining us. And Madam Nena, thank you very much for joining us. We miss your submission. I think it's been a while. You've been on the panel, I guess so. And we miss Madam Busy Berries. Madam Busy Berries, if you are listening to us, we miss you. We want to be sure that you are good. Even what is currently happening in the Plateau State is disheartening. Is really, really disturbing, and that's where you're from. And we also have a couple of our supporters here, our followers here, that is also from that particular state. We are with you guys. We are with you guys. We're talking about it all the time, using our platform to give awareness of what is happening right there and across Nigeria. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I'm going to post out a link right now for those of you that want to join the panel today. Then you can join in. Click on the link and come in. In case you don't want to come in now, keep the link. Because posting link these days, we have this satanic group of people using our link, to come in here and do other stuff. There are so many things that we sort out behind the screen that you guys are not aware of. But meanwhile, I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. We have very interesting articles to read to you after this particular video. Please help us to press on the like button and help us to share as well. Kasi Martina Albasi TV just coming in right now. Thank you very much, Madam, for joining us today. Happy New Year to you once again. I appreciate you always. Mark Enely, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Good evening to every one of you. Please, let's listen to this. Maybe we can know... maybe this video might give us a better view that we are really, 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 really behind in Nigeria. Mr. Abo Azi, thanks for joining us, sir. God bless you.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. Let's watch this video. Watch.
Listen to me. There has been, I'm telling you, Mr. Speaker, please, Mr. Speaker, please, with all due respect, I have been chased through the bushes for the past 3 months.
Jesus.
I cannot come here and you tell me that I should be discussing the Economic and Social Council, our children out of school, our lawyers in jail, and all that is happening in West Cameroon. It means nothing to you. Where in your standing orders, Mr. Speaker, where in your standing orders do you have space for us to discuss the issues that have to do with the people of West Cameroon? You tell me, then I'll go and sit down. Because you don't seem to have an agenda for us. You don't seem to have it. So what are we supposed to do? It is also part of the humiliation. Mr. Speaker, yeah, I am now telling you that the person who ordered for my arrest, tell him I am here. He can come and take me from this National Assembly. And the people of West Cameroon would know that they don't belong here.
This guy is stubborn.
I am being frank with you. The representatives of the people have the power to say it as it is,
yes,
at any time.
Yes.
And if we come here and you shut us down, you want to kill those people out there. You want to kill those people out there. So what should we do? That is your wish, Mr. Speaker. I should have waited for them to bring my head to you. That is what you would have wanted. I simply say no. Mr. Speaker, can you now, on this floor, give a nation that you call yours, people can do what has been done to our children in West Cameroon?
Okay, my people, before I continue with this particular video, when can we ever going to have a lawmaker that will speak like this for the people in Nigeria? When? Because you see, when these guys are clamoring for this office, you know, they portray themselves as, you know, the Messiah, that they're going there to speak for us, to stand for us, to stand against the satanic group of people that have been impoverishing us and all that. But immediately they get there, they start to behave like them. We see other lawmakers speaking. You know, remember the other lawmaker we played for, I think that was from the Gambia or something like that. We played the other time here. You know, this is another one now from Cameroon. Let's listen further.
I call it West Cameroon because you will never take it out of our mouths again, because that is a territory in which we believe in freedom. To go out on the street and demonstrate is a basic right for us. And that is why we are saying that there are two Cameroons that came together. If you are telling us, like a state minister stood here last year and told us that what happened in Cameroon is like dropping a few cubes of sugar into a basin of water. Who is the sugar and who is the water? I'm asking the government bench of Cameroon, who is? That you rape our children. My brother's daughter has been raped in Boya. I swear to you, the government of this country, does the president of this country know that the governors and the DOs and all the administrators you have sent to West Cameroon are out there behaving exactly like an army of occupation? Our people have nowhere to go. We have made all the efforts. Our ancestors and our forefathers trusted you to go into a gentleman's agreement that two people who considered themselves brothers could go to live together. If this is what you show us after 55 years, then those who are saying that we should break Cameroon are right.
Jesus.
They are correct. The people of West Cameroon cannot be your slaves. The people of West Cameroon are not, you did not conquer them in war. If this is what you are saying that we should live in, I say simply, no, it will not work. How do you have an army that's supposed to protect children, step out there, beat them, and rape some? It is not heard of in any country. This is the 21st century, and anybody who does that, I cannot be willing for his government to pay the price. We will exact it on you, because you are making us believe that we went to the wrong place. What is there to say? I want the world to know and to have it on record that we have made efforts. I have sat with ministers and listened to them talk. The first one was the then Minister of Justice, Amadou Ali, 10 years ago. And I took my time, drove from Como to Yaoundé to tell him something is brewing out there. This thing that you people are sending gendarmes to beat people up and say all of these things, there is pain in West Cameroon. And as Minister of Justice, be very careful. What happens there? And he turned around, looked at me, and told me, Mr. Wilbur, it is your people who choose to come here. He is alive. He told me. Last week, I went to see the Minister of Higher Education, Professor Famindongo, and I told him, the problems in Cameroon, the problem we have in West Cameroon, is the problem that will bring down Cameroon. If you do not handle it well, you will not know Cameroon as it is in a few months or in a few years. When people have had pent-up anger and pain, humiliation, for over 50 years, when it bursts out, you will never be able to control it. And I told him. And simply what he asked me was, qu'est-ce que vous allez faire? Because you have your army of occupation out in West Cameroon, you believe that when the people will rise, even if you took the whole of the French army and added to yours, you will never bring them down. And we have no need for that. We don't have any need for that in the 21st century. I was one of the believers in a unified Cameroon. And I want to tell this house that what has happened to those children in Buea University and in Bamenda has convinced me that the people who say Cameroon should go in two parts are correct. And there are more and more of us out there who now believe that it is the ultimate end. I listened the other night, an offer of 1,000 jobs, an offer of 2 billion francs for lay schools, and I laughed at myself. Are my people slaves? So you now take them to be your dogs, that you can beat and wound and maim, break their bones, then throw a piece of meat for them to fight over. It has to end.
It has to stop.
If we, the people of West Cameroon, have to continue doing what we are doing, it is because we believe that the more is always the merrier. When you have more people, you have more chances of surviving in life. If the more people who are the people of East Cameroon have proven to us that our blood means nothing, then it is time for us to say it will soon be over. I want to give you a quote here in this house that I borrowed from the American liberators. When injustice becomes law, resistance becomes a duty. The people of West Cameroon have a duty to resist your oppression. I call it oppression because of what I've seen in the field. Let me quote you another two instances. 3 weeks ago, there was an incident in Bangolan, which is a neighboring village to Jakiri, where I come from. And I don't know what it was about, and the gendarme officer was killed. And the forces of law and order under the instructions of the SDO of Ngokitunya move into Jakiri, a neighboring village, and take away 100 men. Just beat them up, break their bones, and then just leave them there. And I went to that place where he took these people and I told him, Mr. SDO, you are going to release my people. He sent soldiers to me, and one of them told me, I said, I am the representative of these people because I'm a parliamentarian. And the guy, young man, turned around and asked me, "Et puis quoi? On n'est pas ici à Yaoundé." And he drew a line on the ground to tell me, if you cross here, you will see the consequences. Unfortunately for him, I happen to be a descendant of the warriors, so nobody draws a line before me. And I crossed, and I told him, shoot me.
No wonder. You are very rugged.
I told the SDO, release my people. In 12 hours, he released them. But some are still lying in the hospital. They beat and kicked a woman and she miscarried, a pregnant woman. And nobody can question this. That is the reason in this master plan to finish our culture and our people. You have chosen that every single administrator or every commander of the army is from East Cameroon. That is why they sit there and they can kill the people without remorse. This has to end. Mr. President, Mr. Speaker, I want to repeat this quote. When injustice becomes law, resistance becomes a duty. We, the people of West Cameroon, will resist you, and if you want to take that territory by force, you will kill to the last man before you take it. And you can start from me today.
Another year, this one and lawmaker, they talk from Cameroon. Which of our lawmakers in Nigeria can boldly and bravely talk like this? No, could I mention one for comment section if he did?
You can start from me. It has to end by force. Duty. We, the people of West Cameroon, will resist you, and if you want to take that territory by force, you will kill to the last man before you take it. And you can start from me today. You can start from me. It has to end. Somebody has to know that this is not how you treat the people. 50 years is too long. 50 years is a very, very long time. And we come here and sit just talking about the budget. You normalize murder. You normalize rape. Mr. Speaker, I am sorry to tell you that this is part of the resistance. You will hear me to the end. When injustice becomes law, resistance becomes a duty. It is my duty to defend my people. You will not stop me because of lack of time. Or if you want to, you can call your brutal gendarmes to come and kill me here.
Okay, in case you guys are not getting it, this man where they talk, so this lawmaker, he time don't finish. They say make it come out, make it leave. This man say lie, you know they go anywhere. He want talk. You know, if you not talk, finish, you not go leave that podium. Tell me who go sacrifice themselves for us like this for our own country. Who? We not get any. I still look at they try make I wait this man see whether anyone go they comment section, you know, D. What a shame.
It is my duty to defend my people. You will not stop me because of lack of time. Or if you want to, you can call your brutal gendarmes to come and kill me here. I will not.
This guy is stubborn.
I will not. I want you to hear this, Mr. Speaker.
You must hear
that
it.
my people are suffering, and that the cube of sugar that was defined in this house. Are you just angry, Mr. Speaker? That the person you considered your slave, a slave has risen in the master's house
Yes.
and is asking a question? I have, Mr. Speaker, I'm telling you, this is part of my resistance, and you will hear me to the end.
You must
Bring
hear.
the brutal soldiers.
My God. See, you must hear me. Even though whatever you guys want to do it right now, but you must hear my voice. If you want to start killing, let the killing start from me. Now, wait till you talk with that now. I'm looking forward to the day we will see a lawmaker that will speak point blank like this for Nigerians. I'm looking forward to that. You know, since they call Mr. Speaker, he even raise his hand. He they look at from back. Let's move on.
I have, Mr. Speaker, I'm telling you, this is part of my resistance, and you will hear me to the end.
You must
Bring
hear.
the brutal soldiers who raped our daughters to take me out of here. I will say it to my end. I will say it to
like
the
this
end.
guy.
There is nothing you can do to me. I'm wondering whether His Excellency the President of the Republic knows that the governors and the DOs are behaving exactly when they are posted to West Cameroon as colonial masters. When they abuse people and insult them and do all they have done, we have to resist, and we have to tell you our people will not be brought down because we came into this union as equal partners. Yes, sir. And I am done. And I am done. And we will resist. And there is nothing you can do to stop us because this is part of our culture that we inherited. You people who fear every administrator and every ruler, we challenge our rulers, we take them to task, and that is why they are accountable. Thank you very much.
Imagine we have somebody like this man, too, in our House of Assembly. National House of Assembly. Imagine we have the person like this guy now, 2 in our Senate House. We not go to get problem. Kudos to this Cameroonian lawmaker from West Cameroon. This guy have boldness. This guy have ruggedity in his mind. In fact, this is a lawmaker. This is the definition of a lawmaker. Imagine we have 2 each in one of our houses, in each of our houses. Things for now they go like this. When somebody go stand and say, "No, President, this will not work." Senate President, no. We say no. We need to change that law. If we get that, everybody want to go for senators now. Oh yes, member. Even the LP, man, don't join them. The Labour Party senators, all of them. Oh yes, sir. Yeah.
Yes, I agree with this, my brother, right there. You remember that Barrister Mike, senior advocate of Nigeria, Ozekome, said it the other time that yes, sir, Senate. Yes, sir, Senate. This is let's recap again on what Barrister Mike Ozekome said the other day. I'd like to quickly recapitulate here. Bear with me.
Listen to this. 2 weeks ago, the president went to the Senate, to the National Assembly, and said, "I want to borrow $800 million. Who has calculator there? 800 million times 760. Can somebody do that? 800 million. 800. They put 60 times 760. That is what the Buhari administration told the Senate 2 weeks ago. They want. Senate said, "Mr. Yes, Senate. Mr. Yes, sir." Senate said, "Approved." To do what with that money? In the twilight of your going, they have just approved over 400 billion. They say payment of judgment debts. Who are the judgment creditors? Have you not seen the judgment creditors in the last 8 years? These are parting gifts for the boys. Nobody is deceived. If everybody is, I am not. Then the same president went to the Senate 3 weeks ago and said, "We want to borrow." Yeah, thank you. Do you know how much that is? $800 million is 608 billion naira. 608 billion naira. With that amount, every state of the 36 states in Nigeria can have a first-class hospital fully equipped that will never allow any Nigerian to leave the shores for treatment abroad. Do you hear me? Are you hearing me? The same federal government 3 weeks ago went to the Senate and said, "Give us 22.7 trillion naira as ways and means loans, ways and means. 22.7 trillion naira. I thought another government is supposed to come in on the 29th of May. Is today not 26? Abi? Is it not on Monday? So, haven't borrowed money for our generations yet unborn. Haven't sold our yesterday. Haven't mortgaged our today. Why are you against selling our tomorrow? Why are you borrowing? What do you mean by ways and means? 22.7 trillion naira. Wait for it. It's not yet ended. It's not yet ended. Again, few weeks ago, the federal government again got approval from the National Assembly to borrow 819.54 billion naira. They call it domestic loan to fix infrastructure. Domestic loan to fix infrastructure. Which infrastructure? When are you going to fix it? I thought you are going in the next few days.
Can anybody hear me at all? Nobody's talking from the panel.
We can hear you very well, oh.
Okay, thank you. You guys were not responding. Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. Thank you, because you know what these guys are doing. Mr. Jonathan, we can't hear anything from you. You're muted yourself. I think you were talking, so try and sort that out before it gets to your time to give your submission. Una hear when Michael Zekome was talking, Mr. Yes Senate were just granting it's just the same thing they are doing now with Tinubu now. Anything Tinubu just need, yes, sir. Anything Tinubu need, yes, sir. But you see that lawmaker just now from Cameroon. We are praying to have a lawmaker that will truly, genuinely be with the people. We are looking forward to that. It's very sad. But meanwhile, let's come to the main article that we have for you guys today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people right there. In case you want to join us, a link we posted earlier on. But when I finish this presentation, I will repost the link again. Mr. Jonathan, are you the one unmute yourself?
Yes. Can you hear me now?
Okay, you are good. Yeah, you are good. Okay. Thank you, sir. We'll come back to you. Thank you. All right, guys. Please do your part. Do your part. Press on that like button and let's take it from here. Let me quickly put this on your screen, and also take a few reactions from other people from another platform. Then we take it from there. I appreciate every one of you, on this platform. We just say it how it is. We bring it with evidences and all that. That's what we do here. Okay, let me put this here on the screen. Okay, I can see Madam Nena on the backstage as well. I'll come back to you, Madam. Bear with me. Okay, there you go. As you can see right there, Tinubu's Humanitarian Affairs Minister, Right Accountant General, direct payment of public fund into private accounts. That is the evidence right there. I would like to put the evidence. Let me make it bold so that you guys can see. I thought, okay, there you go. That is it right there. But meanwhile, let me just take one or two paragraphs here quickly. The private account belongs to Oniyelu Bridgets Mojisol, identified as a project manager by the minister, Dr. Betta Edu, the Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, asked the Accountant General of the Federation, Mrs. Oluwatosi Sakirat Maden, to send public funds to a private account according to a letter obtained by Sahara Reporter. Show they do all this one, so but meanwhile, my people, we could hold on. Let's move on from here. There are so many distractions here, but don't worry. Let's see. The private account belongs to Oniyelu Bridgets. A letter from the minister with reference number FMHAPA/HQ/OHM/S.208 to the Accountant General of the Federation, Mrs. Maden, dated December 20th, 2023. Just 5 days to Christmas, they were sharing our money. Oh, God. Asked that over 585 million should be sent to a private account. The letter signed by the minister, Dr. Edu. It is titled Mandate for Payment of Grant for Vulnerable Group in Akwa Ibom, Cross River State, and Ogun State, respectively. It reads, I hereby approve the payment of the cumulative sum of 585,189,500 naira. These are payment for programs and activities of the Renewed Hope Grant for Vulnerable Groups. The details showed. We just move on. So there are a lot of information right there. I don't think I want to take all of them, but in case you want to read it yourself, you can just go and, to Sahara Reporter. Everything is just right there waiting for you. But meanwhile, people have reacted to this. A lot of people reacted to this, on other platforms before my platform. My own panelists will start reacting to all this. But let me put people's reaction on screen and take it together. Guys, press on the like button. Now the woman be that, yes, now she be that. Now she be the minister where they say grant, say thief this money, so allegedly. Then Sahara Reporter, they talk and so. But meanwhile, let's take this reaction. This is why we need men of integrity in sensitive position of national importance. A Bukola Saraki-led Senate would never condone this. A Bukola Saraki presidency will set Nigeria on a pedestal never seen before. Now with the same Bukola we know that time. Anyway, a lot of people were speaking for him on the social media. I don't understand. Maybe one of you can talk more about that Bukala later on. But meanwhile, you can see this one coming from B.O.D saying Halima Shehu was arrested for channeling a whopping 70 billion naira into a private account without the authorization of the president. And now there is a fresh case of Betta Edu in an alleged involvement for misappropriation of another 3 billion naira. What is wrong with women? That question be has to get to what is wrong with women, because some of the way they advocate for this platform say women must take over, women must take over. If we see what is some women they do us now, if they give them the opportunity, they be as they get. So Toyin responded there. If we have a working Senate that is interested in doing oversight, this kind of issue would have been arrested. God bless the Saraki-led 8th Senate. This hierarchy of a thing now. So that man good that time like that. Okay, let's move on. Edozie John say, we are so keen deep in corruption, and I don't believe it is solely an individual or tribal issue. It is systemic. The system is rotten. Anyway, but meanwhile, we have another person here. Olorogun E said, I have always said the Humanitarian Affairs Minister needs to be closely monitored, as a ministry could be a proper conduit pipe for embezzlement. Now the party has just begun. Grab your popcorns. While we have another person here saying, that's Mr. Bashir Ashura. Okay, I trust Saraki-led Senate, proper disciplinary committee would have get on this matter. God bless Oloye. I don't know what that means, but meanwhile, I think this is the last one. From Ken. Ken is saying, this is unbelievable. If this is true, then you would imagine what is and has been going on in terms of looting of the country's resources. My people, I've done my own part today. That is all I have for you guys today. Thank you very much for your time with us. I appreciate every one of you. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share, let our voices go far. Press on the dollar sign, encourage what we're doing here, support the channel. God bless you all. I can see Madam Irene's finance just coming in. Good evening to you, Madam. Thanks very much for joining us. Madam Luke, thank you very much as well. I appreciate you. Fredo, thank you. Thank you, Don Faye. Mr. Ike, Jude, thank you. And many others right there. I appreciate you all, my people. So I'd like us to start talking straight away. You know, I'm going to call on the first person, although if somebody want to call in, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if anybody want to call in. If we're receiving a call, that would be okay. Yeah, we already have a caller here, Madam Origin. She's always, in most of the time, the first caller. Madam Origin, thanks for calling in. Thank you very much, Madam. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, everyone. God bless you all. Mr. Niger Watch, God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you for all you do for us. Thank you, our panelists. Thank you, commenters. Mommy Diaspora, I say hello, ma. God bless you. Straight to the point. I just want to say this very quickly. You know, I have there are 2 or 3 comments about women. Please, kleptomania does not have gender. Once a kleptomaniac, they will do what they do. They steal. They have irresistible passion to steal. It does not matter if it is a male or female. Now, I bring to the question you asked, Mr. Niger Watch. It's saying, when are we going to have a representative like this? The guy from Cameroon that was speaking so passionately. I'm going to join it with Professor Victor Ariole, who was lamenting and was talking about how they from top to bottom, there is criminality, there is corruption everywhere. I will summarize it like this. You see, what we are having is a problem with the system that brings these people to governance. And that system is rotten. That system is where the problem is. When we have a gathering of people that have criminal intent, the people I call the lowest of the lows of humanity, and they find themselves at the corridors of power. When the head is rotten, the whole body stinks. It looks like Nigeria is a mess all over. I remember that Professor Victoria was saying, I brought my passport and I want them to endorse it, to comment on it. They said, order from above. That is how bad it is. When are we going to have people like that man from Cameroon? So we are not going to have it, because the system that brings them into power is corrupt, is stinking. We have people like that, but they will never let them take seat of governance. We have the never elected, people of integrity. If Showore is elected, he will speak just like that man. If Mr. Peter Obi is elected, he will find out how to sort out the rottenness. If Iwowo is there, he will speak. If Nnamdi Kanu is there, he will speak. So the system, until they allow the people's voice to be heard, until they allow Nigerians to choose who they want, we will continue to have this problem. But one thing I tell you, my youth, as I say it every day, wake up and find out another way out. You see, I'll prefer you guys do what Sanwo-Olu did when he saw someone running one way. The way out of this situation where a nation is going one way into the wrong direction, since Jesus knows how long, is to borrow this leaf, interrupt, interject, intercept. That was what he did when he saw those people on that one way. He interrupted them. He stopped them. If he was following them from the back, he will look as though he's also running one way. And that is why the whole world is looking like Nigerians are what these criminals are portraying, because we are following them from the back. You can't chase after them. There has to be a way to stop this nonsense, rottenness, evil that is going on. It's not going to stop until we do something. God bless you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. And wow, Nigeria, we have a long way to go. Okay, let me pick another call. Caller, this is the best time. Some of you watching us behind. That's why you call anytime when people are talking. If you are watching not accurately, this is the best time to receive a call. Okay, nobody's calling in right now. Let me just move on to the next person on the panel. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan, for joining us today. Well, before I will go to Mr. Jonathan to speak to us, I want us to watch this, to see the kind of amount that these people are stealing from us, then also for you to see what this kind of money is doing in another country. Okay, Mr. Tony is calling us. Okay, Mr. Tony, Africa, please go ahead, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Yes, sir. In addition to the system, lack of system, it is the monetization. Now, money, we cannot use grammar. People, they buy their seat, so the good people cannot come in. It's a black thing, first of all. Even Cameroon also, it's also not a good place, because all black Africa countries are not okay. Yesterday, there was a guy in another show called Checks Effect. They asked him to name he has been to many countries in Africa and in Latin America and across the world, except Asia. He said that the less developed country in Africa is Nigeria. As a result of this money, money, we don't just see the crocodile eyes, so we don't expect anything to work. So nothing will ever work in that country. Nothing will ever work in that country because it's too big. The country is too big and it's too diverse.
What about India? So India is not big.
No, India is big, but you know that, but Indians, people always say that India. You know that you have almost dictator, semi-dictator, and they rule those places. But we said that we don't want that we want democracy. The Obasanjo's third term could have been a way to turn things around. But we say we choose to democracy. This guy came in, Obasanjo came in, he paid off all our debts, set up a various program, development programs across Africa, and then he was doing the things, but put in the same thing. But we are waiting for European people to come and tell us how to govern our space. That's the problem. And that time has passed now. Because if you look at Obasanjo, he tried to close ranks with other world leaders. He goes to Tony Blair and told him point blank that the money, 50 billion that is in UK banks, assuming that they were in Africa bank, don't you see that we can get our space developed? I mean, things like that. But our people say no, we want democracy. So we're going to chop the democracy now. Free speech now we will chop. Black people need strong people to, and Obasanjo set up EFCC.
Okay.
And started arresting his governors for the PDP. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Tony. Thank you, Mr. Tony. Thank you very much. Let me move on, my people. Other persons calling in again. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Thank you. Off your TV now. Go ahead.
Okay. I don't want to answer. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Thank you very much. Go ahead.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you.
In my own opinion, I think we can like the way they rule, like China, the way China they rule their country. Anybody misbehave like this, may they be bad. That is now. Without strong law, bros, we talk from now to 10 years.
But we don't have the right person in power that can make that happen. From head to toe right now in Nigeria, it's corrupt.
Yeah, they say when the head is wrong,
exactly. So we don't have the right leader that will authorize, that will put that through.
But I think one day it will happen. We are getting there.
Thank you.
Me. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Okay, guys. The money that this satanic set of people are stealing from us, look at what others are using it to do in their own country. Watch this video. Maybe the video will shock you.
Construction project in the world by experts from various.
Hold on, guys. I don't know why it's not showing right now. One minute. No, who's that? Who is breathing there? Somebody is breathing, and I thought you were muted. Please, somebody that just breathed, please unmute yourself and mute again. I don't know why. We are hearing you. All right, let me move on. Okay, Madam Patricia, thank you very much. I don't see you already. Let me just bring you in now. Quickly, guys, please bear with me. Oh, who is this? Somebody is yawning. Why am I hearing that person? We are hearing you. What's happening? Please, something is wrong on your end. You're muted. We are still hearing you. What kind of... Yeah, you said what is wrong. We are hearing you. Please leave and come back. It's not normal. Because you are muted. Before we hear how you think they talk to your wife or house. All right, let's move on. Let's watch this video, guys.
Construction project in the world by experts from various countries. It is China's Yaxi Expressway. Yaxi Expressway is an expressway connecting Ya'an City and Xichang City. The total length is 127 miles. The total investment is $3 billion.
Okay. The total investment is $3 billion. Right? Okay. 7 months in office for Tinubu. Tinubu alone for ways and means, they say they'll collect about 7.9 billion, 7.9 trillion naira. 7.9 trillion naira is already above $3 billion. Look at what $3 billion do. Now, waiting one person the thief, if it's even too small, waiting one person the thief be this. So watch this and maybe see what $3 billion do.
Countries. It is China's Yaxi Expressway. Yaxi Expressway is an expressway connecting Ya'an City and Xichang City. The total length is 127 miles. The total investment is used $3 billion. Construction started in 2007. The entire line was open to traffic in April 2012. Mountains overlap all along the line. The bridge-to-tunnel ratio is as high as 55%. There are 270 bridges. There are 25 tunnels. The 32-mile-long road from Tuowushan to Shimian is called the Devil's Road of the Devils. It's almost all long downhill. The altitude here is high. There are many sharp turns along the cliff. Its average elevation gain is 24.6 feet. For every 0.6 mile it extends forward. Travel through deep mountain canyons where geological disasters are common. It is recognized by experts and scholars from various countries as the project with the worst natural environment and the most difficult construction in the world. Because of its steep rebirth, it is called the Highway on the Clouds by the world's architectural experts. I have to admire China's infrastructure projects. What do you think of it?
Yes, what do you think of it? That's a wonderful question right there. What do you think of it? This is what we are talking about. Sometimes when we talk, you see one or two satanic people who come to this platform saying that Nigeria doesn't have money, Nigeria cannot do this, Nigeria cannot do that. The money that this satanic set of people are stealing from us, if we were lucky to have a good leader, Nigeria would have been more far developed than Dubai by now. That is the fact. That is the fact. If we were lucky to have a good leader or leaders. But the problem we have is these guys are sharing money amongst themselves. So the remaining little is what they invest back, or rather use for us. That's why you see governors in different states, almost all the states in Nigeria. For example, in my state, you see a governor will build school. You see some gullible Edo-lite will be celebrating the governor. The governor try now. I not see a primary school. Now he build and I can't put another roof. You know, see he go to primary school. Now he do and now he can't put roof. Okay? This is the mentality these guys have subjected us to. For example, now Obaseki I'm diverting a little bit. Obaseki, the Edo State governor, is leaving office this year, anytime soon. You know, election is almost, you know, they are getting there now. 8 years is almost done. If you go to my state today, my people, this is not like you like governor, you don't like governor, you like your state or you don't like your state. Visit my state, Benin City, for example. That's when you will know that these people don't mean well for us. But we have gullible people that will say, no, the governor trial. The governor, your trial. As we are talking right now, cultism are killing almost all the youths in those states. Cultism. Christmas was a bloodshed. New Year was a bloodshed. Even yesterday here, we have a governor. No development. Everywhere is dirty. When we speak, people say, no, you hate Obaseki. When you speak in Nigeria, you hate Nigeria. Or you hate Tinubu. We have a long way to go, my people. You see what $3 billion do just now, right? Just imagine, say, no, all these politicians, we all the thief money, so say they're not the thief money. Imagine how our country go be. Just imagine. You see those police officers with a sack the other day. We see a Netherlands lady, tourist. They will say, where do you bring for us? Money, give me money, money. They say they don't strip them naked, they don't sack them and all that. Normally, if you watch that video, the day where they remove those people from office, those people supposed to be police officers at all. Nepotism and favoritism have eaten us so deep in Nigeria. A position that's supposed to be given to a qualified person, you will give it to your brother because he's your brother. And your brother doesn't know what to do. You give it to your wife. You give it to your child. or to anybody that is close to you. Let's move on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like to start with Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan, for your patience. Please talk to us. You have
Thank you.
Good
Thank you
evening.
very much, Mr. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone there, all those that are on the panels, all those that are on the comments section. My greetings to you all. It's like I don't even know where to start, because my comment on my submission yesterday was just like a direct response to the presentation of today. Like, Nigeria, as I always say, is a soap opera. We've seen all this before. We've seen it before. It's just playing out again. The country is corrupt beyond redemption. Full stop. The only way you can go further is with the right people, the right individuals to lead, to be in the position of leadership of Nigeria. Other than that, nothing. We shouldn't just expect anything from that country. It's as simple, as straightforward. The question is, where is Nigerian money? Where is the money? Where is Nigerian money? Where is that country's money? And I did yesterday, it's just information, for information purposes only. I outlined Nigerian money, where the money is. I did. It's not a secret. The information is out there for everyone to see. It's all out there. And I was so grateful when I listened to Rufai. He said one of the body that should be probed, audited, is the NNPC. This Nigeria's problem is not difficult to solve. They are all there. It's like a thief. They will say a thief will come in the middle of the night to come and steal. These people, they don't come in the middle of the night. They come in broad daylight. Even terrorists, when they are planning, when they are plotting, they do it secretly. They don't. It is only after the fact, when they have, carry out their works, that you will now see, oh, they've done this. No, they don't do that in Nigeria. They do it in the open. They exhibit it in the open. They plot it in the open. They exhibit it in the open. It's not secret. It's all out there. They just don't care. It's daylight robbery. And it is just calling the bluff of Nigerians. Like, you people are dumb. You people are stupid. And that is what it is, to be honest and to be frank. I'm not being, I'm a Nigerian too, myself. They just know that Nigerians are dumb people. They are stupid people. That is what it is. They are stealing broad daylight. They plot the stealing broad daylight. And they steal broad daylight. Where is the money? Okay. This October, 2-3 months ago, how much did NNPC remitted into the Federation account? By their own numbers. They say numbers don't lie. By their own numbers, NNPC is expected to have deposited $4.1 billion. $4.1 billion into the Federation account. Where is it? Where is that of November? Can't we just ask? They are just robbing in broad daylight and people kept quiet. Where is the money? I'm not throwing any numbers there. It is their own numbers. That's what they told Nigerians. That's what they said they are making per month. They presented it again in this budget again, that's what they will be making. unless are they lying? Are they misrepresenting information? And if that is the case, to what end? For what purpose? Are you misrepresenting the numbers and the information? You said that is the amount of money Nigeria will be making per month, $4.1 billion. So NNPC, where is $4.1 billion? That is the broad daylight stealing. So if that country is going to move forward, the audit will start from there. This EFCC, what is happening around now, going all over the place, it's not wish hunting. They are not, even if it were to be wish hunting, it would have even been better. It is just drama. When you go on and you arrest a person, you get a warrant to go into an organization like Dangote, and you went in there like FBI will do in the middle of the night or 5 a.m. in the morning. When they come like that, then you know that, yes, heads are ready to roll. They don't just show up. Somebody will have appeared. If they did that like 4 days ago, somebody will have been arraigned in front of a judge by yesterday, this morning at the latest. Because you don't go there without evidence. That's why we know that it is all a charade. It's just a game. That's why I said Nigerians are dumb and stupid. They are not doing anything yet. Because if you go and do that, you go there with your evidence. You have investigated. You don't go and arrest somebody like Dangote, or you don't go and ransack his office or offices like that. You don't do that. You must have your work done. Your people must have completed the job. You are ready to get this man arraigned in front of a judge within the next 24 hours or whoever that is perpetrating it. But we have not seen any of that. So that tells us that it's all a game. It's all drama. It's all drama. You know what they like to do? They are always very vague. When you know that they are stealing, they are always very vague. They will come. I'm hearing someone.
And as for firstly, man, the podium, the congregation is a lot.
Hello.
Today I woke up.
Hello.
So well. And then
hello.
You didn't hear anything and all of that. So that is what exactly, and you can see the economic crisis in Nigeria. And yet this one, they are mafia Nigerian money. Looking at the interest of the government. We make that to the interest of the government to win the thing that they are saying that they are supposed to. We will not allow them to rest.
There is noise coming from somewhere.
There's voice coming from somewhere. This is not me speaking. This is another person. I'm hearing somebody else.
That noise was coming from Tune.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
like, are you hearing me, Mr. Elvis?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yes, I was getting some attack. Tune, please go
Yeah,
and
it was
come
like
back.
that must be an attack somewhere, you know.
Yes, Tune, go
Yeah.
and come back, please.
Okay, I should go and come back.
No, not you. Tune. Go ahead, sir. Round up.
Okay, all right. Yeah, anyway, I don't know if I was communicating in the last 2-3 minutes, so to say. I'm not sure. But
Yeah, you were.
yeah, okay. What I was just saying was that, see, we all know that what is going on is all a drama. With all these things we're seeing is just all a drama. If it is real, if it were to be real, somebody would have been in front of a judge by today, in front of a judge by today, whether to be, for bail, first of all, whether to grant him bail or he should remain. But we have not seen all of that. So for the fact that we have not seen that, it's a charade, it's a game. And that the game, is a game from their principal. When Mr. Tinubu came out on January 1st, and he came out with all these, all these fine tunes, everything, as if, painting the walls. I said, if we don't see the respective ministers coming out within 48 hours to give us details about what he has outlined, then just know that it is a game. It's all charade. It's all lie. So it's not going, and that has happened now. So we know that it's all lies. It's not going to happen. That is what they do. They never come out. They are always vague. They never come out and give you timelines, give you deliverables, expectations. They will never do that. They will just come and paint the walls with those, they know the fine lines. 150,000 hectares of land will be given out to farmers. Maize cultivation is going on, and so on and so forth. But nothing. There will be no definitive timeline and delivery. They don't do that. The video that you show, Mike Ezekome, it said 819 billion for domestic loans in the last days of Buhari's administration to fix infrastructure. 819 billion naira. As at that time, the official rate for dollar was about 450. That's exactly $2 billion. In fact, their aim, that's exactly $2 billion. Because Nigerians don't ask questions. They just said to fix infrastructure. What infrastructure? No specifics. What is the timeline? What are the deliverables on this? Nothing. They will just come out, they will just throw the numbers out there. So the country is just so corrupt beyond redemption. But yes, it can. Right, things can be done to solve this. Anyway, okay, Mr. Elvis, let me just leave it at that for now, and then if I have the opportunity, I'll continue. Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you so much. All right, Mr. Tune, something is wrong with your entry today. I don't know. Please unmute yourself. Let me mute you by myself and see if that noise is still coming in. Okay, let me mute you by myself. Okay, I've muted you. Let me put it back again. Okay, just leave it like that. I think it should be fine by now. I hope so. But meanwhile, let me call on the next person to speak to us. I appreciate every one of you right there. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. I appreciate you. Appreciate you all right there. Please help us to press on that like button. Okay, let me call on Madam Luke. Madam Luke, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Good evening, Niger watchers. Good evening, panelists. Good evening, commentators. Thank you very much for being here. And we know you come here because of your passion for Nigeria, not because you want to make money, but you want to support our own so that our voices can be heard. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much. Having said that, it's been a whole...
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. I don't know if it's a Freaky Friday of bad news from Nigeria. I watched your earlier broadcast this morning with Magnus Orakade and a bunch of other people. It was just from one horror story to the other, And then here we are here again with this Beta Edu woman and the looting spree of Nigeria. I don't know what to expect. We don't expect much, because when this is what happens when you use bottom power politics. You actually, before now, I don't know who all these people were. Beta Edu, I don't know who. I don't even know what they were doing. They were just like a inner party show artists, APC woman leader. They were just doing what they do best within the party. I know other parties have been guilty of this, and I think even the Labour Party in those representatives that took the opportunity to ride on the glory of LP. Now they're coming out in their true colors. They're doing the same thing. Now, it is easy to say that when you are there, you will have a minister or a representative or any government official that will come out and speak like this. Not when you're under a payroll, and then most of the people who have been elected, or I would say elected, who found their way in this kind of offices, these kinds of offices. These people who are spiritually poor. They've never seen money, And even if they see money, they don't know what to do with it because it's ill-gotten money. So they're never satisfied. So the only agenda on their plate is to make sure they steal and steal and steal. And you know what greedy people do? They're never satisfied. It's like a bottomless pit. Now they always say that we have an APC, the party of all liars. A liar can steal. Somebody who steals can kill. I mean, they don't have any conscience. All they see is how they can line their pockets. So I'm not expecting anybody to come out and talk. You were showing me a clip of China. I don't know if anybody has ever been to China, but just out of curiosity, I have been once. And let me tell you, that one you are seeing is child's play. There is no province in China that has a ghetto. Go and look for it. As big as that place is, there is no province that has a ghetto. Everywhere you go, it's like there is something that will bring you there. They make sure they have an attraction in every province. Now people say, oh, they're communists, they do this. And maybe sometimes that's what we need. Because until we're all on the brush under one umbrella, it's better for me to have one dictator than for me to have several dictators. Right now, we have several dictators running the show in this country. That's why I like what Rwanda is doing. I don't particularly think somebody should sit down as a lifetime president, but sometimes one dictator is good. It makes sure everybody sits up. So Nnamdi Kanu has spoken. Sunday Igboho spoke. What are the other ones? Ojukwu, where? When they decided not to do a Buri Accord and they decided to cheat themselves, not also, cheat themselves out of prosperity. What happened? So people have spoken. The only thing we have is that when you come out to speak, you will die alone. Nobody will support you. Nigerians will not support you. And it's not because they don't want to. And I will keep saying this on this platform. A hungry man cannot fight. Yes, a hungry man is an angry man. But while they're angry, they're only looking for food to eat. They're not looking to fight. A hungry man is an angry man, but it's not to fight. It's for stomach infrastructure. And they will kill, loot, maim to make sure they get fed, not to propel the country forward. The looting will continue. Like this, you were chronicling all the looting Buhari did before he left, and then Tinubu is coming and doing his own. That is what Nigeria has been doing for the past 60 years. For the past 60 years, they're telling me Obasanjo did wiped off the debt and all this one. Before Obasanjo did all that, do you know how much that man stole? What did he do to make sure Nigerians were independent regionally to be able to stand on their feet? What did he do to address that constitutional matter? It all benefits them, and now they're coming out and saying everybody's preaching for the choir. I am very happy Atiku has come out to say he's going to run for 2027. And for one reason, Wike will shut up and will not use PDP as his launchpad. Not that I care that he wins or whatever, but I'm happy has come out because somebody has to check that I won't use that word in this forum because they've already cautioned somebody else on another forum not to use that word. That erratic somebody. Whether it's a 20-year-old or 95 years old, I don't care. Anything is better than what we have now. If it's going to be a coalition, I don't care. If it's going to be what we did for 2023, I don't care. Let that 66% still not count for this APC. And I'm fine with it. The problem we have to deal with is how to check the rigging and to make sure that this illegitimate government doesn't spend 8 years in power. So in the meantime, you cannot elect concubines and your co-bedmates and expect things to work because illegitimacy can never fight illegitimacy. Corruption can never fight corruption. So we will just have to keep talking and keep brainstorming until we can get it right. Thank you very much, my people.
All right, thank you, Mother Luke. God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for that wonderful submission. Okay, let me quickly move on to the next person quickly, which is Madam Nena. Madam Nena, thank you very much for joining us today. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. Happy New Year to you once again. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. I was talking.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
Good evening
Thank
to
you
you.
so much. Thank you so much for service. Happy New Year, everybody. Oh my God, it's been a while on this platform. It's been a very long while. Happy New Year, everyone. Nigeria Watch family. God bless everybody. Thank you so much for this opportunity. I'm privileged to be here today once again. I don't even know where to start. A lot has happened all this while I've not been on the panel. Honestly, I've been listening behind stage and I hear a lot of things, the things that have been happening in Nigeria. And I don't know, it's like the country, I don't even want to say the country is sinking deeper. This country that's called Nigeria has sunk so deep that I don't know what anybody that actually thinks that anything will come out of this present day Nigeria with the present people that are in power at this point, that is pure self-deceit. I'll come to the issue of what is it called? The EFCC. There's something I've come to, that is my own personal conclusion. I don't know, another person can have a different opinion to that. My personal conclusion in Nigeria is that just like myself is you'll always say see finish. This our government, they have seen Nigerians, they've seen us so much that they know how to put Nigerians where Nigerians ought to be. They know how to put Nigerians where Nigerians need to be. And one of the things that they found out that they use for Nigerians is this sweet talk and this actions, this drama, like Madam Luke put it, this drama that makes it look as if something is happening, but in the real sense of it, nothing is happening. And once they throw in something like that, a little bit of that, you see people getting excited. Oh, these people are really doing something. They know what to do. They know how to press Nigerians button, what to do to place Nigerians where they want Nigerians to be. So as far as I'm concerned, this EFCC thing is one of those things that they do to make Nigerians feel like they're doing something and I see it as nothing but distraction, because they will always think like, okay, we have to come up with something to do so that these people don't react, so that people don't do anything, so that these people don't protest, or maybe these people don't do something. Just give them the impression that we're doing something, and then they start it, and Nigerians will relax again. When it seems as if, the agitation, when it seems as if the agitation is, as if it's boiling, as if something is going to come up in the air, they throw in something again, and Nigerians will it's a continuous thing that these people have been doing. It's a strategy that they've been using over time to constantly keep Nigerians in that vulnerable position. And until Nigerians get to the point where they realize that these things are all game, they are all gimmicks, they'll keep playing on Nigerians, and Nigerians will continue to remain where they are. This is just the way I see it. This is my own personal interpretation of what is happening. I stand corrected, another person might have something different, but that is just the way I see it. It's just like your child that is always maybe crying or asking for something. Then the child will do, cut a piece of cookie and give to the child. The child will calm down. Now you realize that this child likes cookie. So this child will do, you try a piece of cookie and give to the child will just calm down again. Because all you want to do is just to keep that person perpetually where you want the person to be. That's just what I see. As far as I'm concerned, EFCC is not doing anything. They are not getting anybody arrested. They are not prosecuting nobody. They are not discovering nothing. They are not recovering nothing. They are not doing nothing. That's just the way I see it. If anybody in Nigeria at in this present time will tell you that they want to fight corruption, they want to fight corruption of any type or any kind, and you do not start with Buhari, you do not go after somebody like Mahmoud Yakub and the likes of that, you do not go after these people that Nigerians clearly No, you cannot tell me that the head of EFCC or whoever that person is does not know that Buhari was corrupt. All these people that are fighting under Buhari's regime, Buhari was the head of that thing, and you cannot tell me that you are fighting corruption under a leadership that came into power through corrupt means. What are we even talking about? What are we talking about? That somebody like Tinubu is the president of Nigeria. Somebody is telling me that that person is going to fight. This is a man who is corruption personified. So what are we talking about? So as far as I'm concerned, nothing, they're not fighting nothing. They're not doing nothing. All these things are just talks to keep Nigerians where they want Nigerians to be. And now everybody will leave everything they do. Oh, they're trying to recover money. Oh, they're trying. Everybody will calm down. Nothing is happening. Nothing is happening. And now they're talking about stopping fake what is it called? Certification. They thought these things are just some senseless talks that will lead nobody to nowhere. You cannot tell me that you want to fight fake certification and somebody who is a certificate forger is sitting at the helm of affair in Nigeria and you're telling me you're fighting fake certificate. What in the world are we talking about? Who is even deceiving who here? Who is deceiving who? Everything that has to do with Nigeria and the people in power at this point is nothing but fake. And there is no way Nigeria will make any turnaround except the right person stays in the helm of affair. Nothing good will come out except the right person sits in the helm of affair. And the only way that will happen is when Nigerians rise and get this crooks, this bunch of Alibaba 40 thieves that are in Nigeria today, get them out. And if you don't get them out and demand that a better person comes there, nothing will happen, nothing will change. This is just gimmicks. Nothing is going to change. Nothing will happen. The head matters a lot, and the head is corrupt, the head is messed up, and the head of Nigeria has always been messed up. So there is nothing that will come out of this thing except the head gets changed. And then coming to Bete Edu, I am not surprised. I am not surprised at all. Bete Edu is a crook. I wish she is hearing me, or anybody that knows Bete Edu will hear me. Bete Edu is a crook. She is a criminal. I despise that lady. The day I heard this woman stand in the altar to give testimony of how they manipulated to bring the Speaker of the House, and she was given a gift of $50,000. That was the day I despised this lady. That was the day I know that she is nothing but a crook and a thief. So for anybody telling me that she's not different from any human being, but it's so disappointing to think that an educated woman, a young person like that, who could think, who one would have expected that the ones that will fight and be part of the change that Nigeria needs to have are part of the corrupt system. I am not surprised. Bete Edu is a thief. She's a criminal. She's a crook. I don't care what anybody says. Oh my God, does anybody even see? Anytime you see Tinubu stand, Bete Edu is always one of the people that stands behind, opening her teeth like some imbecile. She's a crook. She's a thief. All these people are criminals. Nigeria has become a free-for-all. What do you expect? Nigeria has become a free-for-all because we have a free-for-all leadership. Simple and short. So there is no way anybody will expect anything to change in this country with this current people. And it's so unfortunate that even up until this time, Nigerians are still folding their arms. I met a man, a family friend who is one of the top, ranking military in Nigeria. This man came visiting to the US. He's still around at this, telling stories of the kind of things that are happening in Nigeria, the kind of wars, and telling tales of wars and how terrible Nigeria has become and everything. When I heard that, the way Nigeria, sometimes you may not really understand the level of decadence in that country, except you see people, especially people in high places who are well placed, come out to talk about. This person I'm talking about is well placed in Nigeria. And when he was narrating the dirt, the disease that is going on in the country called Nigeria, even at the top, you cannot just but weep for that country. And he said it when he was talking, he ended by saying, he said, But anybody believe it or not, there is an impending revolution that is about to take up to go on in Nigeria. That is about to happen in Nigeria. That the only thing the only thing that is everybody is expecting is when it's going to happen. But as for happening, that is going to happen. When I talk about a top, I'm talking about a top-ranking military man. That's the one of people that sits top in Abuja. You know, like, and until Nigerians get it that there is no other way that Nigeria can change except Nigerians, because at this point, I heard the other day people were talking about, Maja and whatever. And the question I was asking myself here was, it's just that I wasn't opportunity that day to be in the panel. We are talking about Maja and Ahmad. If you get into Maja, get 10 political parties and put together, who is going to be the umpire of the election? Still Mahmoud Yakub? I still do not believe that anything will come out of it. That is just my opinion. With Yakub Mahmoud still being the umpire of Nigerian election, nothing will happen. It's not possible. So bring 10 political parties and match them together. Nothing will go on. Nothing will happen. The country is messed up. The country has been captured by criminals, by thieves, by rogues, by evil, satanic people. And that brings me to the man from Western Cameroon that was talking. Mr. Elvis, we are asking question. When are we going to have people like this?
Yes.
We cannot have, because the head is terrible. The head is bad. Everybody that went in there, especially the LP, I use the word especially because these are people we expected that they would have gone in there to follow and stand on the principle of the man through whom, with whose name they got into that place. You see that all of them at this point in time, I don't know, they are just there because I don't know what it is. But until we have a head, and that was why Peter Obi was saying it, when Peter Obi was campaigning, he used to say something. They asked to ask him, how do you fight corruption? He said, first of all, when people see that their head is not corrupt, when people see that their head is not corrupt, then the corruption, the cleansing of the elimination of corruption will begin to trickle from the head down. We cannot have such people because the head is corrupt. First off, okay, I don't know how many of us that saw. I saw that thing this morning by this Adiola, this popular blogger Adiola was training this morning that the federal government gave lawmakers some bags of rice to give to their constituencies. So one of them made a video and was talking about it. Do you know that after making that video, few hours later, the other members began to, because Adiola wrote it in her page, the other members began to attack him, that he went and exposed them, and he pulled down his video. I don't know how many of us that saw it. Go to Adiola's page, you will see what I'm talking about. When I saw that video, she made this about 54 minutes before I saw it. That is how terrible it is. That is how bad Nigeria has become. So apparently, these people were given about 30-something million naira to buy rice, to give us palliative. Most of them pocketed it. Only God knows what they did with it. Then one of them was bold enough to make a video with the bags of rice, and the other people began to attack him. Apparently, most of them, and I want to believe that Labour Party lawmakers were of course, all of them were given the thing. So, and I ask question, how many people received the rice as palliative this Christmas? So you see that the whole thing boils down to the fact that everybody has seen that the country has become a free-for-all. It might just be maybe one or two that you can say, okay, but unfortunately, when you have one or two among 100, that one or two cannot be seen because the corruption of the amount, the number that are corrupt have blanketed the few that are not. The country is messed up, and it begins with the leadership. And there is nothing that can come out of Tinubu because corruption cannot fight corruption. The devil cannot be divided against himself. The thief cannot fight the thief. It's not possible because the man is a thief. Everybody that connects to him is a thief, including the men of the so-called men of God who are their spiritual fathers. They are all criminals. They are all thieves. The country is messed up. So there is no way we can have anything that will come out of these people. It's not possible. That is just my own take at this point. Honestly, the country has gone so bad. So anything anybody is thinking that the FCC is doing, Dangote, who want to touch that? Who want to do anything? Let them first of all arrest Buhari. Let them. Okay, they're talking about appropriation bill that Buhari took few hours to his leaving office. Sorry.
1 minute, round up.
Okay, yes, I'm rounding up. Few hours to his to rounding up infrastructure. So what is that? Where is that money? And what infrastructure did he use it to do within few hours of his? And nobody is talking about that. And you're coming to tell me that the FCC is doing what? That is all distraction. They just want to make Nigerians get distracted for a few months, maybe January to February and everything. They make Nigerians think that they're doing something. By the time you know, Nigerians will forget that they'll come up with another one. This is just what it is. Nigerians need to look and see beyond what these people are doing until Nigerians rise up and do what other people have done to rescue their country. This country is going nowhere. Thank you so much, Mr. Evis. God bless you. I'll rest my case for now.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Nena. God bless you. I appreciate your wonderful submission. Before I call on the next person, I'd like to tally what you just talk about on your own submission to let us know that even our problem is even getting more deeper, right now. It's just coming now that about 100 fake professors uncovered in Nigerian universities. 100, uncovered. And according to, what I have here, because I'm not going to read all of their names, in University of Ibadan, 11 fake professors exposed. And many of them have been there for decades as a professors. That's University of Ibadan. We have Professor Adeyemi, Adegoke, and all that. All of them are there, 11. Covenant University are 4. Obafemi Awolowo University, 8. University of Lagos, 5. University of Nigeria, Isuka, 9. Ahmadu Bello University, 8. Federal University of Technology, Akure, 9. University of Ilori, 11. University of Port Harcourt, 8. Federal University of Technology, Mina, 9. These numbers I'm giving are fake professors in the States. University of Jos, 8. Bayero University, Kano, they have 20 fake professors there, 20. Ekiti State University, they have 15. Nnamdi Azikiwe University, they have 10 professors, fake. Usmanu Danfodio University, 7. Abubakar Tafawa Balewa University, 7. Federal University of Petroleum Resources, 12. Rivers State University, 11. Michael Okpara University of Agriculture, 11. Federal University of Technology, Owerri, 15. Babcock University, 9. American University of Nigeria, 14. Redeemers University, 9. These are, luckily, we don't have any fake professor in Edo State, because I'm from Edo State. I need to be happy about that, So if you say
Mr. Elvis, yes, don't conclude on that yet.
Okay. No, for now. For now, we don't have any. So, so now, as you can see, 100 fake professors across Nigeria. Remember the same way we have people collecting salaries and they are not working. In fact, the country is totally finished. The only thing that is working right now in Nigeria, the only thing that is making Nigeria exciting right now is the citizens. Anything you are enjoying right now in Nigeria who is created, or rather was created by the Nigerians, not the satanic government. The country is messed up. Normally, in a country that works, all these people that we are just talking about right now, that, all of them, if I wanted to be reading their names, who sleep here, all of them, they're supposed to go to jail, but nobody will be arrested. Many of them have been professors for more than 2 decades, 3 decades, you know, and they be collecting salary, treating students how they like, and they are fake. The same way we have fake armies, fake soldiers, fake police,
How
fake
about
doctors,
fake judges?
fake judges, and all that. So this is crazy. This is crazy. Let me move on to the next person to talk to us. It's crazy. I'll go to Tune. Oga Tune, please unmute yourself, make you talk to us. Good evening to you. It's good to have you here again today. Thank you very much.
Okay, good evening, Elvis. Your last thing, I beg, just leave that word alone. Those states too have their own issue. Ekpoma University is the most corrupt university in Nigeria. I know a lot of people have never attended classes, and here they parade their BSc, and we do not know the identity of those people that's holding the so-called fake professorship, if you want to put it that way. So it's a Nigerian thing. Let's just take ownership that Nigeria is rotten. Okay. I was speaking yesterday. One of the reasons why I came back today is that I was speaking yesterday to us. I was trying to let us understand. I was as if I was trying to feed us off with the wrong information. I don't talk too much, but people that know, people that know stuff that is even going on, like that, the lady that was speaking, man, is it Nena, that was speaking about the general. People are tired. Where do you want to start? And when you talk too much, they will mark you for the kill. They will eliminate you. They will just find your body, or they said some armed robbers or whatever, neutralize you. So people are just tired. So back to what I was saying. I was saying yesterday that Jonathan was talking about loan, that it was the best loan and all that. That is not the issue. Whether we got it cheap or whether we got it with 0% and all that. That is not the issue. The issue is criminals should not be taking loans in the first place. Because when you give a thief a loan, what are they going to do with it? Look at ordinary China that you highlighted as a case study. Look at what they've done. Even apart from China, if you go to other Asian countries, what they've done with resources they've got, you know. So that loan, I was correct, and somebody was arguing with me. I was correct. I said that loan was secured against a crude oil. Go and check it. 12 billion worth of crude oil was set as a collateral before the Afrexim bank loan was secured. And somebody was just arguing with me as if I don't know what he's talking about. And I was trying to tell them, listen, yes, Nigeria was once wealthy, but right now we are poor because all the corrupt politicians have looted our country. And the looting did not even start from Obasanjo. It started even with IBB. IBB too is a thief. Obasanjo too is a thief. Where did he get his money to build his farm and all that? All of them are thieves. All the generals. Have we forgotten about the general that looted how many millions and all that? That story died. Where do you want to start? So the whole solution is, in fact, right now, I think personally, if you ask me, this is beyond Peter Obi. Peter Obi cannot even sort out this thing. We need someone that does not give, that doesn't care, that is ready to KPAI all of them. And this constitution that we are running on, democracy is not, I keep saying and I'll keep saying it, democracy is not the best way of us governing ourselves. We need to all sit down and have a very, very sincere family meeting and be sincere with ourselves and try to come up with a system of government that suits us. If you thief, we'll deal with you accordingly. Because why all these people are getting away with it, because they know that nothing will be done about it. As per Better Edu claims to be a born again Christian. Better Edu goes to Shiloh now and again. She claimed that the last Shiloh she went was that because Bishop Oyedepo laid hand on her and said, "I go, my daughter," and then they made her a minister to go and thief. Better Edu is a career runs girl. There are loads of them that we only know better because she's in the limelight. I know there are loads of them in the corridors of power that's stealing. one or two people that I know personally, I know that these persons who are ladies, I know that they don't do anything. They work for the House of Assembly. They go to they go shopping in Dubai, in the UK and the US, and all that, spends dollars. These are people that are not, they are not even they are not even holding office. So if people on their level that are not holding office just because they are pretty ladies and all that, they are spending that kind of money, how much more? So the thing is that when it's state capture, we are in a state capture. Criminals have taken over Nigeria. They are ruling us and all that. They are already planning to reinforce their hold on Nigeria. The only way that can get these people out is KPAI, all of them. Because sometimes, yeah, when there's some kind of ailment, when you go to the doctor, it's not about injection or tablet. It's about major surgery. You have to cut out the affected place. The cancerous part of Nigeria is what it has to be something very, very gory has to happen, so that even the fear of God should be on every other person that is coming to take office. So all these ones that we are doing, we're just wasting our time. Forefathers will now come and be telling us about increasing the size of the army, or increasing the size of the police. That we need to secure ourselves with what? Secure ourselves with corrupt people. Secure ourselves with people that are claiming that they are from Lagos State, the local government, and all that. These are Boko Haram. These are potential Boko Haram. Is that what we'll be talking about? And yet, I will see forefathers in the middle of the night. He will be partying with somebody that is a known hater. Is a known hater of the Igbos and all that, and a staunch supporter of Tinubu and all that. You go to his channel. You are very comfortable to collaborate with him and start talking about Nigeria and all that. I mean, listen, people, we are just wasting our time. We're just wasting our time. If I wish I got to a place where I have the authority, it's KPAI for all of them.
Thank you.
See, what even Rollins did will be a child's play. That is just what we need right now. Let's just be real with ourselves. Thank you, Elvis.
Thank you very much, Luke. Manda Rita, thank you very much. I can see you on the backstage. Thank you, Mr. Tune, for that submission. God bless you. I will say, Mother Luke. Thank you very much. To be honest, anyway, your submission, I cannot really comment on it. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength, for coming in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Good evening, everyone.
Thank
Good
you,
evening, Madam Nena. Happy New Year. It's been a long time. This is Love of God is my strength. Yeah, thank you. I just, the brother I just finished speaking, I just want to correct something that he said. He said Peter Obi is not, cannot be able to take up the job. That he needs somebody that is hard.
You have so much noise, distraction on your background, madam. Just stay one place. We are hearing you. We are hearing pot and gari, soup, everything. Okay, go ahead.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yes,
okay.
Thank you.
So what I just want to say is that we don't do, you cannot get a job. I don't know how to put it. You want somebody that is hard, somebody that can KILL. You don't look at people's ability in their attitude. There are some people, they are very quiet. They don't speak. They are gentle. You think they are not hard. Looking at Peter Obi is not a kick around as everybody's looking at it. He knows himself. And when Peter Obi said no, looking at him, he's standing on his no. So let's not look at the way he's talking or the way he's behaving. That might not be able, he will not be able to do this job. Peter Obi is capable in every way to stand up for against anyone. And I want to talk about all this money thing that through this doctor or whatever they call her, that she started stealing. It's soldier go, soldier come. The one that was there before stole. Yes, she's going there to steal. All of them have been doing it. It's not today. So what are we going to do? The best thing is for us to know how to come. And I always say it, let's take our country back. That is the only thing. Because when we talk today, tomorrow they'll still do another one. We talk tomorrow, somebody else will still come and do the worst. So we come in, we are talking, they'll say, okay, we've given them one, they've finished. Okay, let's do another one. We'll still continue to do like that until they will still us dry. It's Nigeria won't dry now, but we have the money, but it's in the hand of some elements. So what are we going to do? Is to look for a way, as other people are doing, as Madam Nena said, let's do the way other people are doing it to get these people away from our country so that we can get ourselves back and live as other people live in their country. I saw that man in Cameroon, the way he stood up for his people. That is the way our Senate and House of Reps should do, but they just go there to get their money. Even the labor ones, they've joined them. So, Mr. Niger, God will be with all of us. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, guys, please permit me to pick just one more call. Then we can move on quickly. Guys, help us to press on the like button and help us to share. The like button needs to go far as well, so that our voices can go far. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Please talk to us quickly. Thank you.
My name is Madam Tammy. Happy New Year, sir.
Thank you, Madam Tammy.
And everybody, Happy New Year, all the panelists and those on the comment section. I'm so happy for all the, panelists, the ones that have spoken. And Madam Nena, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You spoke my mind. When I send you that Cameroonian guy's speech, I was so happy, as if I have one person like that in our Senate or in the House of Reps. But I know we will have, but right now we don't have them there. So I just love what he did. One day we'll get somebody like that. And then this lady, Betty, the first day I had her name, I've not had her name before, but I said, no, this woman, if she's a medical doctor, what is she looking for? She have to go to the hospital, work and help, show her love to the people, but she's looking for money. They are the people that carry the ballot boxes. They are the people that exchange figure. They are the people that work. So it's compensation that they give them posts. And she don't even know her portfolio. She don't know the ministerial post they give to her. Her own is to take the money, amass wealth, go buy expensive things, designers and whatever. And the money they said she stole, nothing, like Madam Nena said, nothing. They're just doing us. The more you look, the less you see. EFCC and no EFCC. Who is the EFCC? Who appoint the EFCC? Is it not the one that is there, that is a bag of criminality upon his head, that the load is having him? Is it not the one that is the man of the affairs? They just do all that one to say, oh, they are working. At the end of the day, the light is off. Nothing again. So the only thing, right now, I just saw one. In Yobe, Boko Haram went to kill people, kill a pastor, burn a church. In Yobe State, today, 5th. So what is it doing? Nothing. It's doing nothing. It's doing nothing. Even the Labour people that said they went with Labour, because they are jumping from one party to the other. They could not deliver. They all went there, they saw 160 million SUV. They go crazy because they've not seen it before. Poverty have killed them. They went and put their mouth inside the same bucket that we thought they're going to speak. None of them is speaking. Even the Reti that was speaking, she's afraid. She didn't know that this is how it is. We still have people like that man from Cameroon, and the one I had some time ago from South Africa. We have them, but because they will not compromise, that's why they are not
Thank you,
there.
madam.
When Peter B is there, those are the people. You are one of them. I'm one of them. Madam Nena is all of us in the panel. We are those kind of people, from the man that was speaking from Cameroon and the one that spoke from South Africa. We are those kind of
Thank
people.
you, Madam Tammy.
Those who are not ready. For me, I'm not ready to compromise. You are not ready to compromise. We
Thank
must
you.
do the right thing, and God will help us. Peter B is my president.
God bless you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you.
bye-bye.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes,
bye.
sir.
Yeah. All right. Let me pick another call. Thank you very much, Mr. Innocent, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Okay, good evening, Mr. Elvis and the panel. Glad to come in today. Yes, I listened to some of the postings that you made. You know, the guy that I wanted to talk really about is the Cameroonian guy. Now, everybody is saying this man, you know, we need a senator that will speak like him. You know, it's only not a senator that will speak like him. Each and every one of us have to be speaking like him. We all want a better Nigeria. We want new Nigeria. But can we sacrifice? Look at what the man said. He said, you have to start with me. If you want to start killing, who amongst us will say, come out and say, start with me? None of us will do that. But we talk. Even if there's a senator that is talking like that man, will that senator say, look, I am going out, you know, to defend my people?
Mr. Innocent, you can take the lead, though. We will follow. Don't you know that?
Not somebody taking the lead is what we are looking for. We're not looking for who to take the lead. This is not something that concerns one person.
Yeah, but at least somebody needs to start now. Now, one person I talk for that video now, Abi.
Yeah. Do you know Peter B said he is not afraid to die?
That's what I'm saying. You can start, sir. Send us a video where you slap a minister. Send that for us, more plan for you, sir.
For me, Elvis, I am not afraid to die to fight.
I know, but you are in the US. You are not afraid to die. Go to Nigeria and say it from there, sir.
Yes. Going to Nigeria, you know, you can die anywhere. But what I'm saying is that Nigeria, we'll say Nigeria when Nigeria is ready. When Nigeria, who is Nigeria? It's you and I and every other person. We keep saying when Nigeria is ready. Who is Nigeria? It's
all right.
we.
Okay, sir. No problem. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Nigerians that are not concerned, that will be saying if
okay.
Nigeria is ready.
Thank you, Mr. Innocent. You know? Thank you. Let me pick another call quickly. Hello, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes, please. Thank you. Yeah, go ahead now. We can't hear you, sir. Your network is bad. We can't hear you. Mr. Shimeze, we can't hear you, and you are dragging our brokers back. Fortunately, I have to end the call. You know, let me move on to the next person on the panel. You know, I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Please press on the like button and help us to share. On this particular broadcast, or rather on this panel, I don't like people calling in to say we talk. Don't call in here to say we talk. You are somewhere in America hiding yourself in your 2 rooms apartment. You are talking from there, calling to a broadcast. You are saying people talk. Arise, talk. Today, Rufai and Ayo, they talked. Channels talk. If you are looking for that brave Nigerian that will do this, then you take the lead. You are saying it's not about one person taking the lead. The video that I played earlier on, not be only one person they talk for that house. What are you talking about? Hypocrisy is our biggest problem in Nigeria. Take the lead and let us follow you. You said no. They say you talk. Hello, thank you, Mr. Chimizi.
Yeah, Nigeria, sorry, my network was bad. I don't know.
Okay, go ahead, sir. You have 2 minutes. Happy New Year.
You say something. You say something like police. What happened to the lady with the police people? There's something that happened this December last month on the 20th. The guy there is this guy is traveling to Owerri, so police people stop them. Then at a point they say the guy should get down. He get down from the vehicle, and they now take him across the other side of the road. They tag this guy. He's a IPOP and ESN. The guy say he's not IPOP. He's not nothing. He just a citizen of Nigeria. He's going on his business. So this guy, they delay him and say they're going to kill him. They're going to do that.
You know, you're not talking about what we presented to you today. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, yeah, because you said something about police. Only the one we see on the video we talk about. There's so many things that are happening. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Sometimes I don't talk stuff, but when I see something like what you see, the references you give,
okay,
I will pick something from there and say something I want to say.
Yeah.
So this thing happened just last month. So this guy, in fact, let me cut everything short. Let me not go there. They collect 1 million naira from this guy. Say he's IPOP, he's this. They're gonna waste him. They've collected 1 million from him.
Not just because it's IPOP, it's happening across in Nigeria. It's happening everywhere in Nigeria. So
but it's not good.
yeah, but we know it's not good. What are we going to do now, sir? That's what we are saying. We should be talking more about the solution. Thank you anyway. Your time is up.
The solution is just, I keep saying it. The solution is people got to wake up from their sleep.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
I keep saying it.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Shimize. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, callers, I'm done now. Let me move on to the panel right now. I would like to quickly go to the next person is Engineer Francis. Engineer Francis, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Happy New Year to you. It's good to hear from you. I would like you to talk to us 8 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you for this opportunity, and Happy New Year to everybody. Nigeria has a problem, we all know, but it's good sometimes to look outside and beyond the box. Democracy is good, but democracy is not a one-size-fits-all. When you adopt democracy, you have to tailor it to your size and to work with you. For instance, let's take America. The US government does not sell anything to make money. The US government, as rich as it is, does not sell anything, not oil, nothing. What the US government does is US government collects taxes from individuals and from companies. If you find oil in your land tomorrow, the US government will help you do the every exploration and everything, but you will be paying maybe 30%, 40% taxes. That's how the US government makes its money. From the individuals, workers, every payroll, every time you get your paycheck, you will see the tax deducted from your earnings. That's how the US government makes money. Now, for that reason, the US government is very interested in making sure that everybody is healthy, alive, healthy, and working, because that way you will be making tax payments to them. Now, let's go to Nigeria. Nigerian government depends on oil. The government sells oil. So, for that reason, 200 million of us is a burden to them. If they can go to a Babalawo to make 199 million of us disappear, they will do that. So it will be less mouths to be fed with the oil money. So they don't have any way of feeling anything about us. That way, in fact, the less we will buy and go, the more we will buy and go. If any Babalawo will go to Tinubu tomorrow and tell him that there's an abracadabra he will do to make 210 million Nigerians disappear the next day, he will subscribe to it, because that means less mouths to feed from the oil money. So for that reason, they really don't care about us. And that extends to one other area. When you talk about our money, really? Because that our money is not really like what we do with taxes. We know that nobody pays their fair share of taxes. And the government doesn't even bother about taxes from us. So the tax money is not what they spend, it's the oil money. And because the oil well is not in my backyard, I really don't feel a serious attachment to that oil money. So when they spend it, I just call it figures. If that oil were to be mined from my backyard, and then that money is my money, or maybe the money the government uses, I see it coming out of my paycheck every month and as taxes, and that is the only money this government uses to operate. And then a better Edu or whatever her name is goes and funnels a certain, I will be so boiling with anger that I believe me, all the youths in Nigeria will feel it if they feel a more serious connection with this money that is being spent. Now, how do we handle Nigeria's problems? First, we have a problem with INEC, and we have a bigger problem called 2027. If Mahmoud is in there for 2027, and if the electoral laws are like this by 2027, then we have deceived ourselves all these years. This is what I think. We should now call for tailoring our democracy to fit us. So, what do I suggest? I suggest starting with maybe members of the LP in the Senate and House to look again at that video of this guy you showed from Cameroon and let all of them start speaking that way, start representing that way. Don't mind if they send you out or don't vote for you in 2027. Just make sure you stand for that which is right. That's what P2B is doing. But there is a very interesting thing we missed in this our democracy that we adopted. You know, there is no region in Nigeria that doesn't have a royal father. How in the world are we using them? It's like the royal fathers are just some sort of names and titles. In the UK, like in Britain, I know that they are different from the government and the running of the government, but they do have a serious influence on the government. So why don't we think about this as a solution or a suggestion, or anybody can refine or add to it? But how about getting the royal fathers to be Nigeria's electoral college? No more one person, Yakubu, or an elected, an appointed person being the person that will declare the president or the winner. It will now be the royal fathers. Maybe they will have their own gathering after the elections or however we tailor it, but make them be the ones that will make the call or make that decision. But let it no longer be one person, especially one person who is not elected. So if we are thinking of 2027 and this thing is still lingering the way it is, we are wasting our time. We might start pushing for the royal fathers to be used this time to be the electoral umpires. However we do it, but it is something we should think about. And then there's another thing. You see, this National Youth Service Corps, I wrote sometime a long time ago on Vanguard
1 minute to
about
go,
it.
sir. 1 minute. Thank you.
Okay. But this National Youth Service Corps, how about making those kids do it in one branch of the military or the other? Instead of going and using them in some farm somewhere, let them go and get military training from Army, Air Force, Navy, but let them be militarily trained so that when you walk out in the street, you will know that the next person or the next person has serious military training. Believe me, it will go a long way in helping to hold down the corruption. So we need to apply them in the military. And after their 1 year in the military, they can now come and serve in the community. That's what I'm suggesting. But I still say, let's find a better use for our royal fathers. Let's make Nigeria be a lot more responsible, but let's not be diddling and dallying about this better do issue and forget the main thing, which is 2027 is right around the corner. And Yakubu needs not to be the only umpire or the only person that will make that call or that decision. That part of the Constitution has to be dealt with now before that 2027. When it gets to 2025 and 26, it will be too late. So let's start now hammering on it and let's bring it up and voted and approved and let it be what will guide 2027. If we leave it this way, we are doomed again. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Engineer Francis. God bless you, sir. Okay, to Nigeria, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, greetings, Nigeria Watch. Thank you for having me. Greetings to everyone on the panel, to the chat, and to the viewers. Tone, how art thou abandoned me in cold violation of our covenant? May you live forever. I don't know what I've done to
I'm
offend
not in
you.
covenant with you, forefathers. I will call out anybody. Listen, listen,
No,
I'm a
that was a
military
joke.
man.
That was a
If
joke.
my father is a thief, I will arrest him. Let me
Yeah,
just
I
let
know,
you
I know,
know.
I know. I know that was a joke. Point is that you are, of course, you are allowed to do whatever, believe what you believe. You know that. So my point is that I do go wherever people are friendly and okay, even unfriendly. Clearly, a lot of people are friendly here. And I speak my mind. It's just what it is, and because it's not about individuals. It's not about me. It's also about the people, and that's was always what I've been. That's the only consistency I'm here for, and for whatever it's what, I respect other people's opinion, and because everybody's in different places and of awareness. There are things I discovered yesterday that they didn't even know at all of our history. We think we know, we don't. We don't know a lot about our own history even. So regarding the poverty, the corruption that we have been seeing in the country, with the lady that stole so much money in 1 month and 4 billion. This is the nature of the Nigerian space now. Everybody that gets into office is to go and steal money, basically. And if you don't steal money, your family members will be wondering what is wrong with you. I've witnessed it before. I've seen fellow Nigerians insult a civil servant that worked for a former president because he didn't steal. That look at him, he look at him. He's poor now. The family member, they don't respect him. So you can imagine the kind of pressure many Nigerians are facing whenever people get into public office. Like the picture I saw of that lady, she looks like every other person's auntie until she gets into office. Then she starts stealing. This is the name of the game. We say we don't want it, but we keep doing it. We say we don't want a corrupt system, but we keep having people go to Benin Republic to get the certificate. And I think Nigeria just revealed so many fake professors in Nigeria. And we go to church. We pray every day. Even in the north, where they go to this mosque and everything, they're all at it. Everybody wants to get their way and make their way in Nigeria because things are tight. I can understand that too. Things are hard. The competition is stiff. And people are willing to do what, as a matter of fact, that might actually be the minimum wicked thing that they do, because some of them go and take human organs. Some of them go and do human sacrifice, kidnapping, killing. This is what we are dealing with. And I'm not even surprised to see that. Because when you starve the people of resources, you starve the people of a direction, no mission. What do you expect? You're going to have this type of behavior. There's no direction. If you have a child and you don't tell the child, this is you need to go to school. You need to be upstanding. You need to be a decent human being. You need to take care of your family. If you don't tell your child those things, the child doesn't know anything else. And especially when they see you doing bad things too. That's what they are going to copy too. This is the nature of Nigeria, and I understand it. No matter what I see, people think I condone it, but I am tired of just being angry. Being angry doesn't necessarily solve the problem. Being filled with passion doesn't necessarily solve the problem. It's like running into a rock repeatedly and it wouldn't work. The best channel for that passion, for that anger, is precision. Knowing exactly what is wrong and going for it and fixing it and moving on and creating a decent future for our people. That is how we are going to get out of this. We might stumble into this solution, but we'll have to stumble into it one way or the other. Whether we are kicking and screaming, or whether somebody that shows up with a clear mind and a clear vision and does it. Because this, what we are facing here, is a very, very terrible situation that many Nigerians, I would say 80-90% of Nigerians, don't necessarily understand it. I'm not even sure I truly understand it. They don't truly understand the nature of their problem, and I don't blame. For me, I'm not going to look at individuals and just start hating, because the problem is more on a macro level. When we were colonized, most people thought we were fighting one Oyibo man, but tomorrow they found out that the Republic had been taken over, Ghana had been taken over, South Africa, all of them had been taken over, because you didn't see things from a macro level. There are things that are going on you don't necessarily understand. Yesterday, I found out that Abiola, one of the key reasons he may have lost his life was because he wanted to do something that would have cost America billions. Billions upon billions. Something that is way more than the Nigerian national budget 10 times over. And most Nigerians don't know about it, because nobody tells us that side of the story. All we know is that his election was rigged and he did this, he did that. Abiola wanted to be the president of one of the most powerful countries in the African space, and wanted to side with the African Americans to get reparation from America. Can you imagine the impact that would have had if he had done that, taking the entire African continent with him? That was extremely dangerous thing for him to get involved in. I don't know how, and I don't know how Nigerians didn't know about it, and he too went down. The same thing Sankara tried to do. He too went down. If you go into certain areas, you have to be prepared for the fire that comes from it. And this is the nature of our country and our life that we don't know. I didn't know that's part of Abiola's story at all. I didn't know that part. Because every day I accuse our government of not going to America to meet African Americans, all our people all around the world. And now I know why. Now I know why. But nobody tells us those stories. So my point is that our problems, we truly need to understand them deeply. We truly need to strategize, because everybody else is doing it. They are all signing one agreement after the other every day. Go and check it now. You're going to see how people and Asians are signing agreement, because they want to cooperate, they want to synergize, they want to know how to work with each other. But all we do here is try to find a way to fight each other. You know, that for me, when I look at the from my point of view, so people don't come after me because I'm saying this. This is just my opinion. When I look at the video that was played of the Cameroonian, what he was doing, because he was from the southwest of Cameroon, which was the western Cameroon, the Ambazonia area, and the fight they are fighting in Cameroon is basically like what we fight here in Nigeria. We fight north, south, religion, but in reality, who are you fighting for? You're fighting for some other person's religion. You're not fighting for your own culture. And I've spoken to Cameroonians, and they said they are basically the same kind of people, Bantu kind of people, but they are busy fighting each other because this side is English, the other side is French. The entire thing, from my point of view, we are not recognizing the greater threat that is facing us here. And we need to start dealing with it. In the context of Nigeria, it has to start from us fixing our security infrastructure, and fixing our transparency infrastructure, and fixing our national messaging. And we don't have any national agenda, really. There's nothing. What is Tinubu trying to do for us? Is he up? I don't see the clock. Where's the clock?
8 minutes now. You don't talk for 8 minutes already.
All right, then. Thank you. Thank you.
Let me put it on screen then. If that's what you want, I don't.
Yeah,
That's
because
it.
I didn't know. So I should have. Oh my God, this even went over time. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Let me call on the next person. Thank you very much, everybody. Let me move on now to. Okay, Mr. Alex, you need link. Okay, let me post the link. I'll post the link once I call on the next person now. Don't worry. Okay, let me call on moderator. Moderator, it's good to have you on the panel today. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Please, I would like you to talk to us. 8 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Sir Elvis. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora, everybody in the panel. Madam Nena, Happy New Year. And I'm going to say it every day until Mr. Joseph Orji comes into our show. Mr. Joseph Orji, get well soon. We are missing you here. I came in, unfortunately, well, there's nothing that's unfortunate here. Fortunately, I came in quite late. I mean, more than half of the time, you already started the program. I would just speak on what I've heard and one or two things based on what you were streaming on your screen. I think
Bata.
yeah. Is it butter or better? It's better.
Bata. You know, so
You said, she looted 585 million naira in 1 month and 4 billion naira in 7 months.
Yes.
You know, okay, she heads the Poverty Alleviation Ministry, right? She's the minister for, yes. And I think Madam Farouk was also heading that ministry. And that's something we played in yesterday. And he talked about what is the trillions or billions that cannot be accounted for from Madam Farouk's ministry, right? And so now they have placed Beta Edu I think it's from Cross River State, to also replace Madam Farouk. Nigeria is a transaction. Listen, our system of government is transactional. Let us come to terms with that. We don't even have a system of government. There's no defined system of government we are practicing. The only thing that's close to it, and I've said before, is Kakristocracy. We are not practicing democracy. Let's just be real here. Let's come off and say, we are not practicing democracy, please, Nigeria. We are not. So people like Beta Edu placed in that kind of ministry, especially the Poverty Alleviation Ministry, where, you know, they get grants from other countries. You know, you have the suburb, UNESCO, we come, and then we have the US AIDS, you know, just name it, Paris Club, name it. So most of these things go into these ministries, and then you now have people having NGOs. I've said it in this program before. During the regime of Jonathan, there was a significant number of increase of people having NGOs because the NGOs was regarded as an SPV. Now, when Buhari now came, he created a different kind of SPVs. Those NGOs, I remember very well that year when EFCC started going against many people that have NGOs, and they found out that those were used to siphon money, or they were used to be like fronts for, you know, money laundering and all that. That phase passed. Another SPV came during Buhari's time. We all saw what happened. Madam Farouk ministry is just one that you and I know about. There's so many other SPVs.
What is SPVs?
Special purpose vehicles. That is what what's his name? Atiku Mikano was using when that guy came out to confess, to say, create SPVs, create special purpose vehicles. So I'm using that term now so that people, because everybody understands. I'm surprised, Mr. Tunanja, you don't know what SPV is till now. And then you say you're Nigerian. That's questionable. If you were following through with things last year. Well, anyway, moving along, SPV means special purpose vehicles. Those is like a metaphor to use to create something like a mini ministry, to make it look like you're working for the government, where they can push money into, launder money into here and there, you know. So I will even say the Poverty Alleviation Ministry. I don't know I don't know which regime created that ministry, whether it's Obasanjo now or Jonathan. I don't know who created that Poverty Alleviation Ministry, but that was also an SPV on its own, just like many others that we don't know. And each of these SPVs, they all have directors, and those ones are either their girlfriends or their brothers or sisters or cousins that's laundering money for them, including most of these celebrities. Let me use allegedly, because it's Nigeria Watch, that are traveling, musicians and all that. They do all these things. We all know that. I'm sure many of us know that. But if many of us want to pretend that we are greenhorns, you don't know. Well, I'm saying it now, so you know. So it's not what you really see that you think is what it is. You see actors, actresses become like, they live like this kind of expensive lifestyle, and then you wonder they are friends of these politicians, even if you don't see them one-on-one. They visit each other. They when they go out to see shows, they're having holidays continuously. How many movies are they acting? How much are they paying them? It's not a blockbuster. It's not Hollywood. Don't tell me we have 200 million people in Nigeria so they can make that money. Hello, it's not 200 million people that watch, that have money to go to the theater every day to make such money. So they know what they're doing, and that's why the influence of this social media and these so-called celebrities in Nigeria, their influences, it created a sort of impact, a kind of impact, and we saw why things are the way they are. You now understand why some of them live the kind of lifestyle that they live, because it's funded by the oppressors of Nigeria. So going to Mr. Beta Edu, it's none of my business, whatever, how she lives her personal life, but I'm going to speak on the fact that she was appointed, right, to be the minister. There's something that I found quite, I did not agree with, and I would honestly say this is kind of, is a comment, Mr. Naja, what you placed out there. I just read it very quick, and the last part you said, what is wrong with women? I think I think it was on Twitter or something. It said, what is wrong with women? And I think that's coming from a male chauvinist, or a man that doesn't understand what is really going on. We're not trying to place gender to, whether you're a man or a woman, you can be a thief. Whether you're a man or woman, you can be a murderer. So it's not about gender. So I don't like when people make those kind of, why are men like this? No, she's a Nigerian, for Christ's sake. She's part of the oppressors. Whether it's a man or a woman, she's part of it. Madam Farouk was part of it. We have women senators in the Hollow Chambers. They are part of it. Men and women, they are part of it in the Hollow Chambers. They are making decisions for Nigerians. They are passing laws and passing bills on behalf of Nigerians. What are they doing? Nothing. So it's not about, I don't like it when people make such statements. What's wrong with this woman? Who was the Minister of Petroleum? From after Desani, who was the woman? Yes. But who was next? Minister of Petroleum was Buhari. It was a man. Who is the Minister of Petroleum now? Prior to Jonathan, who was the Minister of Petroleum? Hello? Please, let's just stop those kind of rhetorics about whether it's a woman or a man. It's quite irritating, and it's not even educating the people on the real issues of what we are fighting for. So let's move that gender issue. So, Beta Edu's thing, she's just an SPV. She's used to siphon money. So this 3 billion, 70 billion and all that, they're using her to move money. She's getting her cuts. That is what is happening. It's not like maybe we're actually attacking. She's doing the bidding because she's part of the oppressor. She's part of the conglomerate. Let me put it that way. She's part of it. And they talk about the 100 fake professors uncovered in Nigerian University. It's quite funny. Even to follow the rule of law is harder than common sense in Nigeria. It's harder. We are dealing with 25% Abuja. What did the court do? Someone like Mr. Clark, he came on national TV. I'll never forget to talk and say it doesn't matter, just because this hegemonious administration sort of favors him. That's what he said. If they can follow that, listen, most of all these people coming out with EFCC, ICPC, all these agency coming out to talk about, this one has space certificate, or EFCC is going after Dangote, or whatever. All of them should enter house. They should just gather themselves like a bunch of broom, and they should just dump themselves somewhere. They should enter house. Let us not even talk about who is fake now. Start with the man that is the apparition in Aso Rock. He's not even proven to be a Nigerian, for Christ's sake. Just ordinary being a Nigerian, whether by birth or naturalization or whatever. Nothing has been proven. Nothing. Till date. Identity, name, nothing has been proven till date. Now, you're not coming to preach to the majority of Nigerians like, yes, so there are people from Benin Republic or Niger bringing face certificates, EFCC is going after this. They should enter out. They're disturbing us, and they're distracting us with all these things, because they are doing damage to us while distracting us with AFCC, Beta Edu, and a fake professor. Listen, the whole system is rotten. We need cleaners, man. We need cleaners. They are disturbing us with all this news. that disturbing us with all these news, EFCC and all the, listen, Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his clowns, stop disturbing Nigerians with who arrested who is investigating who, because nobody is going to jail. I said it. Nobody is going to jail. From the time of Farouk Lawan, when he brought out, what's his name, Odetola and the rest, having all these fake companies and they were giving fuel subsidy. There was even video of Farouk Lawan even having, is it $2 million that time? Or $200,000? I can remember, maybe some of you can remember. Nobody went to jail. Danduje that was putting dollars in his Baba Riga, did he go to jail? So nobody's going to jail. So all these are just, to me, they're just disturbing Nigerians, poor Nigerians. And then there's something I was talking about, Engineer Francis, sir.
Your time is up.
Oh my God, my time is up. Okay, I'm going to stop here. Let me follow the rules.
Okay, we'll come back to you. Thank you very much. All right, let's quickly move on now to Amashola. Oga Amashola, thank you very much for your time with us. Good evening to you. I'd like you to talk to us then before you.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch family.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch family. Good evening, panel. Good evening, Nigerians. I'm not surprised with what we are seeing. I think on the panel yesterday, someone said the government is just starting. The drama has just started. And what we are seeing now is, first thing, before I heard that, what is wrong with women was what occurred to my head. Yes, when I saw this information. And then the lady that calls for most, she's always calling on this panel. I said, it's not a female or male thing. It's not a woman's thing. It's just a person, a kleptomaniac. Mr. Evans has showed us a video here. Yesterday, I said Nigeria has money. And I'll keep saying it. Just imagine that's what Mr. Evans showed us is a road from Lagos to Akwa Ibom along the sea, which is a project I think NDDC wants to do. We do not know where that project has gotten to up to now. All they know is to steal. All they know. They have given you money. You have seen money. You don't have ideas. It is ideas that rules the world. If those Chinese don't have the ideas to do a road from one point to the other, you won't see such projects. We have Nigerians that have ideas, but they are never in the corridors of power. We only have arrogant people, corridors of power. We looked at a senator in Cameroon speaking how it is. There is no Nigerian in that Senate that will be bold to say it the way it is, because they got there in a very funny way. The day we start having private individuals running for election on their own without a political party, that's the day we will see such people in our Senate. Because the people in Senate now like the way Nigeria is, because they are benefiting. And Nigeria will not work because some people are benefiting. And this my brother, I don't know his name, that was talking about buy. Each time I watch these people on video, I have this feeling, I wish I have a gas to just buy them all. That's the only solution for Nigeria. We can talk from now till next year, 2025. The same thing will still going on. The EFCC man that is there now, before you know, another government comes, they will arrest it for something that money is missing. It's just thieves circulating themselves around the government offices that they do not know what they want to do with the cash we have. The painful part is, each time I look about this money they are looting, I keep praying that I hope this money will not finish before Peter Obi comes to government. Because the way they are stealing without thinking of tomorrow. Are they planning to buy Nigeria when you steal such money? I can never forget the $9 billion Tanzania has taken, and yes, they are saying it's alleged. If someone can take 9 billion, this is another one that is taking money left and right. If only we have a compass, just check everywhere in Nigerian government, you will see the amount of money that has been stolen. Everybody is hiding. It's just this woman. Only this woman are saying this money. By the time you check, in 1 month, she's not the only one that stole the money. Even you will be surprised. The man in charge is involved. Everybody is just sharing money because that's what they care about. The senator that was telling, I think I heard him saying a senator, they were giving money to give a bag of rice to their constituents. That one has conscience. That's why he posted it. He still has conscience. But the ones that don't have conscience attacked him because he is also playing along. He can't go against them. Therefore, me, the country is finished. Nigerians that are listening to me, they will soon increase your fuel price. And if you like it, stay indoors and don't take over your country. Most of us talking here, you listen to us, we don't live in that country. The painful part is that we want to come back. You cannot leave honey and say you want to go and lick salt. We are enjoying ourselves here. We also like you to enjoy. It is not a crime to see a standard road that we drive here in Nigeria. It's not a crime that you stay in Nigeria, you have 24 hours light. It's not a crime you go to the market and you can afford food. There is no crime that you work, you are being paid. Mr. Elvis, those two policemen, I watched a video today, they said they have not been paid. They worked for 3 years and 3 months before they were sacked. They have not been paid. The money they make is what they make on the road. I only wish they could take a lawyer and charge that case to court. Then we'll know where we are. Because when they spoke, they said they are not regular police officers. Nigeria is corrupt. You cannot tell me you are wearing a police uniform and you give yourself a name and say you're not a regular police officer. That means we should be scared when we see a police officer wearing a uniform. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Mashallah. Thanks for your submission. Mr. Alex, it's good to have you on the panel today. Happy New Year to you, my lovely brother. I appreciate you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Happy New Year, Mr. Najawash. Thank everybody on the comment section. My dear panelists, thank you for always doing justice to the topic and to the nitty-gritty affecting the one and cheese of the society. I want to thank all of you for your time and your energy and your talent. May God bless you, and the Almighty God continue to protect you and provide for your families. You know, I don't like to be, gender ignorant, so I am very gender educated. I know how to balance it because it's part of my training. I refuse to say it's a woman thing. And because Thomas Sankara, who is being celebrated today in Burkina Faso for fighting the colonial powers to a standstill and developing his country to a large extent, who changed the name of that country from Upper Volta to Burkina Faso. Upper Volta means a land close to the sun. Burkina Faso means a land of honest men. From a colonial name to people-oriented name, created a new national anthem, brought El Dorado to his country, had half of his cabinet were women. Half of his cabinet were women. He employed 10% of his people then into agriculture, brought in what we call redevelopment, water to drink, electricity, transportation, security. He was a hero, even if he came in through a military coup. He had half of his cabinet. We had Mommy Fumilayo Ramsikuti, who was the first woman to stand against, who spoke for universal adult suffrage, allowing women and men to vote equally. Mother of democracy, we call her. That's a woman. We had Winnie Mandela, in spite of the apartheid oppression in South Africa, stood for her husband, even in the absence of her husband. She took on the fire, led massive rallies and crusades against the oppressive apartheid regime. That was a woman. What more can I say? Should I remind you of the Aba Women Riot of 1929 against double taxation that stood against the oppressive and the wicked colonial masters and their oppressive regime of evil policing and double taxation? They died with those men. Many of those colonial masters lost their lives. Those women lost their lives, and they were heroes, and their names were written in the book of history. The Aba women riots. Those were women. What more can I say? Ngozi Owela, WTO building chairperson. That's a woman. Chimamanda, one of the most eloquent and one of the most gifted in terms of dexterity and in terms of eloquence and in terms of friction and prose and writing. That's a woman in the whole world. So what the American institution knows in every area of our dealings, that's a woman. So it's not about gender. It's not about gender. After all, the people killing this country all this while, the Babangidas of this world, who brought the structural adjustment program, whether the fake or the real or the late or the alive allegedly Buhari, is a man. Or Obasanjo, who had the golden opportunity to bring this country to a factory reset. He didn't do it. He was busy feeding his ego. All those years as a military head of state and as a civilian twice. That's a man. So for me, the governor showing us shege in those states for the past 7 years is a man who folded his hands, collected Ruga money, and allowed Fulani to rape women and take people's lives in those states. Is a man. He's not a woman. Allegedly fighting the Oba Palace of Benin over returned looted artifacts. Is a man who do not care as cultists are killing themselves in those states. What a former previous administration brought to a standstill by picking up all court leaders under Oshomole's government. But this man, he was a head of the economic team of that administration, has kept quiet while our youth continue to kill themselves. Instead of intervening as a governor, the guy is quiet. That is a man. So it's not about gender. When you are convinced, you are convinced. When you are intelligent, you are intelligent. When you are compassionate, you are compassionate. When you are moral, you are moral. When you are well-read, you are well-read. It's never a woman or a man. So I want to let you know that women were part of those who fought alongside with Martin Luther King Jr. and JF Kennedy for the freedom blacks are enjoying today in America. Those were women. So please, I join Madam Rita's voice to say, let's say no to gender bullying. All women are not corrupt. Yes, Desiani is another Nigerian experience. So I, with my level of training and my sagaciousness and my eloquentness, I want to say we should say kaputuri jetameta to gender bullying on our ladies. The woman, one of the women who come here, come rain, come sun, to speak for the poor Nigerian people, Madam Rita, people like Omoyes Corner, people like others, Mommy Diaspora, those are women. Those are women. So I want to say we should desist from that. Nigeria for me is just like it's like coronavirus. Every day we have new variant. We have the Brazilian variant, South African variant. At the time they were going to create is the Argentina variant. Every day is just unfolding. Even the corona has died down. Nigeria's case has refused to die down. I don't know. It's really things fall apart. We have to start thinking. It's not just now. It's a political circle. Bandwagon. It's going to continue until we come to a standstill and say we have to come out. No nation has achieved economic freedom without protest and riots, unfortunately. That thing we are running from is still waiting for us somewhere. Name them: America, Australia, Canada, Europe, Italy, France, all of them, name them. Even recently, Rwanda. You know about the Rwanda fight, the genocide that took place between tribes. Nigeria needs a second, I don't want to say that, due to Nigeria's rules. We must come out. We must come out. The more you sit down and fold your hands, the more we sit down and fold our hands, especially we in Nigeria. Unfortunately, I've got bad news for you. It's going to continue. This madness
is because nobody is taking, nobody is being shown as an example. Why do countries have death penalties for corruption or for drugs, for political leaders? Why do countries have stringent rules, stringent, what I would call political 10 commandments for politicians? And these countries are usually great countries like Japan, Singapore, Malaysia. Even in Europe, you are compared. Europe and America, you are compared to resign. In some parts of the world, I'm not encouraging suicide, but some of them engage on a suicide mission, tendering a letter of apology to those that voted in. So we are sleeping. We are still, until we stop blaming woman, man, Igbo, Yoruba, we have to come together as human beings. We are humans. We are humans. We must realize Igbo man do not buy bread cheaper. The money stolen is part of our common patrimony. Igbo man's money is there. Edoma money is there. Igala man's money is there. Our children unborn, all of them are unified by this fraudulent amalgamation of 1914 called Nigeria. After all, we were not really one. We must, like Ojukwu said before he died, he said, we tried to bring, a common solution in terms of a civil war in 1967 to 1969, but those things we spoke against are still reoccurring now in the year 1999. We must visit the foundations that brought about this amalgamation called Nigeria. He said we could not do it in our time. Maybe the future generations talking about us can do it. I don't know where the whistle is going to come from. Such people, look at one person stealing this amount of money. These are the ones we know, the ones that decided to publish. This woman is not alone. She has people. Call it boyfriend, call it political boyfriend, call it, I don't care about her personal life. She has affiliations. She has a circle, a gang. We need cleaners. We have to clean it by ourselves. In every nook and cranny of this land, from Benin City down to Kano, from Anambra down to Abuja, we need cleaners. What are you expecting from fraudulent people who have a fraudulent certificate? When the man in Asorok could not defend his own passport, his own certificates, when beavers were switched off, when people were killed, nothing has been said. Lekito Gate has not been attended to. Deborah's death has not been visited. INEC Mahmoud has not been brought to book. The Senate has been brought over. There is no country. We are in a cage and we must break loose. You take ideas and convictions. We continue to educate you here on a daily basis peacefully, but for you to know your right and your obligations. Before there is a day, you must have a night. In this night, we must do the needful. Because the enemy is always sow wheat among the tax among the wheat at night, while people sleep. So we are sleeping. The part of our job here is to wake you up, to awaken your consciousness. Like Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana said in Addis Ababa in 1963. The colonial masters are not sleeping. We must not sleep. Our own now, we are being colonized by our own people. Our politicians are not sleeping. Youth, you must not sleep. Edo youth, Igbo youth, Yoruba youth, Calabar youth, we are all united in this poverty. They are stealing us dry, stealing our future generations, money is dry. Our people are being forced to leave the country through bad policies. As at 2023, we are still discussing electricity. We are still discussing good schools. We are still discussing road. What a shame. What a shame. It's such a shame. The so-called giant of Africa. We are still discussing election. Beavers. Mahmoud. What backwardness. Where is Singapore? Singapore as of 1977, during First Act 77, came cap in hand, begging Obasanjo's government for loans. After 1974, World Bank borrowed money from Nigeria. Go and verify. World Bank borrowed money, millions of dollars from Nigeria, and they paid back that money in 1980s. The same Nigeria is on his knees because young people are sleeping. They allow old men continue to manipulate them. After election, they abandon you. Where are they now? The bag of rice they gave you, where is it? The 5,000 naira, where is it? You are suffering under the scorching sun, or under the burning season of this Christmas Harmattan season with hunger, fuel scarcity, economic instability. We're hearing that they are taking fuel to 1,002. So is it for APC? Is it for Labour? Is it for PDP? We have to leave this boogaboo. Let's come together in unison with an idea to set ourselves free. Take over government houses in peaceful protests until justice is done. This is the only way. I'm trying to control myself due to the rules, the political rules that guide the platform. We have the job to do, guys. At some point we're still going to lose our lives. Why not just lose it for the right reason? Najawash. Thank you very much. I'll leave it here.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. Thank you. It's sad. It's very sad that we are saying the same thing every day. Rather for it to get better, it's getting worse. Our forefathers did the same thing. They are gone. We are doing our own now. I'm just hopeful that Nigeria will be better in my time. I'm just doing my part. Every one of you coming to the panel, you're doing your part. Those of you joining us genuinely here on the comment section, my team, everyone, we are doing our part. I don't know, but like I normally say, the people in Nigeria, if they are silent with the way things are going on right now, it's going to continue to get worse. Because they are the one being affected more than we that lives abroad. But they are silent. So their silence is baffling. I've tried to ask questions everywhere, but I'm not getting the right answer I want to hear why they are silent. Thank you very much, everybody on the panel.
And Mr. Najawash, sorry to say, just for 10 seconds, I'm even baffled because the military did not do half of what these guys are doing before Nigerians took to the streets during the infamous Babangida must go and Buhari must go saga. I don't know what is going on. I don't know why the silence, the graveyard silence on Nigeria.
All those brave Nigerians then all have jackpot out of Nigeria. The Nigerians that we have now in Nigeria are not, I don't know how to say it. The brave
the brave ones are not doing 419. They are not doing 419. They are doing
Yes.
Yahoo Yahoo.
Yeah, they are not doing Yahoo Yahoo. Yes. Once they buy Benz, their community people hate them, and that's it. It's crazy. It's really crazy. Let me take this call quickly. Thank you very much, Madam Ola, for calling in. Oh, we lost you there, Madam Ola. Okay, because you're calling back. Hello, madam. Thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, Naija. Hello, everybody on the panel. I've not been able to call all these days. I didn't call yesterday because of work. I just finished work now. I just have one or two things to say, say everything together from all that has been going on. This man, Tinubu, is daring us. That's why he surrounded himself with all these rogues. They are daring us to say that, come and do. Like, this is a very, very typical example of come and chop. Let us just chop and dare anybody to say anything. Just like you just said, Mr. Elvis, that all the good people that can take to the streets and everything, they have jackpot. Some of them have not jackpot. They have been demoralized. Everybody is now just like, what do we do? What do we do? Because it's until Nigerians get to the stage of saying that I don't even care if I'm pied or not pied, because this is just too much. This is the woman that was standing behind him all the time, that was seeing her smiling, opening all like attitude. I'm sorry to say. And I was looking at her, I'm saying, is she Remi's sister? Is she Remi's friend or whatever? And she's been carrying on things on behalf of Remi. I mean, this is just, I don't even know what to say. It's like they are just throwing rubbish in our faces that, what can you do? Any little thing, they will be attacking Obi, and then they will be doing the same thing or even more than the same thing. I am demoralized myself. I don't even know what to say. Are these people human beings? When some people are being fined with a baby behind the back of a woman, and then some people are suffering and screaming, they being power, we are hungry on your head. And yet, I don't know what to say. I'm short of words.
Thank you.
I don't know. What can we do?
Thank you, ma'am.
They're just jeering us. Oh, I don't know. I mean, if I feel like, I'm sorry to say, cursing everybody that has ever stolen Nigeria. This is how angered I am.
The cause doesn't work, madam. Sorry, it doesn't work. So don't bother. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you, ma'am. Thank you. All right, Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nanjawash, and good evening, everybody in the panel. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Good evening, sir. Thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute. Mr. Alex, I welcome you back. It's nice to hear your Martin Luther King kind of submission. Thank you very much for the beautiful submission. Well, for people like us, this the case of this lady that has stolen us dry is a clear case of what I always believe in, that we are the greatest problem of ourselves. If you see all these funds that are being looted, there's no way you can see any British person here or any past colonial masters here being part of those looting us. We are the one looting ourselves. You know, funds that are supposed to be made for the common poor people. We go about looting such funds and we turn around to blame other people that are not aware of our problem. You know, we go about behaving as if we are the only people that were colonized. I think there's a pertinent question we should ask ourselves as Black people. Look all over the world, wherever you have a concentration of Black people. You know, I don't want to say, you just see that there is abject poverty, there's lack of development, but we tend to leave that and we keep saying Africa, Black this. No, the real question is that the problem lies within us. You see, we are like pandemonium, which is a Latin word, which means a collection of demons. And wherever you have a collection of demons, you have confusion. Now, Mr. Alex was talking about how Singapore came to take loan from Nigeria, and the World Bank came to take loan from Nigeria. It wasn't only that. Same in the 70s, Singapore, they came to Edo State at the Nigeria Institute for Oil Palm Research. They came to collect palm kernel. And today, they are world leaders. They are the world leaders in the production of palm oil. Why we still go about exporting palm oil? And again, there's another thing that Dr. CM always talk about. You see this crude oil, petroleum, fuel that we keep importing from abroad. It's a very basic principle of chemistry, fractional distillation. Dr. CM has mentioned that several times all over, but we can't do that. We can't simply refine fuel that we need for our local consumption. First, we bring out crude oil from our ground, then we sell it to the white people, then we go back and go and buy again from them. And at the end of the day, we keep blaming these people. So we all have to wake up. We have to wake up to the reality. Now, this is not an excuse for colonialism, no. But what I'm saying is that that is the past history. Whatever is holding us down now lies in us. It lies inside of us. How can you tell me somebody like Peter Obi that has all the blueprints, this man has been tested, he's trusted, but yet the powers that be will stop technology from working. The people that are supposed to talk, the judiciary, everybody kept quiet. The elders that are supposed to talk, they all kept quiet. The religious leaders, they either kept quiet or they were saying the opposite. So at the end of the day, we are the problems of ourselves. Now, when we set the stage for other people to come in and the foreign powers come in, we now start blaming them. No, we are the one that set this stage for them to come in. So we have to look inward. We have to love ourselves more. If we don't do this, that is how we are going to remain, unfortunately. And this is what is happening across the continent of Africa. And once in a while, if somebody amongst us come up to bring that necessary change. It is still amongst us that somebody from amongst us, we collaborate with these white people to bring the person down. A good example is the person that Alex mentioned earlier, Thomas Sankara, the boy soldier. He did everything that he could do, but it was also his best friend that was trained by his own father that connived with these white people to bring him down. It's like that across the continent of Africa. So that is our problem. We need to look inward and stop casting our passion to the wrong direction. We need to love ourselves more. Thank you very much and good evening.
Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Thank you. All right, guys. I appreciate you all. God bless you. Now we have Augustine just joining us now. We wanted to have our final submission. So Augustine, it's good to have you here, sir. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us as well, 8 minutes, so that we can have a final submission.
Okay. Good evening, Niger Watch. Please, sorry for turning up late. That was when time permitted. I'm so sorry.
That's fine, sir. We can't hear you anymore.
Oh, sorry. All protocols.
Okay, you are good. You are good now. Yeah.
Okay. All protocols duly observed.
What's happening?
Okay, sorry. I don't know. So the headline I saw was the minister for I think it's Humanitarian, the Cross River lady, Bette do allegedly looted 585 million naira in 1 month. In 7 months, she has looted 4 billion. Okay, that is from May. Well, the thing is that stealing a public fund is no longer news in Nigeria. But what will be news is that somebody came in and did not steal money. Or let me put it, we elected a leader who came in, did not steal, and prevented others from stealing. That will be a news. But telling me that okay, better do 585 million in a month. The office of the first lady, illegal office, unconstitutional, 5 billion. Just free, go and take. Because you can't audit it. Because it's not in the constitution, it's illegal. All it requires is that you bring a sign, say maintain your office, maintain the first lady with 5 billion. Meanwhile, 5 billion is the amount captured in the budget for student loan. Loan no means it will be paid back. These are the future of the country. Students are the future. Maybe people within the age of 16, 17 entering university and maybe 25 or at most under 30. These are loans they will pay back because anything loan is not free. Probably with 1% interest or maybe 0% if I don't know. But let me just say 0%, but it must be paid back. 5 billion for the entire country. 15 billion to build a house for the vice president. Another 5 billion to refurbish the one that is living in. So when you look at this type of thing, then you go back to what Peter B said when he was interviewed during the campaign. He said, how are we going to tackle corruption? People were waiting for him to say, use the FCC, give them GUN so that they shoot no. He said, if I did not steal, I'm not taking money. If I'm not stealing, my wife, my children, those around me, my friends, are not stealing. You've reduced corruption by 70%. And to be honest with you, anything you achieve, any effort you put in that is rated 70% is a good effort. Forget about the 30. This was the answer. So when this type of thing is going on, that is what baffles me. Tell me, how do you rationalize? I want somebody to educate me. 5 billion for the future of the youths, their future. Education, according to Mandela, is what you can use to change the world. Any child that misses out on quality education, no future for the child. Forget about whether you're under the bridge making billion, no future. If you miss out on quality education, is like that's why in the Scandinavia, education is a right, or in most European countries, they will pay heavy tax, but education, no child left behind. In Nigeria, we still do not think that way. 5 billion for student loan, which, as far as I'm concerned today, I've not seen somebody who said he has accessed it. Then 5 billion for one lady, illegally, just go and take. Then look at the mess that we are hearing. You see, every day I just keep telling Nigerians, I know people do not, people will still speak with both sides of their mouth or this or that. Nothing good, any bad process, any bad procedure, no matter the outcome you produce, it cannot be trusted. When I said, I remember telling them, I just want to dwell on this just because I know people are listening. I remember when I used to conduct research, I will draw the table, everything, plot the graph. If you see the graphics, the way I do it, use SPSS, everything, Excel. My professor will just be asking me, say, where is the data? I say, where is the raw data? He will look at it and tell me, what procedure? How did you change this? I said, I did it. He said, okay, let's go. Everything about the result is abandoned. We are going back to the lab to go and start checking all those things. Say, so if this is what you did now, you sure? Say yes. But how? Why? Is that the way? That is what he's querying. He's not interested in the result we embellish. He told me that, say, look, if the procedure, no matter what you bring out, so look at the man, fraud. How do we expect something good? What moral justification has the druggie in Aso Rock for this type of? Because that's why when people are clapping for him, or maybe to push him in, it's not. They know he's a thief, he's a criminal. So it's only fair for them to push him in, and under him, they will get what they want. Let me tell you this. Let me say it here now, here and now, to whoever is listening. Any right-thinking person, even if he's a criminal, they know P2B is God sent. Nigeria has never had somebody like that. Let me say it. They know that if the man is there, Nigerians will now say, yes, we've started. There is nowhere in the Western world you can be here, you messing up, you stealing money here. It can't happen. It cannot. You dare not. Jackie Smith, the former Home Secretary of United Kingdom, because she claimed £5, she rented adult film. Maybe she forgot. I don't know how she included the money there as part of money to be refunded either through trans, because they are giving what is it called, a train ticket if you travel out of your country, something like that. Ordinarily, the people should have called her, say, madam, please, this one you put in, are you sure is it right, or you want to remove it? They just ignored it and they pushed it in. To defend it, they saw it. That was why she resigned. Go and check the Jackie Smith, former Home Secretary, UK. £5. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only. Just like you say, 5 naira. You know what it means? Do you understand? You see, that's why when they're talking of, I still believe that until a leader, because you have to say the moral standard. Otherwise, you haven't started. Nothing good can come out of this government. A government that before us, somebody may say, you do not know his background, the criminal in Aso Rock, you don't know his background. But rather than after choosing Muslim ticket, I said it here. Since that is what you've chosen, why not go to Christian Association of Nigeria? Because of you, they might summon a meeting just for you to address them. You allay the fear that, yes, I've chosen a Muslim ticket, we are running. It doesn't mean that I forget the Christians. Please, that's a way you feed questions. At least you gave them, some of them may not believe you, but at least you respected them. Rather, all you did was to go and chatter about and then wear them cassocks to pretend that they are bishop, and then you start. I mean, all this, you see, these are the signs, but people just, they didn't pick up the signs, or people just ignored it. What is it? Now look at the mess. Look at what we are facing now. Look at the criminals that are now in charge of government. The Senate president did not even buy form to contest for the position of Senate. He wanted to be president. He bought the form for presidential nomination. He felt that I've been a senator enough. I've been a senator for 4 years. I've been a minority leader. Maybe I should go higher. Fair enough. Yet the Supreme Court brought him back and say he's the person that should win. Look at Ahmed Lawan. You know, when some of the things people are just living, I know why I'm trying to say this is that I don't know why people might be surprised. Anything, any procedure that any procedure that is you can vouch for, it can never produce a good outcome. You can bring anything, but eventually it cannot. That's why you play a football match, you give somebody, say this person won. When they review the procedure, they say no, they deduct 3 points from you. Why? You scored a beautiful goal, but you used ineligible player. That one of the players you used was banned for 3 matches, so he hasn't finished the ban. You put him there. Marion Jones was winning gold in Sydney Olympics in 2000 every time. But when they reviewed it, they said, no, you have to bring it. That is because the procedure is, that's why Peter B is saying, the procedure that brought you to office is more important than you entering there. That is the mess. Until Nigerians saw that is the mess. For okay, they've clapped hand. I think somebody was saying, the petrol they are going to sell for 1,200. It doesn't know tribe. If all of us queue behind waiting to buy petrol from one petrol station, either in Ikeja or in Onisha, or maybe in somewhere like a lorry, the lady selling holding the nozzle doesn't ask you what is the ethnic group. All it tells you is 1,200 naira a liter. I say put it. So it doesn't. So all these things, Nigerians should learn it. Now look at the mess. That's why yesterday I said I've looked at everything. The man has no plan. Let him get out. Just resign and go, so that Nigeria will start. There is nothing you are going to do. There is no headway as far as I'm concerned. No head. You'll be seeing headlines like this. These are the type of headlines. Okay, today maybe Nigeria watch. I put a bet between now and next week. You will hear another looting. What are we talking about? So it's just because Nigeria, because of that, their primordial sentiment, coupled with some people will just be talking. What is the? You see, did you not hear that somebody phoned one day saying the way they play politics in the north? I asked the person, where does is he better? The politics they play over there, you want me to copy from my own? Has it helped them? Forget about me. Before you tell me to follow you, like Yorubas, we say somebody is promising you a what is it called? Maybe a quality T-shirt or something. Check the one the person is wearing. Has it bettered them? The Nigerian politics is just that about either due to ignorance or if just primordial sentiment, evil machination. I don't know. When people say what they say about, when I saw P2B, I said, look, if this man did not take over, not because of the fact that he's a saint, but Nigeria needs somebody who will be there and stop all this nonsense, because your body language will show. Your body language will tell them that, look, I can't tolerate this. Of course you can't. Peter B said, I have to approve what you will steal. So when you bring it for approval, we just cancel, say, no, we can't do that. What are you going to? No, let's go to the, what is it called? Wuse market. Let's go, what is the cost of a bag of rice at Wuse market? And then you want to supply federal government college in Sokoto. What do you mean? That is how a government is wrong. You don't just, everything cannot just be looting. And all this money they are looting, they all borrowed. All these are every time they borrow. You do a supplementary budget in November, you present a budget in December. Now you are putting another borrowing. All this, what's the meaning of all this? If Nigeria did not, if P2B did not take over Nigeria, whatever it takes, Nigeria is doomed. As long as these criminals are in charge, Nigeria is going nowhere. I don't want to hammer on individual cases. I'm just taking it collectively. Nigeria is doomed. Look at the suffering. Why are you okay? If a minister could be stealing money like this, why are you suffering the people by increasing the petrol price from maybe 500 to 600 to 700 to 800 to 1,000 to just collecting money from people, and then they will be looting it. If you can't borrow, you tax the people. That is the meaning. You now want people to move from 800 naira a liter of petrol to 1,000 to 400 naira difference per liter. Then when you collect all this money, you will loot it. If you feel it's not enough, you may increase it to 1,005. That is nonsense. This is voodoo economics. We all know it. So I'm just looking at it because The suffering, that is what comes to my mind. Even if the way it is, I think somebody said that some police has not been paid. Imagine taking risk. When you pay police, they collect bribe. Now, imagine when you do not pay them. Imagine when you do not pay them. They now have a reason to say since 2 months I've not taken salary. So what nonsense are we talking? These are because criminals are in charge. They don't want to know. Niger, what? Let me stop here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Augustine. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much.
Niger, what's going on? Because it appears that he spoke for well over 8 minutes.
I don't know.
Alex, it looks like you are rigging this thing. No.
No.
Alex, is like there are some favorites out here that they're allowed to speak almost 1.5 times more than others.
Sometimes you normally talk more than 8 minutes here. Sometimes,
Niger, what?
I'm always reminded.
Like that Cameroonian senator, don't stop. Just say it. Finish saying what you're saying. So time is not there.
I think from the evidence I've seen between yesterday or two, I should be commended for stopping at the first sound of the bell, isn't it?
Exactly.
Some people, even if you ring bell 20, in fact, I deserve an award.
I don't know why, Mr.
Tunaja, how many minutes did you talk for today?
I spoke for 8 minutes 40 seconds. You reminded me at 35 seconds, 8 minutes 35 seconds, but he spoke for going to 15 minutes.
Who told you that?
Because I timed it.
No, he didn't. He talked for 9 minutes 15 seconds.
Actually, I timed it here. If it ran from my end, it ran the 8 minutes out.
No, maybe when he was greeting people, yours is fake.
It's all right now. Anybody that is watching it can be able to check it out themselves.
Time is the correct time.
Yours is fake.
Mr. Naja should allow Mr. Najawa to moderate and give us the time to go for the final round.
You said people should be telling you the truth. I'm going to tell you the truth.
That was Oga CM right there. So I timed him when after he finished greeting because I was having issue with his mic from beginning. So I didn't time it at that time. So his mic was on and off. When he now started speaking, I timed it. So you talked for 8:40 something. He talked for 9:18. Alex talked for 9:10. So what are you talking about? It's the same thing.
I'm looking at the live feed now. I went back 17 minutes and he's already talking.
Mr. Tunaja, maybe you should go to court.
Exactly. I'm not going to court. I'm just saying that if we have to treat each other fairly.
I didn't time him at that time. But meanwhile, let's move on. I appreciate every one of you on the panel for your wonderful submission today and for your time with us today as well. I'd like us to have our final submission so that we can end the show because I really want to end the show in the next 30 minutes. We should be done. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Like I normally say on this platform, it's not about spending 10 hours or 7 hours here. It's not easy for me as well to come here, spend 6 hours every day. I don't want to spend 6 hours every day. If it's an election period, it's good. So 3 hours is fine, but will never still allow me achieve that 3 hours. And no matter what, and it's already 3 hours, 50 minutes now. We are still here giving final submission. But nevertheless, guys, help us to press on the like button and let's move on. I appreciate everyone.
Mr. Elvis, you know how you can achieve 3 hours. It's not possible to start with, first of all. But to do it, it means that the Niger Watch have to be a 24-hour channel. Then each program can now be 1 hour. You can even have a 30-minute program. You can have a 1 hour program. But on a serious channel, I don't think it will be it's visible.
It's not easy, my brother. To be honest, not easy. Anyway, I appreciate you all. I hope we'll have a better Nigeria in our time. Okay, let's have a final submission right now so that we can round up the show. I'm going to take on the women first. Before Tunaja, I was still told now say you are biased. Take on Madam Luke, please give us your final submission. I'm giving for 5 minutes on final submission. Thank you very much, man.
Thank you very much. Perfect timing. Well, corruption. People say the personal life of these people don't matter. There's only in Nigeria that cannot happen. This nonsense they are trying here, if you try it in a foreign country, you nominate your concubine or your bedfellow or your nonsense here, your career is toast, because that's nepotism and you have a conflict of interest right there. Nobody has heard of all. I'm a woman. I'm particularly interested in all these women that are getting into power. Nobody knew who the hell they were before they got there. What does that tell you? I think it was not Jackson Uday that published that alleged write-up that actually paired whose girlfriend is doing who is how they got there, because nobody knew who they were, but he practically researched it and told them exactly who was doing who. And you tell me personal life doesn't matter. When your personal life doesn't matter in politics, then you're not fit to rule, because whatever you do in your personal life is a reflection of what you're going to do with the people. So I do care about your personal life. If you're living a rotten personal life, please don't run for public office. You need to take care of your home. Charity begins at home. You can't be answering Mrs. and be spreading your leg all over the place. Remove the Mrs. and let's know you're single. Well, in Nigeria, we had a lot of harlotry Mrs. and they will put that Mrs. there to be fooling people. So I am a woman, and I cannot degrade myself to that extent. If I'm doing that one, I'm keeping my personal life, but I can never allow it to rub into my politics and affect my office as a political holder. So I take offense to that. So having said that, I don't see how we can do all this with the way we are. But we started with Bakachua, then we have the Odelis, then we have. I mean, where does this stop? See, Trump tried it here. They almost killed both the Ivanka, in fact, all of them, even the Biden, they are still dragging them to today. We cannot be doing this, because you cannot serve the people, because what you are doing is putting your generational lineage in power to hang on to power, and then you cannot serve the people. We have to have selfless interests. And we are talking about 5 billion. I don't know. Good governance. What is the meaning of good governance? What, you cannot have people who went through the back door, who, like Obi said, you cannot climb through the window and come and clean the house. You cannot do that. You cannot do that. You have to live an exemplary lifestyle in your life, because your morality is the core. Your personal life is the core morality of your being. You can't be a drug dealer, be a concubine with no portfolio, nothing, just a bedfellow of somebody and get an office. And you say you a doctor. I mean, I could go on and on, but it's highly offensive, and I think it's annoying that the worst will rule the best of us. I think it's very annoying. On that note, I will say good night, and I will see you guys tomorrow. God bless you all.
God bless you, Madam Luke. Thank you very much. Thank you for that wonderful final submission. Thank you. And other thing that I would like to quickly say, because I see somebody mentioned it on the comment section. When somebody is giving a submission that is very, very important, you know, everybody's submission here is very, very important. But sometimes there are some submission we don't want to cut off. You know, they will just, you know, put extra few seconds to it for you to continue. So we should also understand that it happens once in a while. Depend on your submission, and yeah. Meanwhile, let's move on. I would like to go to Moderator. Moderator, please give us your final submission, 5 minutes. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. It seems like as if somehow I feel like the time just runs so fast, and before you know it, it's like it's time to be over. Yes, I agree with what Madam Luke said, and I will also take back what I said when I said I don't care about Beta Edu's personal life. I should care. So that's what I'm saying. I take it back and I accept what she's saying, because your personal life as a public holder should reflect on how you're going to work for the people. And that is so true. That is why we scrutinize people's personal life, you know, when they want to go for political office. We scrutinize a lot of things because it's a reflection of the kind of leader you're going to be, or a kind of servant you're going to be for the people. So, you know, I support you 1000%, Madam Luke. Thank you for putting it out there, because people have to learn. So if you want to be in politics, if you know you have a dirty life, please don't be in politics because you're going to be investigated. Yeah, and then that's how people will look at you as a leader. Yes, I was about to say what Engineer Francis was saying. One of his suggestions was like perhaps the royal fathers of Nigeria should be like the electoral college. You know, when it comes to announcing who the genuine or the true winner of an election. I would say I agree with him if I was born 50 years ago. If I was born 50 years ago, I would agree. But for now, I disagree with that suggestion. It's just my opinion. And it's very obvious why I disagree. Number one, what we have today, the Constitution. I know Mr. Elvis has one time I said, constitutionally, when we were talking about the relationship between or the powers between the governors and maybe an Oba, you know, constitutionally, you know, the governor has more authority, but traditionally, you know, the traditional rulers have more power, have more influence over the constituted authority. And that's the truth. And that's why, I mean, since 1914, we all know what happened to all the traditional institutions. We all know. In fact, from the time of 1897, for example, what happened to Oba Ovorame, you see how they basically took his authority, you know, away from him, and they put someone like, and they put an administrator like Obaseki there. So what does that tell you? What does that tell you? I mean, they did that, you know, when was it Kosoko and was this other man again in Lagos? These two families and they fought and all. You know, it list goes on and on. Kwara State, it goes on and on and on. So they don't really have any constituted authority to even change anything. So that wouldn't happen now. I'm just being realistic with what's in our constitution, sir. And you know, and to be honest, like I said, if it was 50 years ago, I would totally agree with your suggestion. But for now, many of them are compromised. Let us say it the way it is. Many of them are compromised. As a matter of fact, Lagos State election is an example. Oro festival that is done in the night, historically, as far as I know, they did it in the daytime, just to make it seem like those people who are Mama Chukudi shouldn't come out, else they'll be used for one thing or the other, you know, for the so-called, let me use with all due respect, for the Oro festival. But what happened? Money played a part in even traditional practices. So which honest person now will you now say, and this day and time, this is our generation. I know there are a lot of honest traditional rulers, but really and truly, that process wouldn't work, sir, because of these few points that are raised. It wouldn't work. And if you say we should start looking at 2027, we all know the kind of nations we have. We all know the kinds of institutions we have now. What do you think how do you think Nigeria will look like? I know God is going to give us life to be able to see 2027, but what kind of country do you think Nigeria would be in 2027 with what is going on now? Do you think it's going to be worse, or do you think it's going to be the same? I will predict that if we're standing with the status quo now, Nigeria will be quadruple worse than what it is today. Nigeria will be quadruple worse than what we are in 2027 if we don't change things now. So saying that let's not look at 2027 is like you're accepting this impunity, this hegemonious, satanic, wicked system of government. That is what it means. So I don't like to even talk about 2027. We are talking about now. Ahmed Dati said, we do not need the courts to tell us the kind of country that we need. We don't need the courts. We don't need permission to take back our country. We only need to announce it. You know, in the past, when there is some sort of, in Nigeria, growing up, I don't know if many of you experienced school, or if you can even go to Google, the history is there. When they took over the country, what happened? That's when they will not call the radio. They will announce it. We have taken over our country. So that's what he's, directly trying to say. We don't need the courts to tell us. So that's why we shouldn't accept what is happening now and wait for 2027. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, my dear sister. Thanks for your wonderful submission, and thanks for accepting the submission of Madam Luke. That's one thing about the platform. We all are learning here. So sometimes we think we know the whole until somebody drag us back, say, oh, I better not verse, I not just know. That is it. That will give you room to learn more. Thank you very much. Okay, let me move on. I believe we only have 2 women in the platform, so let me go back to the men now. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. Give us your final submission, 5 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. I believe that it is time now that we need to say it the way it is. We've been doing that, but now we have to be more emphatic about it. These crooks have to be exposed, and they have to be exposed on a daily basis. They always say that the more we look, the less we see. We must let them know that, yes, that is a lie. They can carry that as they want. We see more than what they even know. We know, we can see what is going on. Nigeria is a Yahoo state. Nigerian state itself is Yahoo. Extort money, take money under false pretense, looting of borrowed money is Yahoo. Collecting money under false pretense is Yahoo. That's what Yahoo is. The state itself is Yahoo. Money borrowed, that when you went to borrow the money, you specify the purpose for which the money will be utilized for, but you turn around and use it for something else. That is Yahoo. Nigeria did not go to the World Bank or to the African Development Bank or to the Paris Club that they want to borrow $5 billion and one better edu will get 4 billion naira out of it. And that 1.5 billion will be used for the First Lady expenses or whatever. Nigeria didn't go to the World Bank or to the African Development Bank or to the Paris Club that 15 billion will be utilized to build the house for the VP. No, you went there and said that this money will be used for the development to develop the educational system. This money will be used for infrastructural purposes. So when you go and you obtain money under false pretense, you are Yahoo. The state itself is Yahoo. You can't do that with your regular bank. When the money is not a non-recourse loan is the money that you get that you can use it for whatever purpose that you want. But when you go to a bank and it is not used, you specify. If you use the money for something else, you are committing a crime. The bank will ask for everything. That is what the Nigerian state is. They go to the World Bank, they go to all these international financial institutions, they obtain loans, and they turn around and use it for something else. It is a classic definition of Yahoo as we know it in Nigeria. The Nigerian state is Yahoo. I stand here and I say that emphatically. And anybody can come and dispute that and debate that Nigeria is not a Yahoo, like the boy that the police will harass on the street. That those ones that are doing real Yahoo in Nigeria is not different from what the state of Nigeria is doing. The country itself is a Yahoo state. Because the money that Beta Edu looted is not you didn't borrow it is in the when you put out the schedule, the documentation to obtain the loan, there is no one Beta Edu there that you will get 1.5 billion. All these things you are using the money for is not what you stated when you borrow the money. And if you want to argue that the documents are all out there for everybody to see, because it's not the money that you borrow from Zenith Bank or the money that you borrow from Access Bank that you can hide the document. No, this is international financing companies. All the documents are out there for the whole world to see. That is the state of Nigeria. And that is unfortunate. And they have to be called. The people that are even enabling them. See, if it is so, if it were to be so, Niger can also go to the World Bank and borrow money anyhow they like. All the poor nations can go there. Nobody is going to give you loan if they don't know what you are going to use the money for, number one. And if they don't know that you have the capacity to repay back. Nobody is going to give you that. So Nigeria went there knowing fully well that they have the capacity to pay back, and they went there and provided the information, but they turn around, come back to Nigeria and start looting the money. They start looting the money, not using the money for what it was originally specified for. That is a Yahoo state. Well, that is why I'm going to end it today, because I really wanted to go, to continue to expose them where the money is. I've been asking the question, where is the money? I was expecting maybe somebody, because I know some people will come around and be talking, diverting stuff. I'm expecting someone that will give me the answer that this is where the money is. We will talk about that for another day. Where is Nigeria's money? Where is it? Where are you keeping it? What are you doing with it? We know. And anybody can come and dispute it. Until that time that we will come and dispute it, then we'll know that maybe you are with facts. Then we can talk about that. But for now, you are looting it. We know where the money is, and we'll expose it. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the opportunity.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Engineer Francis, sir, thank you. Please give us your final submission, 5 minutes.
Thank you very much for this final submission opportunity. As a matter of fact, I think the issue of using the royal fathers and traditional rulers in this case with regard to counting, or not counting, but with regard to final affirmation of who is the winner, that's a suggestion. And of course, before that can be done, there are some areas that have to be revisited where the president cannot all on his own pick somebody that will be the Sultan of Sokoto of tomorrow, for example, or the Emir of Kano. No, the president has no power in that area. When all those are settled, I believe we can reach a very good agreement on who will be the person that, or the body that will be telling us who won the presidency, but not one person, Yakubu, who is not even elected by the country. That is not. Now, let me be very plain with what I was saying some time ago. This one I directed to Irete Kingibe. You are representing Abuja. At least if you're blind, you will know that that your party got 60-something% of the vote. So they are behind you. You have to be behind them. Go and look at that Cameroonian man's video again, and maybe use it to get the strength to pick one day and sit in that Senate chambers and tell them or propose a bill, and that bill will have to revisit this Abuja 25%, because that's where you represent. That this election, you guys were not counted the way the Constitution intended. Just say it and stay your ground. Let them cut your mic. Let them call the police to come and arrest you. And then you go outside to the news media and tell Abuja people that these people said that they cannot be represented. And you will see how Abuja will respond. Because they will crowd that building and make sure nothing happens until you are heard. Start something. I said it the other day, but I was saying it diplomatically. Let me be plain this time. You are the one person that stands a chance of setting something that will now reverberate to the rest of the nation, because you are right there in Abuja and you are their senator. And even to Wike, tell him that before he demolishes any building anymore, that he has to show a video clip showing that the building is completely empty and vacant. He cannot be going there and destroying people's property In fact, you are the one person that if you will stand like that Cameroonian man, the whole country will rally around you. What are you waiting for? Whoever is giving you the advice to remain passive is deceiving you. Come out now and speak, especially in the area of that 25%, which you know is the one that you have in the bag. Stand on that and even occupy the Senate chambers when speaking. If you have to occupy it for the whole 24 hours, go ahead. Let them cut off your mic. Let them even get the police to come and remove you from the building. Then go and hook up with the news media immediately and tell them, Abuja, you guys have been booted out of the assembly in your own place. And let's see how they will handle it. Please, all this fearing them or joining them is nonsense. I saw you one day when you went to the court, the panel, showing signs that you are made of something. But now all of a sudden you are dwindling. Please stop. Come back to your senses. These people are waiting for you to take the lead. And this 25% of Abuja, in particular, that is your winning card. Use it, go out there and shake the whole country. Because whatever you do, what you want to do is you want them to cut off your mic. You want them to even use police to remove you. And then when you come outside, tell Abuja people, your people, hey, look at what these people are doing in my building. And you will see exactly what they will do. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Engineer Francis. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, to Niger, please, you have the floor. Your 5 minutes starts now. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for having me. The issues of Nigeria, I guess when we talk about it, it's going to go on for ages, but I will just say what I've always said. What we lost, we have to restore it. And those that understand what I'm saying, they should listen. The ones that don't care for it can focus on other things, because we're all we have to fix different parts. And what we lost in Nigeria and our lands is our ability to control our destiny. We lost it more than 100 years ago and we never got it back. Maybe it has to take something very tragic to force us to unite. Maybe we have to suffer even more. Or maybe some genius leader is going to show up and find a way to unite that country and get things done properly. Because the essential ingredient is unity. Because most nations in the world, it has proven that force, invasions, cataclysmic events is what unites them. Because they don't need to tell the next man what had just happened to them. Everybody sets their differences aside, set religion aside, set their personal animosity and their egos, most importantly, aside. But what we see in our own culture is that we have so much ego all over the place, poisonous ego. And I see that in the work environment. There is a bit of a feedback coming through. I see that in the work environment. I see that in everywhere we go. And even on this panel, you see that. And we ascribe to want rule of law and order. But we see that most of the time when it comes to that, nobody wants to put their head on the parapet when they have broken the rules. They want the rules to be special for them. That is not good enough. System that is supposed to work has to definitely work for everybody equally, period. And if it's not going to work, then let's make peace with the fact that we are suffering a decay and we are going to fade into nothingness within time. So we can't just carry on pretending as if we don't know ourselves. Our fellow Nigerians are the ones causing the problems. And we are not that far away from them. I tell you this, many of the people that pretend as if they don't know themselves here, they are not far away from it. If they go into any office now, they offer them office and their family members are saying, where's my money, where's my share? They will be the first to do the same thing too. This is why it's so hard to defeat the machine. The moment they get in there, they start doing the same thing. Because none of us truly understand what we're fighting against. And when I talk, people don't understand it. Because nobody has taught them. There are things I found out yesterday I didn't know at all. I mentioned some of them with about Abiola. There are some things I found about the Benin Kingdom that I didn't know happened. Nobody tells us the story. I'm really surprised. Some people actually do know more about our historical past than we give them credit for, but they don't talk about it openly. We don't talk about it enough. To the discussion I was involved in yesterday really, really opened my eyes to a lot of things. I couldn't believe some of the correlations between how some leaders fail from how momentous some of the changes that they want to make was. But the danger for them is that they never told the people what they wanted to do. They never really opened the eyes of the people that to show them who their true enemy is, or who their true threat, maybe not an enemy, true threat, rival. Because that's how the world works. It's not their fault they are strong. It's our fault that we are weak. That is how the world works. You can't expect a lion to an antelope to start pleading mercy from the lion. No, that is not the equation. God, in His infinite wisdom, has decided to create that manifestation of a lion consuming an antelope. We have to become the lion, or a dragon if necessary. Because if we keep ourselves as an antelope, we are going to just be complaining here and complaining here and complaining here until we fade into nothingness. It's just, that is the world. It doesn't owe us a living. Many have come and gone, and we will fade too. And that is the one that frightens me most. That gives me sleepless night, that our people haven't woken up. A great race that have refused to stand. We keep fighting ourselves, hating ourselves, and talking about burning everything down, when we should be thinking about how we are going to build. Don't forget about complaining about somebody being in your way. Figure out the way to overcome it. That is almost the essential purpose of life. You have to solve problems the smartest way possible for the sake of our people. Because what we are in here, from my point of view, is a dangerous place we are in. We might think everything looks rosy now because some other person created the new world order. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. I'm not going to break the rules.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother Tunaja. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let's hear from Amashala. Amashala, please. Mr. Alex, don't worry, I'll come to you now. Amashala, give us your final submission.
Okay.
Please.
My final submission concerning the fake professors, I'm not surprised. The number of schools you mentioned are all federal schools. Those are not state schools. So we are going to get more by the time they now discover more fake professors in universities. Looking at our fathers being INEC members to declare the results, we are not ripe. We've gone beyond that stage now, because we can't do as it is right now. They are not even speaking out, not to talk about putting them in that position of giving us the final verdict on our election. So, to me, left for me, Nigerians are not ready. I will keep saying it here. The day we know we are ready is the day we see them on the streets protesting. Because if we don't protest, the looting will continue. They will keep discovering and transferring the loot left and right. Because to today, nobody has come to tell us Abacha loot was used for the social project. So we are not ready. Because left for me, people in government don't have us in mind. And we, the citizens, are not ready to do what is right, because we keep looking at them. They will steal from now till Jesus come. So Nigerians, my advice is take over your country. All you need is 30 days for international bodies to come into Nigeria and help us out. No, if you are going to wait for the next election, there is no hope. So far, we have Tinubu in government, and we have Mahmoud Yakubu as the INEC chairman. Tinubu was not a president he rigged. He's not the president. What do you expect? So the only way out is for a massive protest against all this corruption. We have every reason to protest now. We have every reason to protest. Forget his issue of whether he's fake certificates. He's ruining the country. He's buying the country gradually. They are stealing, you are seeing. They are now seeing. It is no more eating. This is open day robbery from government coffers. And the more you sit down and they are looting, you are suffering. You can't feed well. You have depression everywhere. Nigerians, please, in any way, find a way, come together, protest. All you need is 30 days. Thank you, Niger Watch. And good night.
Thank you very much, my brother. Mashallah. Good night to you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay, let me move on to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, please give us your final submission, 5 minutes. Thank you.
Mr. Naja, Mr. Tunaja, you broke the rules by 7 seconds. You see, you are corrupt also. So that's something I should tell you. You are very corrupt.
The moment I was notified, I stopped.
On 7 seconds, you broke the rules. You broke, so work on yourself too. You are a corrupt person. So, anyways, let me go to the nitty-gritty. For me, we can keep fooling ourselves. We can keep lying. We can keep brainwashing people. Right now, we've done it morally. We've been law-abiding. We voted. We protested like it all get. 2023 elections, they stole our mandates, switch up beavers. They are looting the money with impunity. The only solution now is a peaceful division of this fraudulent amalgamation, visiting the foundations of the problem, or going headlong with this political leader on a coalition with a destiny with death. That's all I see. Until you see a former governor and embrace him with justice, so that others can learn. Until you see a former president and embrace him and meet him with justice. I'm controlling my language here. There is no other solution right now. But these guys are these political gaffers. They are on a chop modus operandi. That it's ubiquitous. It's a continuous political machine. There's no reverse gear. There's no reverse gear. It's been Jonathan Goodluck came with his gang. Obasanjo came with his gang. Yar'Adua did his own. Buhari, fake or living or dead, allegedly Buhari did his. What are you talking about? Has Nigerians not tried? Are they not smart enough? What are other nations doing? Who is building Singapore? Is it not leaders? Who is building Malaysia? Are they not leaders? Ladies and gentlemen, you don't push people to the wall. I know you will say we will talk and vanish into it. We will not fade into nothingness. Mandela tried it for 27 years. It took time before he even got there. Before he went to jail, he did it for over 10 years. Campaigning everywhere around the world. There was no social media. He was traveling around the world, raising funds, spreading the news of anti-apartheid regime, of a new future, a new government before he was arrested. So it takes time. You may mock us. Indirectly, you may laugh at us that we are talking. Yes, we will keep talking. Because our people are suffering. Mock us. We use your, brainwashing embellishment on us. We are always talking. We will keep talking. We'll keep educating. One day, this talk will transform into fire and it will consume us all. If they will not change for a new country to emerge. We will pay the sacrifice. We will do it. We did it at Lekki Toll Gate. We have learned our lessons. So forget about what you are saying. Don't come here under the pretense of being on our side and using the oppressor's language. No, you can fool others, not me. Not me. So for me, people will come and use all sorts of tactics to try to kill your emotions. Not me. The price of fuel, are you aware? The insecurity, are you aware? Are you aware of the money stolen? Where are the Abacha loot? Where is the former EFCC boss? Where is Magu today? Where is the former corrupt cop, the super cop Kyari? Where is the late Abba Kyari's loot? Where is the Abacha loot brought under Buhari, under everybody? Who are you fooling? And Nigerians are better citizens once they leave the country and you think it's their fault? Really? For me, according to my training and history, the guerrilla warfare tactics is all we need right now. Starting with peaceful negotiation and peaceful protests.
if need be, on a collusion headlong with these men and women anywhere you see them around the world. Because we cannot continue to fold our hands while our common patrimony and resources are taken from us. We are not stupid. For God's sake, I read politics. It's part of my training to be civil. It's part of my training to exhaust all peaceful means before taking it on the other way around. Exactly what Mandela said. After peaceful negotiations, they did it the other way around. People lost their lives. And Nigerians are not fearful people. Don't come here and tell us we'll vanish into. We are not vanish. You will vanish into nothingness with your craftiness, because you are blinded with whatever you think you are gaining from the system. Nigerians are leaving the country. You are blaming the citizens. Really? Who are looting this money to different banks? Please, if you have nothing to say, keep quiet. Enter house. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
Can I respond to him?
All
Because I
right.
didn't address
Thank you.
anybody.
Thank you. Oh, okay, 30 seconds.
If
Quickly.
you respond, Najawash, I will respond too, sir. With due respect.
No. Elvis.
No
Mr.
response.
Elvis,
Okay.
let this
All
process
right, then.
continue the way it has been, so
Okay.
that there will be no diversion. Let it. That's my own suggestion. Anybody, if you make your comment and somebody counter it, right? You don't need to say anything. Let it flow, because by allowing
No,
some
because
things
I
to
didn't
continue,
call
it
him
will take
All
over
right.
out.
the
All right. All
conversation.
right.
He
All
spent
right.
most
That's
of
It will
his
fine.
take over.
doing talking
You
and
can.
talking to me.
Anybody can say whatever you are saying.
It's okay, Mr.
Nobody
Jonathan.
called your name.
It's
If
okay,
we,
everybody.
if we,
It's okay
it is
now.
us. It is us on this panel
This-
that can enable it to filter,
Thank you.
to
Thank
go
you.
on. If we
Thank you,
just
Mr. Jonathan.
let it flow. Anybody can come and post whatever here. Nobody is going to listen to you. You can say whatever you want to say.
Mr.
When
Jonathan,
3
it's
or
okay
4
now.
or 5 people are saying something different, I think. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it at that.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me take this call quickly. You I don't understand. Madam Origin, please talk to us, madam. Thank you very much.
Oh, please look. I just hope that like I always say, this platform is hallowed, and I have searched. I have gone through so many. I could say I'm barely 1 year into anything you can think about. I just like caught myself up. But I just got pissed off with these forefathers, because I refuse, there's no Niger anything about this guy. So forefathers, when he wanted to interject Alex, so he knew he is the one that is causing us pain. He know he is the one that is the mole in this place. There has been areas when Madam Rita talked and Madam Lu made a comment. It was an interjection, it was an intercession, but he wasn't like, he knew. So why would you want to be this person? And I give it to you, that's what Mr. Alex, that nothingness. We Nigerians are living Nigeria in drones. And you, a foreigner, with all the other places you people are coming from, some people are funding you, giving you money, making you comfortable in Nigeria, and you are here mocking us. That mockery will come back to you, and everyone that has funded you to continue to make this pain upon us. I rest it there.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. I have Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris, please quickly talk to us. We are rounding up now.
It doesn't seem right that people are
Please,
just
now,
maligning
what's
me.
happening? You cannot be on the backstage, please. Go ahead, Mr. Chris. Talk to us. Thank you.
Mr. Ndawach, I'm very sorry for calling late again and the second time. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. I just want to raise my heart for Mr. Alex for saying it the way it is. Mr. Alex, well done. Thank you very much. And again, there is something Dr. CM told us earlier. I see that man in the parliament in the UK, he bought a CD with the card they gave to him for £5. He refunded this amount, but they said they were never going to accept that, and they made him to pay for it. There's another one that used his card to buy coffee and they caught him and they made him to pay for it, and they left the parliament. So you see the way people deal with corruption. Now, Alex has asked some very, very pertinent questions, and I think we should make those the focus of one of our discussions. He asked, where are the magus? Where are all the people that EFCC has indicted? Where are all of them? What has happened to these people? We are not talking about these people, but we are looking for who to blame. And Mr. Naija, you were saying yesterday that to Naija, who also go by AKA forefathers, that he has not really proven that he's against this movement. That is exactly what he's doing. He knows how to carefully present his cases so that it leaves people confused. You don't really know where he stands, but he knows exactly what he's doing. Like I said, there are enough people, like you have also said, there are enough people to always counter him on this platform. For me, he should continue talking. People will continue countering him as much as we can. Thank you very much for the opportunity. I'm grateful. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Please call us. We are done. We are done. You can call in tomorrow by God's grace. Let's move on. To Nigeria, you wanted to say something. I give you 30 seconds. Go ahead.
30 seconds is not enough to respond. Maybe a minute will be more sufficient.
Yeah, go ahead.
I would like to respond if you allow me to, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Naija,
So
no, please, now, Mr. Jonathan. It's okay.
You see,
it's okay, Mr. Jonathan.
You know, they said insult or something is the refuge of scoundrels. When they start insulting you and they don't necessarily come after the opinions you give, it tells you that something is wrong. And I feel bad for our people that this is what we get. When somebody shares an opinion, they just start insulting him and calling him names without actually going after the point that I made. The point that I made, they call me all kinds of names here.
Can you shut up? Let him talk, please.
See, when I said that we lost something in our country that we need to restore back, and I'm attacked for that, I don't understand that. When I said, is it 1 minute? When I said that we need to know the greatest threat that we face and solve it, because that is our own divine purpose in this life. We are supposed to be problem solvers. I gave an example how a lion and an antelope, the both sides cannot negotiate with each other because the stuff has already been created by God. That's how the world works. And yet I'm attacked for saying that if we don't get our act together, we are going to be like the antelope.
Please. I hate to put people on the backstage. When I say it's okay, people, please obey that. I'll put you on the backstage. I have the buttons here. You said I should give you 1 minute, 35 seconds. You're still talking. It's okay. Thank you. Let me move on to the next one. Mr. Alex, you have only 30 seconds.
Telling people that their ideas and then will vanish into nothingness, that is an indirect comment coming from a sponsored person. Telling people that we'll keep talking and talking and talking and talking, as if the talking is not educating people. That is, a double standard. Telling people we cannot do anything about it, the situation is beyond us, we should just try and solve it in a possible smart way. That is the comment of a cunning man, very cunning. Because you are not buying fuel for 700 naira. Your family's member has not been kidnapped. Because you are not living under these harsh economic conditions. You see them in UK, probably being sponsored by these wicked men and women. You vomit trash that we are talking, we vanish into nothingness. Thank you, Nigeria.
Thank you. Let me move on. We still have somebody on the panel that have not said anything. Tune, please give us your final submission. 5 minutes. Thank you.
Elvis, my name is Tone, T-O-N-E, as in tone, as in music. That's my name. Okay. Elvis, can I just say something there? With all due respect, my brother, I respect you a lot, but you know that I'm fearless. I don't care for anybody. I can even switch on my camera. You see me whilst I address everybody. CM knows me very well. He knows where I come from. Listen, all this attack on a personality would not take us anywhere. I know to Nigeria, the way he postulates sometimes and all that, I don't know where he's coming from. But I think, in fairness, I don't think it's fair for everybody to start attacking him. Alex is there yelling his head off and all that. I don't see anything the man has spoken. They say They say even when a madman is talking, you can pick sense, you can pick one or two things that is important from
You
the
cannot
bad
call
part.
my name and call me a madman, my brother. I take exception to that.
Just shut up, my friend. Don't talk to me.
Shut up your mouth. Who are you? You corrupt man. Who are you? Shut up. You shut up. Unless. Why will you call me a madman?
You don't even understand English.
He did not call you a madman.
And he called my name.
He did not call you a madman.
He called my name.
The problem we have in Nigeria.
Niger Watch, mute them,
You are
mute
both
them,
sponsored.
mute
You are
both
both.
of
It's
them.
obvious. You are
All right,
sponsored.
I have to put both of you on the backstage if nobody stop talking right now. Both of you will go on the backstage. Tone, go ahead.
He
Finish
jumped
your,
on me.
then
Elvis
finish.
is the one.
Go
Tell him
ahead
to
now.
control
Finish your
himself.
minute, sir.
I am
Thank you.
talking. I am talking now. He jumped into my mouth. If he doesn't know how to be civil, to speak to me, you were just yelling and yelling and yelling. So what I'm saying, my brother, is even though he talks his nonsense and all that, please let us listen. All these personal insults, it's just
Nobody's
my
insulting him.
stupid
Don't
is
use
just
the word
charming.
insult. Nobody
When he
insulted.
says no, wait, let me finish, please. Hear me out. When he says something that is contrary and all that, we call him out and we call out respectfully. See, I'm very, very big on self-respect. You ask CM, even on Dr. Damage's platform, and that is why I will never be a
But
part of.
you break the rules yesterday too. You interjected Madam Rita throughout our submission. You didn't allow
She
her
asked me to explain. She asked, no.
even when she wants you to
Elvis,
stop, you didn't stop.
you're not being truthful here. She
No,
asked me a
no,
question, and I
I'm a
was trying to
truthful
explain.
person. I'm not a
And you people
perfect
are started accusing me that I was breaking the rule. How did I break the rule?
No,
She asked me
because
to
you didn't allow her
explain.
to speak. So you are guilty of what you appreciate. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay. That point taken. I was
Yeah,
just trying
exactly.
to explain something. And what I was even explaining today, I mean, the news that came out today had proved that I knew what I was talking.
Although you coming today to cement it, that was wonderful though. I like that.
Well, I don't come here to speak beer parlor gossip. I'm not into that and all that. And I don't talk to half-educated people. You know, I'm quite educated. My parents sent me to a good school and all that. I have my brains to deduct something. I say facts. I'm not interested in sentiments. When Tunaja messes up, ask him here. I'll take him to the dry cleaners and I'll give it to him. And when he
But
says something,
that's what people are doing now. They are dry cleaning him.
Yeah,
now.
but no. Elvis, let's be honest. This is just bordering on personal insult.
It's only your own dry cleaning.
Even though nobody will tell you, I'm telling you, I don't flow with the crowd. Let's be factual.
Yeah,
Later, you are the owner of this channel. I want you to play
understand.
it back again and be honest with yourself. You said you're a Christian and all that kind of thing. I'm a Christian as well. Go back.
It's not about Christianity. Don't bring religion into this.
Okay, that's fine.
why we
Okay,
are where we
go
are
back
today.
and
The
hear
truth
what the
is,
man
let me
has said.
tell you, I listen here. The only person that have insulted anybody here today is you and Alice insulting yourself. That's it. Nobody insulted anybody here.
He shouldn't jump in my mouth. He's being
but that's what I'm
disrespectful.
saying.
I'm not that kind of person. If he thinks I'm too Nigerian, I will keep quiet and take as a snide insult, uncalled insult. I will not take it from him. Because
Tune, what I'm trying to
educationally, we are
say,
not on the same level.
Tune,
It's just as simple as that.
No, you don't use word level. Do you know him? Don't use that word. That is degrading.
Well, if he has to talk to me,
don't use that word to any human being. Do you know him?
Okay,
Do you feed him?
I
You
took
don't use
a
that
bullet
word.
for
Take
Nigeria.
that back.
Listen,
Don't
I
say
took a
you're not
bullet for
level.
Nigeria. See, listen. Let me tell you, you guys. I took a bullet for Nigeria.
It doesn't matter. You are not better than anybody on this platform.
As of that time. So you cannot tell me. I know what is going on.
Don't use the word. You are not on any
that,
level with anybody, my brother. That's wrong. That's degrading, disrespectful.
All right, okay. But all I'm just asking, okay, Elvis, I've taken your correction, but all I'm just asking is, could we just be civil with each other? Nobody here is a problem of Nigeria. It is the politicians that are the problem. That is what I'm trying to say.
But I allow you guys to counter yourselves. That's it. It's a normal thing. That's why it's called panel.
Mr. George, can I come in, sir, please?
No. Not yet. Thank you. Ogatun, please round up in
yes, please, can I come in, sir? If you allow me, please.
No,
okay. Elvis,
Alex,
please, can I come in for 30 seconds, sir, please?
No.
Thank you for your time. Thank you for your time. But all I'm just going to say is we can postulate and yell and all that. That is not the solution. These people have been taken over. The judiciary. We're talking about the INEC chairman, but we seem to have forgotten about the judiciary. The judiciary itself has been taken over.
Okay. Thank you.
They've got a hold of the whole country and all that. The only thing is a revolution. Without a revolution, we should just forget it and just kiss the country goodbye. Thank you and good night, everybody.
Thank you, Tun. Thank you very much. God bless you. All right. Let me quickly take Law of God is my strength. Thank you very much for calling in, madam. Please make it brief. You only have 1 minute.
Thank you quickly, yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, please, my brother. The one that the brother just finished here speaking now. I don't know your name.
Tun.
Yesterday, Tone, yeah, please, thank you. And you know, this platform, we counter each other. Even me to have been countered here, but I don't take offense. That's why we call it panelists. They are there to for us to learn, for you to bring your ideas for what you know. And if it's not right, for there to be a counter attack, it's not like we are quarreling. True Nigeria is always used to behaving like that. But brothers, I don't know you before. I think you just started this platform not too long. I don't like the way you talk. I'm sorry to tell you. You talk with too much pride, and it's not nice. I'm a mother, but I'm telling you, please, bring your pride down. The Bible says pride come before a fall.
Thank you.
Bring it. Talk to people that they are nothing. It's not right.
Thank you.
Mr. Alex, he always talk his own. He's not a bad person. Please, I'm begging you, don't do that. Let's respect each other. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. Nobody should call in anymore this evening. Please, everybody go and sleep. Thank you. God bless you all. Good night. Have a good, wonderful dream tonight. Okay, Mr. Alex, you wanted to say something. I give you 1 minute quickly.
You know, it is very hurtful to people who benefit from the wicked oppressors when people with facts and education are speaking. By the grace of God, I'm a trained political scientist for more than 10 years with my master's degree. So I'm civil, educated. I know the principles of rule of law, separation of powers, and democracy. So if you are hurt because your family members or your friends are stealing money in government and we are crying out for justice, embrace your conscience. If you are hurt because we are spilling the truth the way it is, because we live on ground, facing the day-to-day hardship orchestrated by the wicked policies of your siblings and your loved ones in power, should we not suffer for that? Political science is a branch of law. History is a bedrock of law. I speak with historical facts, figures, and dates. What is my offense? For speaking for the poor, for talking about justice, election malpractice, looting?
Mr. Alex,
please.
Thank you. That's fine. That's fine. You know, opposing, each other. Please, who is talking again now? Don't just be unmuting yourself and be talking on this platform. I don't like it. You guys don't push me, please. I'll be addressing one thing I've not done. Someone else will be unmuting themselves again. It's not nice. Hello, good evening.
That was sorry.
God.
Sorry about that.
My name is Mark. Just a quick.
Go ahead, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you.
Yeah. I listened to Tone and tonight, but I'll start with Tone as well. What I don't like he does as well, he tends to speak for forefathers a lot, and he brings in about his family. I have a very decent family as well, and I give you an example now about when people tend to do all these things they do. Where I work, right, I have a company car. In my company car, it has my name and the registration of my card. I have a card I have to use to buy petrol. So when I go into the petrol station, I use that card. They will look at my number plate and make sure it tallies with the car I've parked outside. And I can't use that card to buy petrol on my own private car of my friends. So when people come up and project their families, I don't like showing my face because I come from a Second Republic. I had one of my uncles an ambassador and all well. So when people come up and try to protect their family, it's not nice. And the instance he made about yesterday,
what he said today, what the lady was talking about yesterday was about Nigeria being wealthy. So, and when it's just for example, when you go into the bank to go and take loans, Nigeria is taking all these loans with our resources. So when someone comes, the lady was saying Nigeria was wealthy. Yes, Nigeria is wealthy because we have resources on the ground. The government is embezzling. So what Tone came up today to say about the lady that he was right, he wasn't right. They were all just saying the same thing. What the lady was saying that Nigeria is wealthy and the funds and is being looted and being mismanaged by our leaders. So I don't know what Tone is on about. And he gets so emotional as well. When you hear him speak, he becomes too emotional when he talks as well. And also, nobody insulted forefathers. I've been listening. Forefathers come, he knows what he's doing. Forefathers has a platform of his own. Nobody, if Forefathers' ideas are that brilliant, he shouldn't be on your platform or Dr. Dominique's platform every day and some other platform. He should be on his own platform. He has less than, I don't know, he has up to 100 people on his platform. He's not on there. So if these ideas he's projecting is that good, he should be on his platform like you are, Mr. Elvis, talking to people. So he comes to different platforms and he tries to deflect on issues. It's annoying. I sit back and listen, and when I listen to these things, it's annoying. So people who comes up and try to tackle him, I can understand them. So when Tone comes up to say, oh, we shouldn't nobody insulted forefathers. It's Stone that is now telling someone to shut up, talking about his family or saying about he took bullet. My father was part of the regional government in Nigeria as well. So that's why. So when he thinks about his family, he just calm down. He doesn't know anybody on the platform or what. So he should just come and talk on the issues and on the fact rather than each time he brings up his family or this or this. It makes no sense to me. And
Thank
also
you.
forefathers as well. He knows what he's doing. He comes up here. He's smart. So forefathers is very clever. He knows what he's doing. So what he's doing is trying to confuse the gullible people. Forefathers never called up. The topic was about looting. What is going on in Nigeria. Forefathers never said anything about what's going on in Nigeria. We'll come and talk about irrelevant things to
Thank
try
you.
to deflect issues.
Thank
you, sir.
Thank you, my
right,
my fact checker. Thank you. God bless you.
Oh, God bless you too. Bye.
Thank you. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Before I call on the next person, I want to make you guys understand that here, I'm trying to be neutral. But one thing I will not take from anybody is trying to belittle other person on my platform. You can do that outside somewhere else, in train station, in airport, in car park, not here. You can't belittle anybody on my platform. Please, 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 please. And, when you are countering anybody, Tunaja mentioned earlier on that people insulted him, or Tun said that people insulted Tunaja. Please don't use words that you are not sure of. Nobody insulted him. They are countering him. I listen, I play things back. While somebody was talking just now, I have my AirPod with me here. I have to play things back to listen. Nobody is insulting anybody here. Tunaja he doesn't like it that people called him devil. Yes, I called him satanic. You have to be satanic for you to have a stylishly way to protect the satanic group of people that have been impoverishing us. But that doesn't stop me from accepting him into the platform to speak to us. He's one of us. Yes, I will tell him, if you don't want to be satanic, speak for the people. But if you are speaking for the government, the same government that is impoverishing, if it was, both of us live in the United Kingdom, if he was speaking for the United Kingdom government, yes, I won't call him satanic. Cannot be speaking for the satanic people. I brought better edu topic here today. All to Nigeria's submission today have never directly hit on Bata Adu. He's driving around like he's in the roundabout. So what are we talking about? Are we babies here? So when people are now angrily countering him, you said people should do counter, they should allow him to be spilling all those rubbish. No.
I spoke about the corruption. It's not fair.
No, you beating around. I know you.
People came here to blame Nigerians. Nobody insulted them. Somebody was blaming Nigerians. Nobody insulted him. But I that spoke about the corruption, I'm still being attacked. And you are allowing it to happen.
Who is blaming Nigerians?
One of your caller said Nigerians are the issues, that we need to start looking at ourselves and all the rest.
Even me.
I said okay, but when I say that, I am attacked. Why?
Nigerians are the issues is a different thing, in case you don't get that.
So what did I say that was so offensive?
Nigeria, please let me speak. Nigerians are the issue. You are very good at generalizing. Me, myself, I blame Nigerians here all the time. Even today, I've blamed them. for being silent. That's all. Is that what you're blaming them for? No. So
Okay,
nobody's
what did I
blaming
blame them for
Nigerians.
again?
No, Nigerians are not. Nobody's blaming them because they are the one destroying the country. No, they're only blaming them for being silenced and taking their oppressors to continue to oppress them or suppress them. That's all.
I didn't blame anybody. If anything, I said I understand why we are where we are. I talked about the essential ingredient of unity.
I want you
It's going to come.
Listen, for me, I don't have a problem with your submission. No, to me, you come here, everybody come here.
Yeah, but it's not fair. I made an attack for saying something actually reasonable.
Mr. Evans, what about vanishing into nothingness? We'll talk and talk and talk and vanish into nothingness.
5 minutes is gone. I qualified it by saying if we don't do certain things.
No,
okay.
we are not baby. We are not baby.
Hold on, please. Tunaja, one thing that you must understand is that with what you are standing for, the invisible thing you are standing for that you think that others don't know, when you continue to portray it here, indirectly, people will always counter you this way.
What is it you think I stand for?
Yeah, I think you stand for the government.
Because by calling them traitors, to our people.
No. I think
that's how I stand for them.
I'm not here to debate over that.
Is that logical? I'm calling the people that I'm standing for traitors.
It doesn't make any difference. You can call them any
okay.
name.
You might not be standing for them. You might be standing for them. But one thing, you must have the flesh, the skin to take these harsh, strong, penetrating arguments.
I do take it, but it's just that it causes a lot of distraction because everybody's losing pulling their hair out because I just said something.
Nobody insults you. They're only countering you. That's all.
Mr. Elvis, Mr. Elvis.
Nobody insults you.
Mr. Elvis.
If you were, even you yourself, you're not breaking the rules of your platform. Thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan, I have somebody that have not spoken there.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Please, sir, just 30 seconds.
30 seconds, you go ahead.
Thank you very much. See, today, it's not that I've not seen 2 or 3 people that have spoken contrary to my submission, but I didn't counter them. I just allow it to flow. That's how we can go, right? If someone is speaking and then you say he's talking about you, then wait for your time to counter the person, to say something to that. But if the person is speaking and you're not, if I want to do that today, if I really wanted to do that today, at least you said something contrary to my submission. Mr. Toon says something contrary to my submission. But you know what? In the final analysis,
if
you come here to say anything contrary, you see,
all right.
by countering you,
thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Mr. Oduwa, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please, you have 5 minutes. Talk to us.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Both Nigeria, to Nigeria, good evening. Well done. Alex, well done. Now try. I greet everyone in the house. Waiting just carry me on today because this corruption we they talk about. Waiting the video when I see yesterday. Now I want to talk about. I bet maybe we talk about this thing well for Nigeria. They want to recruit people for military. For Lagos, the northerners can't carry themselves about 7 or 8 people or 9. I don't even know. I don't could remember how many number they be. Go there, constant as the indigene of that place to enter soldier to become a worker in Nigeria, where the people of Lagos are looking for opportunity to work. Now, these are the reasons that we are suffering today. The Southerners should look onto this thing. Edo, my state, Delta, and Imo, whatever state you are. It's good we talk on these things that everybody, Obasanjo have did it before. If you want to become a military man, it must be from the indigene of that place. So not we giving our slot to outsiders to come and become a military of us, whereas our people are looking for opportunity. So that video, I don't know if I can send it to you. I will have do that so that you watch on it and see how we can talk on these things. So these are because these are the hardness of the corruption and oppression and how our people give themselves to oppressions. For person to leave the state to become bearing Edo state is the agent, whereas you did not know anything about Edo, you can't speak Edo, you can't speak Isan, you can't speak anything in Edo state. You just come and they will give you certificate as a Edo person. So these are the topic I want you to look onto and bring it for us. So also because this is a place to
All right.
stop solving our problem.
We addressed this yesterday, sir.
Okay.
Yes,
I
yes.
don't really because I was not aware.
You were not
So
aware.
to Niger, thank you. You know, say the other day I tell you, say you they confuse people. You always come here to confuse people, and you are not confusing us here because the thing you said here, we go outside and people will still listen, and the one we are still saying here, we go outside, people will still listen. But if you know, if you are happy that Nigeria is in this condition, then you'll be telling Nigeria that yes, we are happy for you that being in this condition. But if you are not happy that Nigeria is in this condition, you will be dwelling on the topic direct and too practical, because anything practical is what brings solution to something. So by the time you begin to talk of corruption, you are talking of the history that passed, the history of how do they colonize Nigeria. That means you are not in the line with us. What we are facing now is money they borrowed. Who are be eating this money? You will not say, no, it is Obasanjo time, it is Babangida time. That is all these things that you see they are catering your words. So anyway, my people, I don't want cause fight to. Now good night. Now later I want just from me.
Naja was, please, can I just say something quickly, please?
No, not yet. We have somebody
Please.
that is here.
Okay.
No, somebody is here that is talking now. Please, I cannot be giving you 30 seconds. If I add all the 30 seconds that you guys are collecting, here, it's more than
I
the
get
8
that
minutes now.
this will be my last utterance.
No, okay, go ahead.
See, yesterday I was on this panel. I was being hit and left and right and all, and then I went to another conversation, and I just put my mouth, spoke for within 2 minutes, and somebody was clapping for me. One lady was clapping for what I said, and I was shocked by it because of the hostility I get here. And it tells you that opinions are opinions. Some people actually get it, others don't. And we have to understand that we can't just be attacking each other. It's not healthy. Thank you.
Yeah.
Now, George, please, can I come in, sir? Please?
No, Mr. Alex. We cannot be doing that now. We're not in the primary school here. Yes, what you are saying to that, I agree with that. But one thing, like I said before, I cannot control how people will counter your information. It's not my duty to do that. My duty is to make sure that people don't come here and start insulting the government. People don't come here and start insulting and breaking the rules of my platform or the rules of YouTube. Remember, I'm not the owner of YouTube. I'm only subletting one part. It's just like a tenant renting your house. That's what we have here. So we have rules that must be followed. As long as your submission is not against the rules of my platform or YouTube, I don't really have a problem with that. But I believe the remaining panelists on the panel can counter you, because we are here to educate the people. So when people think that you are misinforming the people, they have the right to correct you or ask, for you to bring the proof for that. Like some of the proof that you brought yesterday was not tallying what you were passing on. So there's nothing like toxicity.
That's another malignment. That's inaccurate. Don't do that.
No,
Don't
no,
do
no,
that. That's
no,
something
no, it was not. No. You said UK. Yeah, no. You Tunaja.
Okay, say what I said. Say what I said.
Tunaja, may you hold on. We they keep everything. It is a this platform. We don't just come here and talk without we don't have evidence. So this is what you talk about yesterday. He's still here with me. This is what you talk about until I went to put on. He's on the screen right now.
Yes.
You lied. You said these people did this is what they did until we brought it here. It is York Times analyzed one.
What I said was that there was corruption. Is this not corruption?
No, that's not what you said. Until I brought this.
What did I say then?
Here. So
tell
please,
me what I said.
I don't have time.
You see, you shouldn't do that. That is not honorable. What you are doing just now. You just malign me.
No. Because the way the way you pass your information was not tallying.
But you still didn't say what I said. That would have tied to what you just posted.
No.
Anybody that reads what is on the screen and what I actually said will know what I said was true, and you just malign me.
There's corruption in the politicians in the UK. They also
corrupt.
They are corrupt and all that.
And that is what you just posted
and all that. But meanwhile, let me move on. Please stop talking.
You see
Don't
that?
waste the time. Tunaja, please stop. You are dragging my time, dragging it. I'm not here for that. Thank you. Oga CM, please give us your final submission. 5 minutes.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Actually, What I want to say is this. I think there's something I left out. Somebody suggested using royal fathers as electoral colleges. Well, as brilliant as that may sound, but I do not agree with it. And this is my reason. The system we are using now is okay. If only they will not switch up the beavers. That's all. You cannot falsify a procedure and later you say it's not good. I want somebody to tell me that the use of beavers to elect public officers is not good. Let the person tell me and tell me the fault of beavers. It's not that when you buy a Mercedes Benz from Germany and the Germans tell you this is the thing to put, this is the plug that it will use. You go and manufacture one you local plug you don't know somewhere and put it, the engine knock. You say this Mercedes is no good. The Germans will tell you, did you do it what we said? Beavers was not meant to be switched off. It was meant for you to be used to upload results. Real time means as they finish counting in that primary school or one type of in that primary normally they use primary school in that primary school where the polling booth where they did the voting. That is where it will be uploaded. Just like the way we upload something on on WhatsApp or send messages. So that's why I said, with all due respect, whoever suggested that, I do not agree with it. They don't involve royal fathers. Even if you involve royal fathers, what if you switch off that is the thing. We know why beavers was switched off this time. That is the only election where beavers that was not uploaded in real time. We all know it. So that's why I disagree with that. The person can come back and then let's debate it. Now, on the issue of fake professors, I'm not surprised. After all, what is not fake in Nigeria? The man who is in the druggie in Aso Rock, is it not fake certificate he's using? So as simple as that. That's what I'm saying. Now there's something that Alex said that caught my attention. That's why I want to address it at the earlier stage, and it was Ojuku's statement. You see, there's something they call. I believe. Excuse me. I believe in appraisal. Aristotle, a Greek philosopher, said, "An unexamined life is not worth living." Sometimes you will close door, be your comfort of your room. You reflect on your life. How are you getting on? Ojukwu was saying, that's what Alex was saying, that we went to war because of the way we've been doing. And after the war, those things that led to the war are still even magnified. Is it not the time for us to revisit? Ojukwu said, this is what he did, to revisit the very foundation of Nigeria. It's not bad. That is how you solve your problem. All these ones we are importing this and then building on a faulty foundation, it won't work. We all know it. It won't work. For instance, let's see, for somebody to come from Kaduna State, he want to get into the Nigerian army, and he's saying he's from Lagos because he lived in Lagos. Ordinarily, it shouldn't matter. This was what Dr. Chubo Kadibu, God bless his soul, argued in 1999 because he said Nigeria they want to debate a bill whereby every Nigerian, if you can show proof you've lived in a state for 3 years or you were born there, you can claim it. 3 years paying tax to the state, you can claim it. Or you were born there, whether you pay tax or not. So far you were born in that state, you can claim it. That's fair. He said that's how we do it, to unite the country so that it doesn't matter. Do you know the hostile reception somebody get? I think unless you can still go and be, because you are good in this. They said no, it will favor the Igbo, that Igbo was scattered all over. So Igbo man, they claim here, they claim here. That thing died. But if they had done it then, these people that are from Kaduna State, say they're from Kaduna, but they've lived in Lagos, they could have gone to Nigerian Defense Academy to be recruited as, where are you coming from? Lagos. Because they've lived, because then the constitution will capture it. But what they are doing now is illegal. That's why I think somebody was saying yesterday, was it Black Panther? If you are born in Texas, you can decide to live in New York and run for Senate there. Rhoda Clinton, the wife of Bill Clinton, was born in Chicago. I think that's where she was born. Grew up there, went to Yale. But she was able to represent New York as a senator. True or false? True. So when we are talking, that's why when Nigerians are building, we like to make semantics, do all these things. Somebody like me, That's why I'm saying I'm a trained scientist. I look at TV. When I know the way your trajectory you are going to according to Black Panther, I just leave you to go. You can't. After saying all those things, so people are listening to us. Some people know what means something. All this idea of you can build this, you do that, you do this. It was from Tune here. I learned that Nigerian military increasing the number is not what will solve the problem in Plateau. He said it the face that he will remember. I learned it from him. He said, because I've been in the armed forces, I know what goes on. He said, if I had disclosed my this thing before getting it, I may not get admission. I may not be admitted. I think he said something to that effect. He said, what they need in Plateau is intelligence. You see, this is the type of discussion I like to listen to. When I go home, I take it in and then I can quote the person. So, but somebody will come and then you leave the tangent and then start to rattle. You are free. After rattling, you can't convince me. You can shout like a mad dog from now to infinity. It doesn't convince me. All I know is that I'm looking for facts. Whatever you say, if you invite me in a debate, I know how to puncture every argument by simple question. Then we answer. So the issue of when we come here to debate the issue of part Nigeria, there are some fundamental facts. If not for anything, Nigeria is not working. We agree on it. So what do we do? If you ask anybody now, they say Nigeria is not working. Not working. It's not working for Igbo man. It's not working for Yoruba man. It's not working for Efiki. Everybody that make up Nigeria is not working. Then what do we do? Must we pretend and say, hey, after it's not working, we have to do it? Doesn't work. If you give 5 soldiers job to do, they couldn't handle it. Even if you recruit million, is that not the same thing? By the way, why should in an emergency that Nigeria is now, you are still seeing soldiers? But where does military stand on the road and be collecting money from people? Where in big part of the world, you don't see the military. You feel them. They are in the barracks. When you move your military out, please you can correct me. When the military comes out, their own is to go and do what the police cannot do or the other security. You don't see them. Either they are moving to the airport to fly them out, or they are moving maybe at night to go and take cover and do something. That's how military does. But go to between Onisha, Oka Road, going down to All Hallows Seminar, this is where you see them all over the southeast. Pimping, taking money from people,
right.
Caught under the sun. So why can't those people, why can't they mop them up, move them to Plateau? That is where they are supposed to be because it calls for their presence there. But when people come here, they keep talking all this, and when you thought that somebody who talks loud or maybe pretends to be more patriotic, you're not more patriotic than me. Nigeria is fundamentally flawed. Until we come down to look at the constitution, put certain things in the constitution, it can never work. For instance, recruitment, so that somebody from Kaduna can claim Lagos. If it's in the constitution, he can go. Otherwise, it's illegal. Thank you.
Thank you, Gassim. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. Mr. Jonathan, unmute yourself. Let me mute you. I'm hearing myself back. Mr. Jonathan, okay, let me unmute yourself. Let me mute you. You leave your this thing. All right. You are just playing with the DC. Press it once, sir. I don't carry a headache this evening, man. Okay, let me move on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all for your time with us today. On this panel, it's not very easy to manage the people here sometimes. But one thing that we must understand that everybody is an adult, so as long as we are not insulting anybody, country people is not a problem here. I don't know why some people are trying to take it to become a problem. It's not a problem. Personally, I don't have a problem with it. If you want to counter people, what they're saying, you think what they're saying is not right or there's no fat on it and all that, you can counter people. But the only thing is that allow them to finish the submission, then use your own meanings to counter them. That's the only area I have problem with. Just wait. Your 8 minutes will be given to you. If you want to use all your 8 minutes to counter somebody, that is fine. But countering them at the same time, someone that I gave 8 minutes will not end up talking for 30 minutes, both you and them talking on each other's, then you end up that particular person end up spending 30 minutes. It's not nice. It's not nice. Use your 8 minutes, counter the person that what you're saying is all right, and this is the fact. In fact, before he finish his submission, he gives you the opportunity to do your own research, to use your facts to counter him. You know, so but in terms of countering people on this platform, I don't have a problem with that. You know, and another thing is that insulting anybody on this platform is totally prohibited. I'm not part of it. My platform is not part of it, and we don't accept it. You know, it's only Mr. Toon is the first person that used insults today, not telling Alex to shut up. You can't tell a grown-up man, a father, a husband to somebody, you know, that he should shut up like you're talking to your baby. That is wrong. Nobody can do that to you on this platform and allow it to be. You know, so Mr. Toon, I think you yourself need to work on your own self. You can't be in a lane of trying to correct people and at the same time you are committing the same crime at the same time. It's wrong.
Okay, I do apologize, Mr. Alex. I do apologize.
You know, yes, I love that. You know, please, you know, let's correct ourselves on this platform. You know, we are learning from each other. I learn from you guys. I cannot come here now to be bragging that, oh, I knows it all. I don't. To be honest, I don't.
Mr. Elvis, can you give me 10 seconds, please, sir?
Yes, go ahead.
Gentlemen, we are one on this platform. Tunaja is my friend. He's a very good friend of mine. This is what sometimes he comes at me also with facts. I end up apologizing to him most times too. So we are very good friends sometimes. So Tunaja and I tomorrow we still talk and say how far. So this is not the first time we talk on each other. We've done worse things than this. So sometimes I'm really sorry if, yes, Mr. Toon, you got also a backlash from me. This is how I talk. I don't yell on anybody. It's my nature. I try to control it. It's not easy living under these harsh economic problems. So my audience, I want to say my sincere apologia. If you feel a little bit unstable with my verbosity, it's not intentional. So Naija, thank you very much. To Naija, I'm sorry if you feel offended. We are fighting for the people.
Sorry, nobody offended.
So in fact, in some panel, in some fiscal panel, in some parliament, they even fight. They raise there. They raise so it's part of the debate. Anyway, for a better country.
2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Yeah, Mr. Mashallah, go ahead.
You know why I like this panel? This is how our Senate should be like. Where you go into a room and you speak the truth, you quarrel and you settle. Our Senate is not like this.
No, it not be like that. So the money involved their own, money not their own.
No. This forget money. Money is not everything.
But there is everything to these satanic people, my brother.
This is how we expect them to be talking in the Senate. Be talking through chair, break table, and they will know you are working for us.
It's always like that. It's always like that here. To Nigeria, you say that today, nine people they attack to Nigeria for this platform, right?
No, me, I know not be today, but that's so if people
to Nigeria don't receive bars boost for this platform for the past almost 2 years now. So forget. So yeah, for me, we don't have anything against anybody on this platform. I want you guys to know that yes, we're talking about how we can have a better country. It's not funny. It's not funny with the way we are going in Nigeria. Nothing is working. It's seriously affecting us directly, indirectly, psychologically, mentally, anyhow, and otherwise. It's not funny at all. Now they are taking petrol to 1,200 naira. What is that? So it's crazy. So sometimes when we're yelling on each other's here, you know, it's really frustrating. You know, what about me coming out every blessed day to do this? It's not easy at all. All I just want is encouragement for some of you that really cares, because I know there are some satanic people listening to us every day here, waiting for them to fail, you know. So yeah, but those of you that cares, you know, always show that care, you know, write good, something good on the comment section. I can read it. Mother Iris wrote something just now that, you know, when I said I have headache, I they read all this there, they see them, you know, these things I need it sometimes, you know, just put it out there. If you're on the panel, say something good to encourage us to do this. Because if I decide not to come out for 3 days, it will affect everybody. I can do that. Or you think I cannot do that? I can do that. That's okay. This whole week I'm not coming out at all. and I don't want any of my admin or anybody to on the broadcast. Turn it off. I can do that, but I'm just trying to keep the consistency on and all that, and those of you also coming here, on the panel and all that, it's not so easy for them. Some of them go to work, they run from work to join the panel. Some of them, they are work, they're joining the panel from the work. Some of them calling from work to give their contribution here. Everybody just, left and right, collectively fighting how Nigeria can be better, and it's getting worse every day. You're not seeing one better head do tiffin another money. It just get us to be now. Let me give everyone here, in case you have anything you want to say, 1 minute for the final 1 minute. That
Yes.
1 minute start with you want to start first, or CM?
Well, let me start first.
Okay, hold on, CM, hold on. Sir, whenever you
uh,
want to talk now, so the gingerbread man, go ahead. You have 1 minute, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir. Good evening to you.
Mr. Davis, good evening.
Thank you.
If I say you have something against me today, right?
No, I don't still offend you already.
Don't offend me now. I don't call you since now. When I come, I go announce, don't say go and sleep, stop calling.
I bet love this. But why I say you go sleep? Why you not gonna go sleep now?
I go sleep. The time is just 5 p.m. How can I sleep at 5? Now 5 p.m. you just sleep.
Okay, maybe you talk to us now. Go ahead.
Well done. I like what you guys are doing. In fact, this evening was very, very entertaining. Alex and Tone, you understand? I want to tell Tony that Alex does not shout. That's the way he speaks. You understand? Alex is a babatica man. He speaks a lot of grammar, and his voice goes high, but he's not shouting. So, but thank you, Mr. Alex. There's something you said today that I really appreciate. You gave me a new language on how we should speak in terms of how to address these politicians. I can't remember how you said it, but I want you to reiterate it later on, how we must confront them. So that, because when you say that, you say you try to be civil. But me, I understand the language you're speaking. I'm with you on that page. And brother, please, I will consult you later. Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch. God bless you.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you so much. Okay. All right. God bless you, all my people. I'd like to quickly appreciate. Oh, yes, I got a super chat from Jesus is my Father. Thank you very much. God bless you. My pocket never run dry. Thanks for the support for the channel. And I got a super chat earlier on from Cassava Junction as well. Thank you very much. And Flip, thank you very much. God bless you all. God bless you, all my people. I appreciate you all. All right. Let me move on now to Augustine. Your 1 minute.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Niger Watch. I think let me use this 1 minute to invite Tony Africa DPT. What I'm saying now is a combination of all the nonsense you've been saying about me. And I do read it. I call you Tony Wahala out of affection. Just affection. Please, I invite you to a debate. If you present your viewpoint, I present mine. Then we look at it critically with reasons. All this idea of being on the chat and be typing nonsense against CM, I don't like it. It belittles you. Not that I don't see it, but it's been going for weeks or months. But as a person, I overlook certain things. But today, let me throw it open. Those of you here can be my witness. I want intellectually stimulating debate. Present your viewpoint on Nigerian problem and solution. Then I will present mine. I ask you a question, you answer. If you ask me a question, I'm going to answer. Then if you ask you, will you answer? Thank you.
If I were you, I would not respond to Tony, to be honest. But meanwhile, let's move on. Engineer Francis, please, 1 minute, final. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much for this opportunity, for this final comment. As a matter of fact, I think CM and Rita may have pinpointed what we are looking for. The point is that we have one common denominator, which is we do not want a single individual that is not elected by the people to be the one that will make the call. Fine. And from inputs from CM and Rita, it's as if we already have the solution, which is the beavers. So what we will have to do now, I suggest, is that we here put serious pressure on the Senate and the House to make whatever amendment they will have to make to that their constitution, or whatever language they need to sharpen, to make it be mandatory that if the beavers is switched off, no results from that area.
Thank you.
In fact, the results will come that same night. If for any reason it's switched off, forget it. Rerun the election. So we need to really be very strict on that point, and that will prevail.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Engineer Francis. All right, Mr. Jonathan, 1 minute, sir. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, not there yet, Joseph. Okay, his network is not was not stable earlier on. Okay.
Can I use his 1 minute?
Okay, yes, you can. Go ahead.
No, actually, what I was going to add is this is exactly why I keep hammering on that senator from Abuja. Because Abuja is the one area that if it happens, the whole country will have eyes and everybody will grasp it. She might be the one that will suggest that as part of a bill that she will present that will clarify the Abuja 25%. And then she can get co-sponsors from the PDP and even the other LP guys. But on that day, she will present it, do like that Cameroonian guy. Don't step off that podium until you prevail and finish what you're doing. You want them to turn off your mic and even use the police to move you from that building, because then everybody in Abuja that you are representing will see it, and then that might be the start of this revolution. As a matter of fact, if I were her, this is a golden opportunity, but we do not want to take our eyes off this idea of going into 2027 without any clarification made to these parts of the law. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, let me come for Amashola, please. Your final.
My final is not that much. It's just that the corruption is driving me crazy here. Nigerians, we keep talking on our channel here. We watch TV. It's the same topic we speak on every day. I can't wait. I will come 6 o'clock on Nigeria Watch and I'll see Nigerians on protest. I can't wait. That's the only way out left for me. The military will not do it for you. Everything is in your hands. That Ahmed said it. Nigerians, take back your country. You have a certificate forger already in government, and they're cramping down on people with fake certificates. As you can see, Nigerian law is for the rich. The good side is for the rich. The bad side is for the poor. It's high time we all come together and do the right thing. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Mr. Odua, please, your 1 minute. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I will tell Nigeria, please, so when I continue to the talk, anybody where you say not talk go vanish into air. There is no talk when they enter inside Bele when you don't talk and come out again. Now people brain in the enter. Now air they pass, they go. It go before you go enter people brain. I bet when I keep on the talk so that make people they see the good thing, make they get sense to know the good, whether they separate them from the bad, when the country will take good. Now that one I advise everybody. Nigerians, when I keep on talking, don't I not stop, don't I not discouraged from talking. One day that when I talk, it go work, it go make the country do okay for everybody. Thank you. God bless you all. I cannot take another person minute to.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much. Okay, Ogatun, please talk to us. 1 minute.
Okay, hi. Right, okay. Just a quick one. You see, me, I'm not listening to for those calling and saying that Tony is a proud person. I mean, I carry myself with so much confidence, and sometimes comes off as being proud. I'm not a proud person. Like, I realized what I have in the heat of the whole matter and all that. When Alex was talking over and all that, I apologize, no big deal to me. Even if he was even more, I was even much older. So that's me for that. So let's just clear that. Everybody, we're all passionate about our country. We want our country to be better, whether we're living in Nigeria or living outside Nigeria. I could easily say that. I mean, waiting concern me. I'm here. My family's here. I'm well off. I'm comfortable. But no, we are all here. All the time in different platforms, making suggestions and all that. All I'm just simply saying is that we shouldn't just bash ourselves. Let us use that same energy. Let's direct that energy to where we'll make a change. Elvis, you're doing a great job. I want you for us to start taking into a different level where we'll start empowering people that in Nigeria, so that what we're saying will be will get to them. These messages will go to the people in the village and all that. There are a lot of people that don't have smartphones. Want to start organizing for them to have smartphones or even viewing centers where they can see such programs as this one or Dr. Damage's program and all other platforms that are that are putting pressure on these criminals for them to be pushed out. So that's all. That's what I stand for. Yeah. So thank you, Elvis. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much. I agree. I agree with you. The energy we should use it to fight the common enemies. That's a very good point right there. Thank you. All right. Let me move on to the next person right now. Okay, I'll come to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex,
Thank you,
please.
Yes, I have no personal vendetta on my political body metabolism, genetics, or DNA. It's not part of my political aficionado voyage. It would be lubricous. It would be counterproductive. I'm a Democrat.
Unless if you speak, do people will they hear this thing? So this one where they talk, people don't hear.
I only come here to project the sufferings of the people, the sufferings of the Amino Kanu Kalatawas, the innocence of the Benin Kingdom, or the sufferings of the Okas of the Ojuku Biafra Republic. We are here on a common goal to set this amalgamation ablaze so Nigerians can break loose into different countries if they cannot rule as a Federal Republic of Nigeria. We have no need being together since 1960. We are still discussing infinitesimal issues like electricity, transportation, when nations are going to the moon, back and forth, discovering ways of curing incurable diseases. This is why some of us are motivated to come here on a daily basis, sometimes to make sure that we educate people on their rights and obligations, on the reasons to embrace these people, because we've done it in terms of voting. It didn't work. We've been civil, we've been orderly, we've been cordial. What else do you want us to do? This is our passion, because we are inspired by Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana, Nelson Mandela, Luther King Jr., Sankara, and the likes. And we cannot be, silent, because we are too convinced. Our convictions are stronger than corruption, stronger than embezzlement and embellishment. So please, if you find my modus operandi of communication a bit too harsh or a bit too loud, I'm sorry. It's part of my genetics. You have to get used to it. It has nothing personal to do with anyone. Thank you, Mr. Evans. This is my humble logomaki, and I leave it here with that logo apacha. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Abasha. Thank you. Now go bless you, my brother. I appreciate every one of you right there. Let me move on now to the next person, which is to Niger. Can deliberately keep him to the last. You can not stay attack him again. I don't use now 1 minute. Make an alarm using 1 minute in peace. To Niger, your 1 minute.
Nobody
that was a
my
good
brother.
one.
My brother.
So they don't attack me. It's all good. Thank you for that. I agree with what Tone said in terms of leaning forward and actually start doing things to combat these people on the ground. And for me, my overarching view of our society, because somebody has to look at it from that point of view, is that if you have a house, somebody breaks into the house, and then they go. You leave the door that they break open and just keep living like that. What you do is you put burglary proof next time, and you even maybe hire gate man. But we never did that. And now those people that came and steal from you, then you go and start asking them for money, and they tell you remove more of the burglary proof you have, remove more of them, and the window that you used to close, leave it open. How that is illogical behavior. That is the way we behave as a people. And when I call for us reinforcing these things that has been broken down, when I say we lost something in the colonization war, that's what I mean. We don't have control of our environment. Nigeria is a blessed country that can be extremely rich and powerful. We have a massive market in West Africa. We have a massive market in Africa. If we get our act together, we can generate a lot. First, we have to secure our territories. Trump is in America talking about how he wants to protect the border. That's making him very popular. But in Nigeria, we don't seem to take those things seriously. We think that somewhere along the line, one man is going to be able to defend 1,000 people. That is not fair. How is that fair to the man that is barely paid anything?
Okay.
Thank you.
Your 1 minute don't finish to Nigeria. Go sleep.
You.
It don't late for UK. Now UK, they don't have any excuse to say 5 p.m. It's 12 o'clock now. Go to bed, my friend. Go and sleep.
Thank you, Nigeria.
Thank you. Give us a man. They may not understand though. Were you passing by, you mistakenly jumped into this platform now, or because I don't understand. We are closing and you just coming in. Please, can you explain to us, sir? Okay, thank God. Say in network.
They don't think how to tip key. They don't jump window now.
No. Now it be like saying that window jump, but in network no
They don't give her the key now. They don't give her the key to the jump window.
It's just coming into the panel now. So
it's unusual.
But the thing not even clear. Say for now, let's say not even the America, I guess, because for the past couple of since when entered the 2024, now in network not the good again. Let's say a Kenyan network they use or something like that. But nevertheless, I appreciate every one of you that came into the panel today. You say?
Can you hear me? Can you hear
We
me?
hear you now. We asked you question just now. Were you passing by and you are just branching, or you came to the panel? How you take come? What was the plan?
I waka come now. They no carry me come.
Okay.
I waka come.
Thank you. We'll give you 2 minutes. Maybe to give you submission. We are closing right now.
Well, I mean, you get us to be my brother. Maybe I go explain to you later. Good evening to the panelists, people in the comment section, all Nigerians. Greetings to everyone. Thank you for allowing me, Mr. Elvis. Say we talk here. I tell Nigerians say the first name of these people not to loot. Their second name not to loot. Their third name not to loot. Their fourth name not to loot. They loot, and loot. How many months this lady don't spend for office?
7 months.
7 months, okay. Now, there was one video that Shehu Kuti did, right? Although I don't believe all the content of that video, because he himself now one of the people that did not support the good person that came out. Now, these guys, they steal so much money. Now, if you look at this 4 billion naira now, if you do a calculation of this 4 billion, maybe better I do, maybe she's 40 years old now, possibly. Now, do a maths of maybe, for example, if she lives 70 years, then the next 30 years, she has maybe make a calculation. How much does she need to steal to be able to remain relevant in the eyes of people? And so they loot money that ordinarily will blow your mind. Now, going back to what we said yesterday, ever since I've been on this channel, or maybe in the history of maybe in the last 5 years, even Boris Johnson, I didn't hear that he stole money from UK, right? There was somebody that was actually sent out of the house here because I think it's about $20 or $100 vote buying. They send him out of the house. This is the problem we talk about corruption. Dino Melayo is in Dubai. You guys need to see what the guy is doing. Why? Stealing wealth, taken to another country on the basis of the fact that the country is run down by criminals. Their first name is criminal. Their last name is criminal. Their agenda is to loot and loot and loot and loot. In less than 7 months, somebody has stolen about 4 billion naira. Now, that means for the next 4 years, if you do a math of this, she's going to run in the trillions. This is where we are Nigerians. Now, you remember the last time they played the video of people in Kogi? I told you guys that video was a scam, because the face of those women in that video doesn't match the amount they gave them. Those women, they were too pretty to live on 20,000 naira per month. That is this money, this 4 billion, and a part of that money. And Better Edu will come out tomorrow and tell you that they are working. Yes, they are working now because they are looting, and people are crying. Ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ẹ sowọ́pọ̀ tẹ́ ẹ gbé Tinubu wọlé tẹ́lẹ̀ ní ọmọ yín lẹ́jọ́ kó ṣe ẹ̀ tí ìjìyà una go soon suffer. So, my brother, their first name is to loot, their last name is to loot, their middle name is to loot. They will loot and loot and loot and loot until they loot the country that. Now, we said yesterday, Nigeria is not rich. Where did she get this money from? Maybe she went to get it from France. I don't know, but we'll be here. Thank you very much for allowing Mr. Elvis. I appreciate you, sir.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. We have someone that's just coming in right now. Mama Esho, is that really you on the backstage? If not you, may you still collect your 2 minutes, please. May I see your camera? You know, so this impersonator with the careful, okay, Mama Esho. Okay, thank you very much for joining us, Mama Esho. But this time we go, so we don't understand. Good evening to you, Mama Esho. Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year, everybody. I've been listening to you guys while I'm on my laptop, but the thing is, you guys should just forget this quarrel this year. Let's find solution to our problem. Because it's so painful that we are not supposed to, none of us supposed to be here, going by what God has blessed us with. And going by the looting. In fact, the looting, when you hear them these days, before it was a million thousands you used to hear. But these days now, million, billion, trillion. And people are suffering. So how can we be so blessed and we are suffering? Huh? How can we be so blessed and we are suffering? I just saw a video now from where they scatter in Plateau. And the person was showing some minerals which are thin. So the purpose of all this bombing is because there are minerals in those environments and they have to displace the people so that they can get there without them making account to the nation. This has to stop. Why will God bless us so much and we are suffering? When we say the Western world are coming to mine those things, but they can't do it without us helping out. And some few group of people just derive pleasure in looting. Look at how much this woman loot now. And they never even find all of them finished. Does it make sense? And that money was supposed to be given to people who were suffering. And somebody just save it all out there to live life. Do we ever know that when the day we breathe our last breath, we don't take anything out of this world? For how long? Tinubu, yes, you still mandate to come in. But if you must be sincere with yourself, can you just recover all this money and use it for the common man? Look at our children, look at our youth, look at what we've turned them to. And we think if we continue to turn them to this, they will let us sleep well? Never. I think that, I don't know if it is in this platform or somewhere, that one person was saying that in the next 2 months, if the government did not do anything, they will enter the street to begin to rob.
Yes, that was yesterday or the first day. Yeah, I showcased it here.
So that's to tell you I follow. So if they enter the street to rob, who is going to suffer it? Like I heard now in Lagos, if your car breaks down, you are in trouble. You will pay money for your car breaking down. So the nuisance is going to affect everybody. To the politician, most of you came as a governor to become senator. Most of you have become senator for a long time. So you've made enough money. Stop. Because I don't know. Gone are the days where parents say, I want my child to be better than me. Is that not what parents used to say before? But now, no. The parents want to continue to loot and loot. They don't care what happened. Your children will drive those roads that these boys are now, when your car breaks down, they hold you. A time will come that car does not need to break down for them to hold because they are hungry. And right now, the school system, they are not investing anything on it. So many children are dropping out of primary school, dropping out of secondary school. And those who manage to go to university, they finish, there is no job. And they have this energy. Because the human capital, that is the age they are. They are supposed to be the wealth of the nation. But we are training them, preparing them to become the problem of the nation. And for how long are we going to do it? For how long? Okay, I don't know where I saw it, where some trailers of rice were given for constituencies to distribute to their people. Did they do it? Those are senators. And I was even thinking, I don't know how we are going to survive till 2027. Can most of you who are here, who have seen the good thing, some should begin to see how they can begin to vie for the position of the Senate and the House of Rep. Because it's not everybody that will become president, but majority of you can go there and make this change. Like this guy is the guy that talked today from this other neighboring country that they asked to shut up, and he said, no, I have to speak. We need people there, more than one or two, that will hold the senator president to account that no, we can't stand this. It does not benefit the people. Because the truth is, we can't be so blessed and we are here under the code. You must walk. Whereas we continue to help them to maintain their country while our own is being destroyed. Can we stop fighting? Oh, Tunaja didn't talk well, or this one didn't talk well, or this. Let's leave that. Let us not come into this forum and begin to pick what somebody didn't talk well, what opinion was not right. Let us focus on solution. We know our problem. But what we agree on our problem. We don't have issue. We don't fight when it comes to our problem. We only fight when we want to consider solution for the problem. And that is what they want us to continue to do. And the more we continue to do that, they will continue to use our head, the head of the unborn generation, to borrow money. Instead of putting it in production, they put it in consumption. Look at the budget. How much of it was apportioned to education? How much went to this security we are talking about?
All right.
This is a food for thought for all of us. Thank you.
Mama H.O., thank you very much. It's good to hear from you today. God bless you, ma. Thank you very much.
God bless all of you too.
Mama Esho, it's been a month of Sunday. It's been donkey days. We've not heard from you. Hope you are fine, ma.
Well, but I'm fine by His grace. And I listen to you people every time. So
my mama, in 5 days, we have not heard from you. Not only donkey, I'm monkey days.
They are not Vespa for me.
He's just be skeptical now. He's be sarcastic, mama. Don't mind him. He's my friend.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. We appreciate
Thank you, everybody. God bless you all in this new year and grant you your heart desires.
Amen. Amen. Thank you very much, everybody. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I want to appreciate every one of you that came in today, starting with Mr. Jonathan Kisley. Thank you very much. Thank you, Amanda Rita. Thank you, Mashallah, Mr. Alex, Mr. Oduwa, Gatun, Gaciem, Tunaja. Sorry, guys. Give us a mandate, Mama H.O., Madam Luke as well, that was with us earlier on, and many others that came in. And those of you that call into the show, Love of God is my strength. Gingerbread Man, Madam Origin, and many others. May God bless you all. Then I'd like to appreciate every one of you that supported the channel today. May God bless you all. Thank you very much, Stella Imasevedo. I appreciate you, madam. May God bless you. Kingsley Ogeriahi. Thank you, Flip, once again. Cassava Junction, once again. Jesus is my father, once again, and many others. Now, God bless you now. On the comment section, my people, starting with Wonderful Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you. We love you. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much, Aurelio Abdul. Thank you, Madam Iris Finance. God bless you. Martina Abasu TV. Thank you very much. You came in earlier on as well. Thank you, Chris Dublin. We can see you right there on the comment section. To Nigeria, thank you very much, but I don't know what you're doing on the comment section. You are here on the panel. Thank you very much, Black Panther. Black Panther will miss you today because we block everywhere. We close door, we close the window. I can't say more put color for all the windows. We not find anywhere you go past enter. Let me cannot enter house today.
But you know see everything blocked now. I was still able to come in. So
no, that your own. Me not know. We'll investigate how you take come in tomorrow. No worry. Your matter will your carry and wait for tomorrow. Thank you very much, Equity Fairness. Thank you very much.
Mr. Ajawa, he came in through Benin Republic certificate as I came in.
That's good. That's good.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Madam Rita, as well. Thank you for your time with us today. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you, Mr. Abu Azi. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please do your part before you leave. If you know you have not hit on that like button, just do that before you go. And also, please subscribe to our channel. Hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here so that you can join us live. Let's continue to stand for what is right, my people. We are not a perfect people. We don't portray ourselves on this platform to be a perfect person. But please, just do your part. Do your part. Do the right thing. We have one life to live. It's unfortunate that we are very unlucky to come from a country where we don't have good leaders. But Nigeria is still one of the best countries in the world when it comes to the citizens. Yes, I will prove that to you guys, maybe tomorrow or the next broadcast. You get to understand that we, the citizens, we should be proud of ourselves. Everything that we are enjoying today in Nigeria, we created it by ourselves. Everything. The only problem we have in Nigeria is the satanic set of people who gathered to impoverish us. So, my people, I appreciate every one of you. So, despite that we talk down on or talk what is affecting us, pour out our plight, we should still remember that we as individualisms, we are doing excellently well. Thank you very much, my people. And here now go join the curtain. Like I said before, help us to press on that like button. It's very, very important. Fredo, I can see right there. Guy one Lele. Thank you. God bless you now, my people. Please allow me to end the show right now. I'll join you guys again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Probably by God's grace. We'll be here again talking about the things that are affecting you and I. Good night and bye for now.
Mona, Eke Yakene.